I love you now, I love you always. The story of us on the walls of our hallway. 20 years past, oh tell me, where did it go? Picture our youth, picture our families. No matter how pure, some could not understand it. Like making sense of stardust, I dare you to try. And oh, how we tried. It's almost like we pulled a diamond straight out of the sky. A truth ignited by that shine in our eyes. Then my love for you and the ones in this room is forever. It's been a long day, love, and I can't wait for the next one. Ooh. We were a fit, two puzzle pieces in a single bed, learning what close is. Even 5 hours of highway couldn't keep us apart. I thought of you as soon as the sun rose, and gazed at the moon blowing kisses and bubbles. And finally we're looking up now at the same starry sky. Oh, look at our life. It's almost alive. We pulled a diamond straight out of the sky. A truth ignited by that shine in our eyes. Then my love for you and the ones in this room is forever. It's been a long day, love, and I can't wait for the next one. There's nothing like this simple thing. You and me and 4 more kin, laying close as the sun hits our skin. We pulled a diamond straight out of the sky. A truth ignited by that shine in our eyes. Oh, that my love for you and the ones in this room is forever. It's been a long day, love, and I can't wait for the next one. It's been a long day, love, and I can't wait for the next one.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. This is a very special episode today. And I want to say hi to all of you for being here. Welcome to the Vocal Season 3, Episode 5. And today is Real Talk. It's all about relationships today. So welcome in. I hope you guys will, join and participate. Even you can even come on and be a speaker yourself. Yes. Let me say hi to some people here, folks. And to those of you who are not here yet, we'll wait for a few more minutes. But let me say hi to Rusty Chain, our moderator in the channel. Thank you, sir, for coming. Nice to see you. Yes. Also to Dog, to Dog Spares. Oh, You added a name in there, Dog Drum Spears. Yes. Okay, cool. And of course, let me say hi to my PA. Oh my God. And thank you for still subbing in here. Mads. Mads, yes. Girl, thank you for being here. Yes. Where is your comment? Hi, MC. I can see it on my studio here. Yes. Thank you so much, girl, for coming. Also, I was thinking I wanted to invite you to come on here, but I thought this would be too late for you. But now that you're watching, maybe you can come. Will you be up to it? Let me know. Message me. Okay? So everybody, this is a totally a different kind of episode today because it'll just be, just a conversation, very casual conversation, and we'll be talking a lot of stuff, and maybe it's not just for us, maybe some people needs to hear some stuff as well. So I think this would be cool, right? And I want to say hi to some people there on Facebook. If there's anyone watching in there, please comment away and, don't be shy. Also on YouTube as well, if there's somebody there, guys, don't be shy at all to come and say hi. All right? Yes. Okay. I wouldn't mind coming on for a bit. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, so girl, I will send you on your Insta for the link. Okay. Yeah, I will send it to you there, and then just come in whenever you are ready. All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me just have this. I want this Mads girl here to come on, because I think it'll be cool to have her too. So yes, that is sent, girl. But right now, folks, I'm not sure if there's enough people to get started. We only have a few right now. Should we wait? Otherwise, we can just start as well. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Oh no, I don't have my effects here. Okay, so everyone, let's just share this too. I know we selected this topic though because of some comments from people from the audience, right? There was a person who asked for an advice, and instead of giving the person a straight advice coming from myself or from somebody else, we advised them to, you know what? You want some advice? Come on the show. Oh my goodness. Yes. All right. Well, folks, if you have any input, any thoughts, any views on what we are going to be talking about, please don't hesitate to say it. Okay? Comment on the chat, or if you want to be on here as well, you can. All right? But right now, okay, cool. Thank you, dog. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, it is always cool, right? To have that moment where, we just talk about life, but a relationship specifically. You know nothing about relationships. Oh no. Everybody, I think, knows a little bit. I don't know much either. So that's why I invited a speaker here for us today. He's been on the show for our talk shows quite a few times already too. So this is why he is back on the show. So he'll be mainly the person who will be talking about it, or maybe, giving his thoughts. I would have my share as well, and some guests there too who would like to share some, either on a comment on the chat or coming on our studio and be on the screen, be part of the screen. So you are giving back to the community. Yay. Well, I thought it would be cool to do that. So yeah, right. If we can give money to people, at least we can give some cool, inspiring messages. I'd say, inspiring messages, advices, or whatsoever, right? So, yeah. I've been in one relationship that was 3, so I got 72 hours worth of experience. Oh, wow. Okay, then. Okay, Mads. Well, you have to share your experience, okay? Your 72 hours worth of experience. Why not? Maybe some people would like to hear those experiences you got. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, cool. So, I think we should just be on right now. So let me introduce to you guys our, I would say, my main guest speaker today, and he will be helping us out. Give some thoughts, and also Mads, if you can come in anytime from now, please do, so you can join, and we can talk about yours first. So. Everybody, welcome again to the vocals. Today is a real talk show. I would say this is the 4th real talk on the show. And topic today, hot topic, relationships. All right, today's episode, everyone will be relevant topics about relationships. So first, how to deal with jealousy. Okay, is it possible to fake love? Why being faithful is hard? Things like that, right? So should you stay or go in a relationship, in your relationship? So these are just a few relevant topics that we'll be covering, because I know a relationship is big, is very broad. So yes, and shout out and saying hi to Santa One Sena. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. We are streaming all the way from Toronto, so Eastern Standard Time. And you're about to go to bed. Maybe just listen for a bit and then you can head to bed. Relationships, yes, that's correct. And you are very experienced yourself, as well as you have been, as far as I remember, 62 years of existence on Earth. So you will have that much of an experience too. So, all right. Okay, cool. So, folks, let's get started. We got like 8 people on Twitch, and we have how many people on Facebook right now? We got 2 people on Facebook. I'm not sure with YouTube. I don't have anything right now that's open, but I think 10 people to get started. Why not? It says 11 right now, so let's do it. No music today. Actually, I missed to invite an artist today to do the intermission part, because I think half of the show we need to take a break, right? So I'm hoping she would come, because I just asked that artist very last minute, because I totally forgot. MC was so busy. So yes. Oh my gosh, let me say hi to Ivor of Trenta Events. Hi, Mr. Ivor. Hello, sir. Welcome in. Thank you. Today's today's show is a real talk show, sir. It is not a music show, so I hope you will enjoy this one as well. And maybe you can share some thoughts there too. Right. Okay. Yes. I hear you on that. Taking a break is good. Yes. Okay, cool. So everyone, let's get started. We got 12 people right now. So first subtopic that we'll be covering will just be like, how to deal with jealousy. Let's do it one at a time. And also, I'm just letting you know that we have more speakers coming on as well. I think they will be coming around 7:30 to 8 o'clock. So for now, let's get started with my main speaker. Okay. Let me introduce to you. He's been on the show, like I mentioned, quite a few times. And then now he's back. So I'm very thankful for this man being back on the show. So please welcome my guest, my almost like a co-host now. So co-host, guest speaker. Please welcome Deacon Frost. Hello, sir. Welcome. Thank you for coming today. Appreciate you for being here on the show. and looking forward for your amazing thoughts and your cool mindset or whatever it may be that you will be sharing to us. How are you doing? Hold on a second. I think I muted you. Okay, go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Like you said, I'm good. Thanks for having me again.
Yes. All right. So everybody's just saying hi to you here.
Hello, everyone. Nice to be here again.
Well, thank you so much for coming. And I know it is a time consuming too. And I'm hoping you'll be able to share some good stuff in there for some people who may need it. So, how do we get started? I'm gonna let you speak for a bit just to kind of, do your intro or whatever you have for us today.
All right. Let's get started. First thing I'd like to say is a disclaimer that the views and topic on this show are expressed by the people on the panel and the viewers alike. So we ask that no one hold us, the panels or the guests, responsible for anything that is said or about to be said to now guests and future viewers. Um, I was given a list of the topics. However, I did not prepare. I did not prepare a list. I was going to create talking points on the specific topics. However, it occurred to me that what is real talk if you prepare for it, right? You have to literally be spontaneous, be prepared to put on the spot. And whatever you speak is from the heart and from the mind. That's what is called real talk and not made up talk or prepared talk. So go ahead, feel free to ask any questions. I'll take on whatever topic that you guys throw at me to ask, to answer to the best of my knowledge. I am a professor in my own mind, so be prepared and remember that. So I am not a genius, or I don't have the answers to everything that you might ask me. However, if I don't, I'm sure someone else out there will. And we invite anyone who have experience in anything of these topics or answers to anything that anyone might ask on the panel, feel free to share. So let's get started.
All right. So let's get started, guys. Also, Mads, if you're ready, you can come on too, so we can tackle some of yours. So for the audience that are just there, don't be shy to just send something in there. Okay. So just to get started, I guess if, while waiting for some other comments there or some questions or anything like that. So I guess dealing with jealousy. So I guess my question to you then, Deacon Frost, I would say I think it's very common that everybody gets jealous, right? So have you been jealous before? Since this is we're just waiting for more comments in there, so I'm just gonna just start the conversation. So
Okay, so jealousy. Let's talk about jealousy.
yeah.
So jealousy is basically relative to what you're jealous about or towards, right? Now, when I say that, for me, um, people are jealous in many ways. It could be jealous of a person who is in a work position that you want to be in, right? You could be jealous of a sibling, but this is a relationship. So yes, you could be jealous of a relationship. Someone made a comment of insecurity. The thing about insecurity is, what are you insecure about, really? Are you insecure about the person? You're insecure about losing the person? Are you insecure that the person might find somebody better than you are? What is insecurity? What are you insecure about, right? So jealousy can be good and jealousy can be dangerous at the same times, because a lot of men and women want you to feel jealous over them or about them to show that you appreciate or love them, which sometimes it can lead to obsession and it can lead to clinginess and abuse, right? And then If the jealousy is not shared between two persons, then at the end of the day, it's really one-sided, and then you find yourself in a very sticky situation, right? So
There's a
I
comment
feel
here as
jealousy
well.
has a strong or tie to trust.
Mhm.
No, no, jealousy doesn't have a strong tie to trust. I don't believe in that one. Let me explain why I don't believe in that one. Trust is something that is felt, not jealousy, right? Jealousy is something that you feel it causes a lot of rage and anger. Trust is something that you know that if something happens to you, the person has your back. That's not jealousy, that's trust, right? Jealousy is something that you express, and when you think about it, it creates a lot of heartfelt emotions, which is not recommended for your health, and scientifically, it's not good for you. So um, be as less jealous as possible. Have trust in the person as much as you can. Think of it as a trust fall, right? Think of it as in where if something happens, this person have your back. But jealousy is not a good thing to have, right? In many ways, because jealousy can lead someone to do some crazy stuff. You can be a stalker because you're jealous, right? You can be a little bit what should I say? That kind of person who thinks about every little thing that this person is doing, right? And think that they're being unfaithful at all times when this person, when he or she's not doing nothing at all. That could be a part of jealousy as well. And sometimes you have to look at jealousy on a flip side. That means whatever you are jealous of is something that you are doing in return. So you know the signs to look for to be jealous of. So you got to be careful how you look at jealousies, okay?
Cool.
We can revisit this again if you want, but
Yeah, we can.
let's just see if we can breeze through some of the topics and let people have their own comments.
Yes, we can do that. So, how do I say this? This will be our. Okay, I'm gonna just do it like this. So it's easier. I'm gonna comment right here with the topics. So these are the, just a few subtopics that we thought we should be covering. So, folks, please send your comments in there. So, speaking of, oh, okay. So, since the jealousy part, all right, so we can revisit that. How about being faithful in a relationship with your partner? Is that hard? Do we find
Uh,
that hard for some people? Maybe some people really not, especially when they're so, like really for real love for the person, right? What do you think?
okay. Let me try my best to find out and to talk about faithfulness. Yes, you can be faithful, but faithful depends on the kind of relationship that you're in. Now, people who have a lot of experience in relationship, they tend to be a little more faithful than people who than that don't have majority of experience in relationship. This is the reason why, right? I say that, right? Because sometimes you have people who have been through a lot. They already know what they're looking for and they already know what they have found. So they can be faithful to that one person because there's no need to go looking anywhere else for something you already have. Right? It's no, it's like you have a Ferrari and then you go out and buy another Ferrari, the exact same one. So why would you do that, right? And then, there are people who cannot be faithful because, some persons always say, oh, you can't have chicken every day. You gotta have a variety, you gotta mix it up somehow. And then, some other persons who have mental instabilities in their head, right? Meaning they love someone, but they just can't be with one person all the time. They have to be with someone else to prove to them why they love this person in the first place. And then you have other people who have favorites. They have different levels, right? You have some persons who, oh, they have this person for that reason, this person for that reason, that person for that reason. If they could take them all together and put them into one, they'll be fine. But it all comes down to monogamy and polygamy, right? So it all depends on how you look at faithfulness, but yes, I believe someone can be faithful because the trick to it is that we all have levels, right? I always say that men, we stop at a certain point, but women continue at the point that we stop at, right? Because, example, a man, we're all hunters, right? We find a woman, we pursue the woman, we chase the woman, we wine and dine her. We do everything to get this woman. As soon as we get the woman, and we have the woman a couple nights or she's in our life for a while, then we stop. We don't know what to do beyond that point because just like the animal kingdom, you're supposed to move on because that's how reproductive system works, right? You move on. Now the woman goes beyond that one because when the woman finally gives herself to you, she's looking at settling down, she's looking at future plans, she's looking at a house, she's looking at picket fences, she's looking at marriage. But we men, we already stopped past the bedroom, man. We're done. We don't know what to do beyond that point. So in order to be faithful, for some men, I don't speak for every guy out there, right? But the trick to that is to reprogram yourself. You have to tell yourself why you're with this person in the first place. What attracted you to this person in the first place? What are the good times? You gotta reprogram yourself to let every day be like the first day you met he or she, right? And that's one of the steps to be faithful to your partner, right? So again, that's a broad question, and we can revisit that again. So
Okay, cool. So,
yeah.
speaking of revisiting a topic, there's a question from Sana. So, is jealousy a natural trait present in all of us, or to different degrees?
Yes, jealousy is present on on a genetical state as well, on a cellular level, right? Not just like say it's just a talk, but every one of us has jealousy at some point from we are a child. Some kids prefer mommy over daddy, right? It's a jealousy place. Even parents, we sometimes we fight for our kids' affection to see who the kid prefer, whether we daddy's better or mommy's better. Jealousy is present naturally. It's not just for relationship. It's in you naturally, right? So if you apply jealousy to a relationship, it can be healthy or it can be dangerous because sometimes a person wants you to express a little jealousy to feel like, oh, he or she really cares or they really love me or whatever. But if you go too far and, you know, if you example, you're probably sitting down in the car or your woman might be on the phone too long. While you're on the phone, who are you talking to, right? Or the guy might glimpse someone and she might say, why are you looking at that girl? And I'm here, stuff like that. You might take it a little bit too far. So it can be healthy, and as well, it can be a little bit toxic for a relationship. So to a degree, yes, right? To a degree, yes, it is a human element. It's a natural human element. You have to be jealous. Even if you look at other animals, right? Even in the animal kingdom, jealousy is very present. Why do you think that they all mate? Right? They have to show who's the best. And why do you think males fight? Because of jealousy. They fight because they want to be the best. Jealousy causes you to do that, right? You see someone has something that is something that you need or something that you want. You're gonna get jealous over it. The thing is about jealousy is that you don't know what he or she went through to get what they have. So why be jealous over it, right? So are you willing to go through all of that to get to that level that this person have? No. Sometimes you might be jealous of another person's relationship because you see they have it so nice and so better than you do, and you want that for yourself. Many men and women on the outside looking in, and we say, oh, they look like a very nice couple, man. Oh, they don't argue, they don't listen, they don't. For many years that's been talked about that Will Smith and Jada are the perfect couple. And then you have Beyonce and Jay-Z, the perfect couple. Do you know what happens behind closed doors? No, you don't, until one day it comes out in the public media. All this shit that's been happening. But yet still back then, before you don't know about it, you used to want that for yourself, right? You want that kind of relationship for yourself, right? That's a part of jealousy. But when you see it now, when you say, "Oh shit, that's what's been happening," you back up and you be like, "Oh hell no, I don't want that for me," right? So, what exactly are you jealous about? Put it in the comment. What makes you jealous? What are the things that makes you jealous, right?
Okay, with that, there is actually one from Mads. So literally, whenever my ex talked about his ex, I'd get so jealous, even though their ex lived in a whole different country.
Okay, let me answer that for you. Let me help that out for you.
Okay, hold on a
One,
second. Good night, Santa. Thank you so much for your input, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good night. I know it's late there where you are. Okay, so go ahead, Deacon Frost. Sorry about that.
all right. Mads 1903. Thank you for being on the show. Thank you for your message there. Let me answer this by saying you don't need to be jealous of that because at the end of the day, he's not with them. There's a reason why they're called exes, right? They're expats. They're a part of the past. Don't need to be jealous of that. For him, he as a man needs to respect you and not talk about his exes because that's called comparison. Now, when you talk about his exes and you're there and you're listening, it triggers something in your head. Another part of a trait that we have as human beings, right? Now, you think about it and you feel that he's comparing you to them, and now you're trying to think in your head that am I good enough for him, right? Why is he, stuff like that. So it triggers something in you. So again, jealousy is relative. He needs to know that he needs to stop talking about his ex because you can't live in the past because if he lives in the past, how can he have a future with you? He doesn't have a future with you if he keeps living in the past. I never talk about my exes in my relationship, never, because it's not something to be discussed. Because one of the things that people tend to do is ask about people's past when the first time they meet them because now they want to use that to judge a person that they're going to be in the future. How about changing it up a little bit? Like said, hey, so where do you see yourself 5 years from now? Right? And then now someone who has not moved on always talk about their exes, right? So they have not moved on in any way at all. So he needs to move on to see you as his future. Okay, what's this? I had to tell it off because I had something I would somehow say. What? Okay, you know my ex. So why would you tell him that you know my ex? I don't understand. I don't understand that. You gotta explain some more.
Okay, Mads, explain a little bit more. I had to tell him off because I'd say something and he would somehow say, my ex. Oh, okay. So meaning, I think I'm trying to understand that. I think in the conversation, I think he would just say, a part where my ex is what this and this. Is it like that? Like compare? Yes, that's what I meant. Yeah, something like that. As he'd compare what I say to his ex. That's right.
Okay, so no offense to you, but this dude is not ready for a relationship because this dude is still living in the past. That's one of the mistakes that we tend to make, right? If everything is a red flag to someone when you're with someone else, you need to reevaluate yourself and know that you're not ready for a relationship because now you're looking for every single mistake in someone that you're with and comparing it to someone else. That's a huge mistake we make in a relationship, right? So if he finds that you know you cannot, I'm going to stress this a lot to everyone who's listening. When you're in a relationship and you find out that you keep talking about your past in a present relationship, get out of the present relationship and go deal with the past before you bring your mess to someone else, because you're just bringing you're throwing clean water right into a dirty glass. It doesn't make sense. The day you find out you can move on into another relationship is when if someone asks you, so tell me about your past, you're like, I had a rough past, man. But no, that's the past. I don't business about that. And you move on. But if they talk about it and they say to you, so tell me about your ex, and like, oh man, this person was wicked, man. She did me this, she did me that. Oh, he did this to me and he did that to me. This person did so many, he did me so much wrong. Guess what? Don't get involved with that person, because no, that person has not moved on and you are only getting in their mess. Okay? So until they can clean up their mess, they can prove that they're ready for a new relationship. So anyone who keep comparing you to his or her past or their exes, or look for quote unquote red flags, because apparently there's no other color flag. There's always just red flags. There's no green, yellow, pink, or purple. There's always red flags, right? So stop looking for red flags and allow this person to go clean up their own act before you walk into their mess. Okay? So yeah, don't let someone um tell you about or compare you to their exes, or my ex or my ex is this. Stop use there's a reason for the word ex, and if not, refer them to the dictionary. Let them go research what the word ex means. All right, because apparently they don't know what it means. It's crazy.
I'll read it for you. I didn't have a problem with him talking about his ex once in a while if it was relevant to the conversation, but constantly comparisons is not what I'm going to tolerate.
Exactly. And um in a conversation, when someone talks about their ex, right, um be cognizant of how they speak about the person, because you got to bear something in mind. Worst case scenario is, if you and a person don't end up in the future, that's the same discussion that they'll be having about you. So you need to look at stuff like that. All
Mhm.
right, look at how they talk about him or her, and then you'll know, the kind of person that you might end up with in the future. Just putting that out there, right?
All right. Thanks for that. Very meaty. Very nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so we have 14 people watching right now. So, folks, we are still on this topic right now. And yeah, we're just talking about this jealousy, of course, even just with the conversation. So, yes, that's a great way to think about it. Yes, Mads, girl, you got this one, girl. Right? So, yeah, don't go back to where you came from. But we always look back where we came from in life, though, right? Yeah. So I like the part when you said they are exes for a reason. So yeah, I must send my ex this live stream so he understands why we're not together anymore. Oh my god, that is such a good thing to do for you, girl. Let's do it.
Uh,
Is he up right now? He should be joining the conversation here and see what he says. Oh my god, invite him right now. But that's your ex. You don't wanna reach out to your ex, right? No communication anymore. So
mm,
oh my god. Yes. Shout out to all our viewers there on Facebook as well. Whoever watching in there. Thank you guys for being there. Also our Twitch viewers, two amazing people in there still sticking around with us. MC, I'm not going to invite. I know you're not going to invite, but how can we get him to listen to this? So he will be like. Oh my gosh, shout out to Soul Selected as well. Thank you, sir, for coming. Mud loves to Rusty and Soul today and on our Twitch channel. Facebook people, don't be so quiet, guys. You can say something too. Okay? Yeah, so we are still in the jealousy and being faithful. So going back, okay, so since there's no questions yet, um, so did we say about being faithful is not hard for everyone, right? So is it possible to fake love? What do you think, Deacon Frost?
Oh yeah, that's it's very possible to fake love. We do it all the time and do it every day. It's not especially if you want something. In the world of business, you say, oh, you gotta fake it before you make it. It's the same thing in love, right? You gotta fake it until you get it, right?
Oh my
So
God! Hold on a second. You gotta fake it until you get it. Oh my goodness,
no, you
that
gotta
is just so
fake it until
funny.
you make it.
No,
Right?
talking about the love part.
Or you fake it until you get it. Of course, that's what you do. You fake it until you get it. Right? That's it. So of course it's easy. I mean, men and women do it all the time. Men, we do it because we want to get between the woman's legs, right? Women, women do it because they want to get into the man's pocket. That's that's how it works. You- so it's vice versa. Of course, you can fake it. The thing is, you know, oh, how long can you fake it for? That's the question. How long can you fake it for?
That's true.
It's endurance at that point. It's all about endurance at that point. So yeah, yeah, you can definitely fake love, man.
Man, it's going to be really tough when you fake love, right? Because, yeah, you're right. Like, how long can you do that, man?
Hmm.
It's, I don't think you will last long. Yes. You see the endurance? Yeah, run up to how far you can run to.
Yeah, it's endurance because if you look at if you I can relate it to some movies that I watch, right? And they're like, "Oh my darling, I love you so much," and then they go to someone else and say, "Oh, I love you, you're my heartbeat, you're my soul. Oh my God, I love you," and then at the end of the day, it comes down to how long can you do it for, man? Because guess what? Imagine love as a beautiful portrait on the wall. It's the most you walk into an art studio. It's beautiful. It's no you want it. It's everything you want. And then here comes the storm. The rain falls and it washes away the portrait and it leaves the canvas, the raw, naked canvas. That's how far you can fake it too. Because eventually the fakeness will wash away and expose the real person. That's what it is. Okay. So of course you can fake it, but for how long? Next
Man,
question.
yes. Next question, guys. Come on. Yes. Too old to fake it. Yeah, you have no time to fake, Rusty. You're too old to do that now. That what you're saying? Yes. So have you faked love before, Deacon Frost?
No, it's too stressful. It's too stressful. I don't have that mental capacity to fake it because I can't remember all the lies that I tell. So 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 it's hard for me to fake it because you people who fake it their memory is very good because you got to keep up with all those lies, right? It's too time consuming. So I rather the only thing that I can remember is the truth. So if it didn't happen, I can't remember it, right? So no, I can't fake it, but um it is possible. I've seen many fakers out there in my lifetime.
Oh my
Yes.
God. From Mads, of course. Yeah, maybe because she's young. So, but yeah, she faked it. Oh my God. Well, if I were to share on my end, like, oh my God, I don't think it's not faking for me, but it's almost like dealing with it. Like, I don't know how to say it, but it's like it's not like I don't love him like that, but I'm just not sure if that was real. You know what I'm saying? Is that fake?
You got to find out what was on the line.
So,
Why were you doing it?
oh,
So
so there is a
yeah,
reason why I had to do it.
yeah,
But
of
it's
course.
not like I didn't have any attraction or anything like that. For example, right? I was still attracted at some parts of that relationship, for example, and but I wasn't sure if I really did truly love the person at that point.
What were you attracted to?
Oh yeah, good question. Let me think about it now. I can't even remember.
There you go.
So was that a fake love then?
Yeah, that was a fake love, yeah.
Oh, well, yes.
Because you gotta understand, love, real love, not the fake one. Real love is blind and it's deaf and it doesn't see or hear anything. It just knows what it feels. It just works off of feelings. Imagine love as a senses where you lost all your senses and the only thing you can feel is a heartbeat.
Mm.
So that's real love. So it doesn't hear, it doesn't smell, it doesn't see nothing, but it just feels a heartbeat. And that's all that matters. So if you can pinpoint if you love something specifically or was attracted to something specifically in that person, you are still off track. You still have some ways to go with that love. That's not love right there. Right.
Dog says I like to go in a relationship with go intentions. Yes.
And Doug, oh, okay. So you're like go intentions.
What is
All
the
right.
go? Which part is go?
Meaning, some persons like to hit the ground running.
Mm.
Right. Yeah. They don't like they don't like to be led. They don't like they don't like the 100 yards. Right. In other words, you meet the woman and you meet the man and they know what it's all about. And like, you know what? We share the same sentiments. Let's go for it. So that's the go intention. Let's just get up and go for it. Right. But
Oh, sorry. Good intentions, he said. He meant.
good intentions, that's good. That's different too. But I like the way you use the word go because that's also exists. A go intention
Mm.
also exists. So what you just said is not a mistake, right? It was you were meant to say that because I would like to address the go intention as well because some persons would like, especially people who are at a certain age, they have a go intention, right? Like Rusty Chain says, you got no time to fake it. So if you meet somebody, right, you want to know what they're all about. You two share the same. You don't have any time for anything. You're not young like you used to be. Let's go for it. Let's go because we're getting old. Time waits on nobody, and so on and so forth. So that's a go intention, right? Good intention, yes, anyone can come to you with a good intentions because everyone has a good intention. Even politicians, they when they just start, their intentions are good, but as soon as they get in there, it all in good intentions just slowly disappear. That's why during election time or political time, they make you all these promises to show you their good intentions, right? But as soon as things happen, what happened to these good intentions? Now you're outside of their office with picket fences, yeah, 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 and you're telling them, keep your promises, right? So everyone has good intentions, right? When they just started because they have a aim, they have a goal, they have something to get towards. So good intentions are also good to have, but again, it comes to endurance, right? How long can you know keep the charade up for, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, well, so just to go back with Mad's comment here, it's just very easy with men. You just have to inflate their egos, like complimenting their muscles. Look.
Complimenting their muscles. Man, I don't know the kind of guys you're talking to, but you need to change them, man. I mean, if that's all it takes, then um, yeah, you need to reevaluate some stuff.
And then from Rusty here, I think there can be different levels of love. Yeah. Just, I guess they're just describing love here. Mad's love is literally like fire, wildfire for souls love. Yes, a whole wild forest fire.
Interesting.
All right.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, cool, guys. Yes, keep it going, or keep it coming. Yes. So that fake love and So just to cover a little bit with one of the topics too here, you know, let's talk about Maz right now with all of that. So he did, or she, I mean, she did had to leave. So the subtopic where it says, should you stay or go in a relationship? So congratulations, Maz, you went for a go. You had to leave. Oh my God. Are you saying you're available right now? You're single and all that? Is that what you're saying right now? You're available for a take? Yes. I had to go for myself, you know. Yeah. It's okay, girl. There'll be more in there. Yeah. Yes. Okay, folks, those are watching. We got Mads 1903 here from UK. And she is single.
UK, interesting.
Yes. Girl, I publicly said that. So, yes, she is available on the market.
Mhm.
Also, we have a soul selected also on the chat. This guy is also available, you know. Looking for love. Yes. You've just told the internet, you know, the worldwide web that you are single and ready to mingle. Yes. Yes, girl. So anybody watches this one who knows somebody may slide to your DMs, you know. Oh my god. Okay, cool. So MC Love channel. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you, thank you. It's all about love here, folks. So, yes, don't be shy to show your, share your love experience too, or whatsoever that, you know, you've been through, or something you want to talk about. So, let's hear this one. But when it came to leaving my relationship, it wasn't hard. I just asked myself, am I going to keep letting myself be disrespected like this? Yeah, well, that's good, girl, that you actually thought of just, and it was easy for you to just leave. Because I know somebody there, some people, it is always so hard for them to leave. Instead, they keep going back, even though they know that it is wrong and it is not the relationship that they want. Why is that? Can we talk about that a little bit, actually, because I don't understand that when a person already knows that she or he is into a wrong, I wouldn't say, well, in a relationship where it's not really for her or for him, but yet you just can't leave that relationship. Why is it so hard to leave, and wait a minute, more people should ask themselves that question. Yeah. And hold on, before you answer that, let's just read Mads. And the biggest thing for me was that my own father wouldn't even speak to me the way he would sometimes. So that was a big no no. Okay. Yeah. And then if it was that easy to leave, it was that bad. Yeah, true. Right? If it was really that easy, meaning the relationship was just really bad. And I think people are scared to be alone or think things will change. So I guess this is now the comment where I was saying that I think it is hard to leave the person even though they know that they're in a bad relationship. Right? So shout out to Christopher watching on Facebook. Hi there. Welcome in. Thank you for coming. Nice to see you. So, Deacon Frost, can we have a little bit about that? About people staying in a relationship where, even though they are aware that they are in a very bad situation.
All right. What's so funny about that? I was just reading and listening to everything, and I don't think I need to answer it, but I think I need to expand a little bit on it. And the reason I say that is because the audience literally answered their own questions just now,
Yeah.
right? I'm not sure if they realized that. One was, if it was that bad, that means it was an easy decision, right? Another one was when she said something about, talking about my dad doesn't talk to me like that. And she also said, loneliness and change. Those are the topics of someone that will make it so hard or so easy to make a decision like that. Now let me expand on it by saying another thing is people don't like starting over. If they invest so much and they reach to a certain level, it's hard for them to start over, and they think that maybe things would get better, like she said, change, right? It doesn't get better, it just keeps getting worse, and you keep telling yourself that it might, things might get better. Maybe you could seek counseling, maybe you could get advice, maybe tomorrow you get up and it's different and everything will be okay. It's hard to start over again if you've been in a relationship or you've invested so much and so much of your time, so much of your effort, so much of your feelings. It's hard because that will influence why is it yours. It's difficult to leave. And if you do decide to go, and that means that it must be a boiling point for you, because everyone has a level of how much they can actually take, right? A sponge can take only so much water, right? Until it can't take anymore. A cup can be filled so high until it overfloods. So it's a toleration level. Like how much can you tolerate from him or her before you throw in the towel and call it quits and say, this is it, I'm done, I'm done. So for her, it was a disrespect, right? The level of disrespect was uncanny. It was just too much, right? So she just decided that, what, enough is enough. I will not be disrespected like this, because not even my own dad talks to me the way you do, or disrespect me in this way, manner, or whatever. I would love to know what happened, why disrespect got to that level. The relationship broke down to the point where it did. What happened at that point for it to get to there. Um, Everyone has experience. Everyone that's watching the show and that's on this panel right now has a vast amount of experience and knowledge about love and relationship. I'm not just the only one, right? So if you can express and say, okay, you know what, I can remember when, this happened to me, and this is how I knew, or this is how I found out that enough is enough, or too much was too much, and I had to go, right? For persons who find it hard to actually stay are the veterans, right? The veterans who have invested. These are the couples, the long-time couples, the married couples who have houses, lands, properties, business, kids, right, to consider, right? So there's a lot of these things they have to think about, about they have to try and work it out, because I have to work it out for my kids, or we have too much investment in the relationship. It's a really, really, really tough decision. It's not easy. And sometimes you have to make up your mind mentally to literally just, are you going to stay in it? Are you going to go? Or are you just going to, tough it out? It's a tough decision to make, unfortunately.
Okay, so let's thank you, Mads, for being so open there and sharing. Appreciate you, girl. We'd get into arguments, and I'll admit we both were in the wrong, but he was yelling at me in public, calling me a liar, fake, etc. And to follow up with that, before anyone says it, I no, she did not cheat. Ah, man.
You know what's so funny about what you just said? I want to ask someone, or everyone, right? You're in a relationship. What's your deal breaker? Is cheating actually a deal breaker for anyone? If someone cheat on you, is that the end of the relationship? I dare you to answer. Go ahead. I'd love to see your answers. Because when you do answer, I'm going to give you a couple of other questions and ask if those are actually deal breakers. Because if you can't answer my questions correctly, that means you don't know what is a deal breaker.
Okay, folks, send your comments in there as Deacon Frost dared the chat to answer the question. The question was, is cheating the deal breaker for your relationship? Yeah, let's give this guy a hard time, guys. Okay, let's
Oh man, I give myself a hard time.
So from Rusty saying trust is a deal breaker for him. So
Okay, so
okay.
let me ask a question now. Let me ask a question. So a lot of persons say cheating is a deal breaker. So if you catch him or her cheating, that's a deal breaker. If the person should pass away, unfortunately, is that a deal breaker? If that person should die, is that a deal breaker for you as well?
Oh
Is
wow,
that a
the
yes or a no?
question.
No? Yes? Not sure?
No.
No. Why not? Why isn't it a deal breaker? Why isn't that a deal breaker?
Maybe I misunderstand the
Okay,
question.
let me explain. Because a lot of persons have some really strange deal breakers, right? They don't know that sometimes there are many other things that can be a deal breaker in a relationship. Not just abuse, not just cheating, not just verbally abuse. There are many different deal breakers in a relationship. If you're with someone and you didn't, you know what? In every relationship, you cannot account for every single scenario that may or may not happen in a relationship. If you're with someone, unfortunately, he or she, and I do say he or she, unfortunately got raped, is that a deal breaker? Because that's not really cheating, but someone did have sex with them. Is that a deal breaker for you? Because how can you calculate that as a deal breaker? If she come out and tell you, oh, you know what, I went out and I got raped by this person, or men do get raped too, just to say that, because we get set up for stuff like that, and these things happen. Is that Can you look at that as a deal breaker, right? We already know about trust. We already know about the other stuff. If you're with someone and a person comes to you and they say, "Oh, you know what? See you later." They didn't make it home. Is that a deal breaker for you? Because you cannot move on because you didn't end it. Your relationship didn't end. It just prematurely stopped. So is that also considered a deal breaker because he or she passed away? So you're still together with he or she, so you can't move on because it's not one of your deal breakers. You gotta be careful of what your deal breakers are. It's not a matter of deal breakers, but it's what you will not tolerate. So I would like people to look at things and say, you know what, this is my deal breaker. Don't say deal breaker. Say this is one of the things I will not and cannot tolerate, right? Because if you have a deal breaker, that means you have a list, and there are things on that list that you didn't add. And if things on that list that you didn't add actually happens, then you can't complain, right? Because hey, it wasn't on your list of things to do, right? So just use the word tolerate. I cannot. I won't tolerate this. Not deal breakers, because deal breaker is a very long list. It gotta take you a long time before you complete the deal breaker list, right?
Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Guys, let me just go back to the chat here. Okay, so what you're saying, Mads? I mean, they'd be dead, so the deal is broken because they're no longer on this planet.
No, it's there. It's not broken because that wasn't on your deal breaker list.
Is
Remember,
it?
I just asked you what is your deal breaker list, your things that you consider deal breaker. So if they're dead, that wasn't on your list. So yeah, you're still together with that dead person. Ah, sucks to be you.
Okay, so from dog spares, if I can't have a conversation with a woman, that's a big deal breaker for me.
Yes, that's something that you cannot tolerate. Yeah. So change the word deal breaker to tolerate. You will not tolerate it, right? So because again, like I said, deal breaker is a list, people. Tolerance is something that's endless. Things that you will not tolerate. So I agree with that. And conversation in every and any relationship is the key. Because if you don't have a good conversation or a good communicative relationship, it ain't going nowhere. Because things that we do and things that we say, how are we going to know what is in the other person's mind if we don't talk about it, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
yes, if you can have that good conversation, and let me also add to that, you need to have a conversation with someone who will not judge you, right? You need to have that open communication with someone who will not, who will not say, um, just okay. Let me see how best I can put this in layman's terms. If you can say things without thinking about what you say before you say it in a relationship, kudos to you. That's perfect, because now you know in yourself that you're not judged based on what you say, because you have to think about the way you want to say it to this person, because the way this person is or how they are. That's a good communicated relationship. If you can just speak without thinking about it, and you can say anything that comes to your mind, your head, whatever it is, whatever part of your body it comes from, because men are we say things that comes from different part of our body sometimes to women, and we don't think about it. If you can say that to your woman or your man, and they don't look at you disgustingly or look at you or start to think about things that you say or do, you have a winner right there. That's something that you need to consider to be a win-win, right? So communication, I cannot stress this anymore. Communication in every relationship is very, very important. So for a lot of women out there who feel like, okay, you know what, if the man says to you, is everything okay? Are you okay? And like, I'm fine, I'm okay. And you're keeping all of that inside. It's like you're a bottle of soda and you're shaking it, right? And we are the men and we're shaking you, but you will just not say. And you keep your mouth shut and you just there until you explode. That's because you keep it inside. So communication is key. So yeah, I do believe in that too. Yeah.
Yeah, so just to follow up with Rusty's comment earlier. Since my wife passed away 2 years ago, I guess the deal is broken, but the vow was still death do us part. But I will not tolerate constant lying.
There you go. So now we understand. That's exactly what I mean, right? That's exactly what I mean. So till death do us part, right? So she passed away, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that. You're still around, but lo and behold, you might be surprised because you're still alive. She's dead, but she's probably still waiting on you, man, right? Because you took the vow seriously. She took the vow seriously too, right? So you're not really departed, if there's so much strong love, so much admiration there, and everything is it's still there. You are here, right? There's a song by Johnny Cash that says hurt, right? And it's a very, very deep song. I think that was the last song he did. And he sing about his wife, right? He says, you are somewhere else, you're someone else, but I am still right here, right? So yes, you know that song well. I know it's a very powerful song. So when you made that comment, that song just came to me, right? So yeah, you'll be surprised. It's not. It's for you, my friend. It's the deal is still going. You just don't know it, but the deal is still going on for you. It's just a matter of time. Yeah.
Wow. Um, what's up? And hi to Walter Space. Welcome in. Thanks, Walter. You walking into a conversation about relationships. I know you're not the youngest here, so for sure you got experience as well. So share it away, okay? Yeah. I'm talking about. Thank you for that, Rusty. Thank you for sharing, sir. Appreciate it. Um, Let me just go back to some comments in here. So I guess
Let me just say something that
Okay, go
Rusty,
for
I
it.
sense that you have a lot of pent up emotions that you should really talk about.
Okay.
All right, you do have a lot of emotions that you really need to get out.
Are you telling the chat that?
I'm telling Rusty that.
Oh, you're telling Rusty that.
Yeah,
Mm.
he's a very strong emotional guy, and he does have a lot of emotion that he needs to put out there. It may not be to me, but you gotta find an outlet, right? You need an outlet.
Oh wow, Rusty, you need to find that outlet to express yourself. Is that what you're saying, Deacon Frost?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Wow. I hug to Rusty Chain, everyone. Give Rusty some hugs in there, folks. But thank you, sir, for sharing that. And yeah, whenever you're, as Deacon Frost says, yeah, okay. So just let us know. Say it there more. Oh, is this a feeling you have, Deacon Frost?
Yes, Rusty. That's one of my universal abilities to sense people's emotions.
Mm. Welcome, Ava. It is very interesting conversations here, Ava, and I'm so glad that you joined today because I think you would be a good person to maybe say something in there too. We're talking about relationships, and I think you know well, everybody has different relationships. Some are happy relationships, some are interesting, and some are like, and that's normal for people, I guess. So don't worry about it, girl. Don't be say something in there if you have any questions or any thoughts or views, whatever you would like to share. But thank you for coming. It's nice to see you. Oh my God, Rusty is saying, I feel I have come to terms with my loss.
You have, Rusty, but nothing is wrong with talking about your loss, right? And if you can help someone to overcome theirs as well, you have more than enough emotions and experience to do so. That's what I'm talking about. And it may help you in return as well, right? So share with others, help others too, because you have a wealth of emotions and knowledge to share. All right. Yeah, that's what I mean, my friend.
Okay, cool. Okay, Rusty, thank you so much for sharing that. Whatever it is in there, if there's more, just type it away. And for Mads earlier, um, my ex didn't just fall in love for my looks.
Okay.
Yes. Okay,
That's very
girl.
serious.
Yes. Well, I'm glad that they didn't just fall in love with you because of your looks. It must be a freaking good, person. I'm
We're
sorry,
all
guys.
adult. We're all
Is this?
adults here. That's okay. We're
Yeah.
we're we're, we're grown people here. That's fine. We can always talk in the third party. It's not like we don't know what you mean in the first person, so it's fine.
I'm sorry, guys. I think it's good to laugh a little bit too. It's too heavy. It's too heavy in my heart. Oh my God. Yes, and Maz is saying, I'll be honest, I do really miss him. Oh my gosh. Okay, stop. Don't. Not anymore.
What do you miss about him though?
Oh, good question. So, what do you miss about him? Don't tell me it's the good. We both said to each other, right person, wrong time. And then Rusty is making a comment on that as well. Looks are not the most important part of a relationship. Looks fade. Oh my God. Yes, it is not. Imagine, you know, that person could look really nice and all at first, and then later on, like, oh my God, his face was changed. I thought she was pretty. you woke up, you woke up one day. I'm like, oh my God, it's not the person I married. Okay. Anyways, what? Okay. Um. Mads. Girl. Yes. Inner beauty is what we should look for. Yeah, for sure.
I can tell you about that one. That is true. That is really true.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Hmm?
Let's talk about the inner beauty. Can we describe inner beauty? Um, and also, let me just say this one from Mads. Always has good, fun comments, but true and real as well. This is real talk right here, you know. So the way he'd make me feel, he'd look at me, and he's one of the few people who'd look at me and see the whole picture. Whole picture. What does that mean? How do you say that?
Oh,
What did you under-
you're asking me?
Yeah, yeah. How did you understand that one, Deacon Frost? Sorry, help me
No,
out.
the whole picture means the real you. That means that when somebody says the whole picture, that they're looking at you and straight through you. So
Mm,
you are very transparent. That's what I mean by the whole
right.
picture.
Okay. Thanks, girl. Exactly. Yes. You see, that's why I invite a speaker here. MC is not so good at this. I've been to so many relationships, but I don't like them. Well, the past, anyways, from
Mm.
previous. So, I think I shouldn't be talking about mine here. So let's talk about in general. But Angel Ava, girl, how is how is it going, girl? Yes, how's our love life? Yeah. MC is too busy asking me if I miss my ex. You know what? Ava is good and she's happy. Is it fair to say congratulations still for you? I'm happy for you. I hope everything goes well and you know, I hope everything goes where it's supposed to go as you wish to go. You wish the things to go. Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. Wow. Good to know. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, so I agree, but some men likes eye candy. Oh, okay. Oh my God, yes. Can we talk about like long distance relationships? Oh no, can that be covered here or maybe not? Oh, is it? Okay, because I think with jealousy, how do we deal with that? The fact that they have a long distance relationship, and I think the jealousy is really even higher on that one, right? Deacon Frost. Yeah, like
Uh,
Mads is struggling on the long distance for sure. It's going to be a little tough. I've been to some. No, I wouldn't say some. Oh, yeah, some couple. From before it was tough. And I think the jealousy is like, oh my God, everyday jealous kind of thing, right? How do we? Oh my God, how's the you know that kind of jealousy in there? I think it's way higher, right? Okay, hold on. Deacon Frost is still writing. He's making his notes.
oh,
So
I'm not sure if you're addressing me. I thought you were just talking to the people. So you
no,
were
no,
asking me
it's
a
okay.
question?
Yes, about long distance and the jealousy in there. 90-day fiance is a long distance. Yes. So you see, in there they always fight because of that. And then now we go back to the communication part again because, it's long distance. It's tough.
90 Day Fiance is a paid program. The real world works much differently from 90 Day Fiance. right? If you put those people in 90 Day Fiance and take them off the show, that would have been done long ago. But just because, you know, they're being compensated very well in many different ways to do that, so it's different. In the real world, a long distance relationship is very hard because the elder generation used to say, "What eye doesn't see, heart doesn't leap," right? Meaning, what you can't see won't hurt you, right? But the thing is, what you can't see is still hurting you because you don't know what's happening because you can't see it for yourself, what's exactly happening. So if you don't see that person around you 24/7, well, not really 24/7 because that's really too much. Let's say 3 days out of the week, maybe. If you don't live together, if one person lives in two different parts of the country, in two different parts of the world, you could have a time constraint, right? Where one part is night, one part is day. So the communication is not what it should be because one might be sleeping and one might be awake. If you want to talk to somebody, they might be sleeping. You get like probably literally half an hour or a whole hour with them. That's really not enough, right? I believe in a long distance relationship if it started from a close relationship. So let's say you and someone meet and then you decide that one has to go away for school or work or something like that. That's different because, you know, that's a relationship that has been going from there. But if you meet someone and it was already met in a long distance scenario, you meet online or you went somewhere, you went traveling and you meet that person in another country, but you don't live in the same country, it's much more difficult, right, to establish that trust that you need for it to really last. Because in a distance relationship is where every ounce of trust comes in. It's not easy, especially if you have a male or female who, you know, let's say they're a looker and they're really sought after, you know, they're sorted after. You're going to be thinking in your mind like, what is he or she doing? Are they really telling me the truth? You know, a lot of things is gonna a lot of variables going to take effect at that point in time. So long distance relationship is very difficult to pull off. It is possible though. um it is really possible, but is how do you close the gap, and how often do you close the gap, and where did it start from? What's the aim, you know, what's the goal? Because truth be told, sometimes a long distance relationship lasts longer than a real relationship, man. You know, it's because of distance sometimes. Because sometimes when you and the person actually get together, it's like, okay, it's a different feeling, different scenario. But when you're apart, it's like magic, is like spark, it's like you're yearning, right? You want to be with that person, you know. It's difficult, you know. So yeah, you you have to really think about the distance involved. It comes down to a lot of yeah, trust, a lot of honesty, a lot of communication again, right? Um, Stuff like that. But it all depends. I would say if I meet someone here and we start a relationship and this person have to go away for a while and that create a distance between us, then it's much doable because at least I know the person. I know what they will do, what they won't do, what they're capable of doing. I've spent time with that person. If you meet someone online, it's a little bit more technical than just that because now you have to share that online time, which is a lot of online time, you know. And I'm not talking just communicating via webcam and stuff like that. You know, you'll be on your day-to-day basis, you know, you call her or she call you. It's a lot of video chat, and people do a lot of video chat because of sometimes trust issue. Because if you're calling someone and they're not picking up on a long distance relationship, you're thinking to yourself, what's going on? Or if you're calling them via video and they're not picking up your video, but they're doing voice instead, you're going to think to yourself, okay, you know what, maybe they're not home, or maybe they're somewhere else where they're not supposed to be. So yeah, it's a lot of technical, logistical relationship issues that comes into a long distance relationship. So if people can actually pull it off, I mean, kudos to you guys who actually pull it off and make it work. Make some comment of who has been in a distance relationship before and actually successful where it actually leads up to marriage. So
Nice. Yeah,
you
that would
know,
be cool to know. Yeah.
I
If
would
there's
love to
anybody
see.
there,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, go. Hold on a second, Deacon Frost. Shout out to Sarah Dor watching on YouTube. Hi, MC Velvet. We're here at the cottage. Do you want to chat with our 63-year married couple? Wow. That would be so nice to have Sarah, because that would be like a really nice inputs in there from a very successful 63 years of marriage. Good advices for real. So yes, I will send you the link just now for the couple. And then shout out as well to those of you who just came in here. Welcome, guys. This is still a Real Talk episode today, talking about relationships, covering jealousy. How being faithful and all that good stuff. It's on the chat. Um, Hold on a second. There was a question here before we tackle another one about the long distance. Just put it on the chat if you've been in a long distance relationship and then it is a successful one. That would be really cool to know. And thank you already for sharing. We're talking about trust is the key to long distance relationship. Yes, yes, yes. Quick question from Dog. Deacon Frost, where are you from? I heard your accent. Okay, hold on a second. Before you answer, let me just cover a little bit. Okay, yes. Okay, thank you so much, Sarah. So, very simple setup. It's almost like Teams meeting, okay? On that link. So, all right. Yes, for Rusty, I met my wife of 19 years online through Yahoo Chat. So, it is possible. So, we got one right here. A long distance relationship, got married, and then, yeah, there you go. So, we got a successful one here. Okay, cool. Thank you for sharing, folks, and keep sharing your thoughts. Saying hi to Elms. Welcome, Elms. Nice to see you. Okay, cool. All right. So speaking of that, since our couple is here, before we get to Deacon Frost, maybe you will have some questions to this couple as well that are about to join. This will be cool to chat with because they've been together for 63 years and they're live in the studio right now. So I think I should put them on and let's hear some input from this lovely couple. So, everyone, this is Brian and Jean. Hello, guys. Nice to see you. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for coming. Wow. And before you say something, I would like to say thank you to Sarah for introducing this couple here and joining us today on our talk show. And this is regarding relationships and, just a few subtopics or relevant topics we've been covering so far. Dealing with jealousy, can love be fake? It's being faithful a hard thing to do for couples. But guess what? You are here, Brian and Jean, for a 63 years of marriage and looking like so happy. Would you like to say something to our audience here? Tell us something about you guys.
Now, what was the question?
Do you want to tell them something about yourself?
Yeah,
about
and
myself?
about being together. Yes.
Yes, and I haven't got my hearing aids in, so you have to yell.
Okay, I will yell. Yes.
So you want to know a little bit about me? So I was
Yes.
born
A
in
little bit about.
1930
Okay.
About the relationship.
About the relationship. Well, we were married in 1960, and we're still together. And how lucky are we?
Can I jump in?
Yes.
So Brian and Jean have 6 children, 2 daughters of their own, and they adopted 4 children. One is Chinese Canadian, one is African Canadian, one is from Cambodia, and one is from India.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's amazing for sure. Thank you so much.
They're
Oh my
all
God.
local.
Yeah. And people used to say to us how wonderful you are to do that. But no, we are not the wonderful ones. They are. They have met discrimination and abandonment and all sorts of very difficult things. And so they are the ones who have taught us much. But no, they are the wonderful ones. We're blessed to know them and we've learned a lot from them. But as I say, their lives have not always been easy.
Nice.
He wants to know why you stayed married to me.
Why what? Why what?
Yeah.
Why have you stayed married to Brian all these years?
All these years, well, why not? I mean, we love each other and we're just blessed to be together at this age. Many of our friends are not together or have died. And so, as I say, we count our blessings every day.
Right. Wow. Well, there's some good comments here for you. Much respect to you both for 63 years is a long time to be in a relationship, but still, you guys, I mean, what is the secret? Folks in the audience, you guys can ask question in there to our couple here. So what's the secret for this lasting 63 years?
Did she ask what's the secret?
Yeah, what's the secret for you of your marriage?
I don't know. What is it, Brian? I don't know what it is.
Oh. The dogs are rustling me.
What's the secret? I don't know what it is.
I suppose we're tolerant of one another.
Yeah.
I don't control any money, so I can't wander too far.
Sorry. What was the second part? I didn't hear much.
I say
So,
I don't control any money, so I'm not able to wander too far.
oh, guys, Brian is not controlling any money, folks. Okay, so Deacon Frost, do you have anything for this couple? Would you like to maybe so we can hear a little bit about them too? Do you have any questions for them?
Yeah. My first question to you is, I have a couple of, I've been making notes to ask you, right? So
Yeah.
tell me a little bit about how did you guys meet?
Oh, good story.
What was the
How
question?
did you meet?
I was born in England, and I emigrated in 1953 to the large metropolis of Elmira, Ontario, which had about 1,400 people. Many of whom rode horse and buggy. As a matter of fact, many of whom still ride horse and buggy in Mennonite community. And I, for the first time in my life, started going to church because I emigrated to join my brother, who had been here for 5 years already. And I started going to the United Church in Elmira. And the minister, very shy man, great preacher, had a daughter. And we had what we call Teen Town at the high school, where every Friday night we had dancers. And all of a sudden, I seemed to notice this minister's daughter, and we stayed interested in one another. And that was in 1953, 54.
Mm-hmm.
And then we married eventually in 1960 when she moved away to Toronto. And I stayed in the small town.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we met. We met as part of our schooling. Everyone in Elmira at that time, and district, Woolwich Township, Wellesley Township, and the town of Elmira, all people went to the same high school. It was a district high school. There were no separate schools, just one high school for the whole district.
Mm-hmm.
And so we had a nice, great mix of people.
Okay. So my next question to you is, tell me about technology back in your time. How did you guys communicate?
How did we communicate? If we were apart, you mean?
Yeah, how do you communicate? Like technology, like
On the party line telephone.
Yeah. Or you had to write a letter. I mean, you sent letters or you telephoned.
we'd have even when we were married, we were part of a party line on a
Yes.
telephone.
Party line. Yeah.
So you had to listen to the rings. If it was one long and two short, that might have been ours, and if it was two short, it was someone else's.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to know what was going on in the neighborhood, you sort of eavesdropped.
Listen.
All right, that's good. My next question to you is, tell me about some of the toughest challenges you guys have had in your 63 years of marriage.
Oh, I mean, every family has difficulties, and we have had our share of them. But what I have learned through that is that you do not live in deep grief forever, that the sadness lifts and you carry on. And that's a wonderful lesson to learn. We have had a daughter who is estranged from us, and we don't understand why, but as I say, you don't live in deep grief forever. And that's a wonderful lesson to learn, that you wish them well and you go on with your life.
Okay, that's good to know. Next question is, tell me some of what are some of your happiest thoughts or happiest moments.
Well, I'll tell you mine. We have a great grandchild, and she's absolutely lovely. And we are blessed to have lived this long to have a great grandchild. And as I say, we wish her well also.
She's only one.
She's just one now, yes.
Um, my next question to you is, were you two always together? Did you have any time where you broke up and got back together, or you were just always together?
Not as
No.
such.
No.
We broke up because I worked in the Caribbean for the winter time for several years. And Jean, of course, had a job in Kitchener in Waterloo region as an adoption supervisor. The my job down there, I would go down in October, come back for Christmas for 3 weeks, go back in January. Then Jean would join me usually from mid-February to mid-March. Then I would come home in April.
Hmm.
And I did that for quite a few years.
About 14 years. But what a wonderful experience that was, because when we went down to Dominica with our children, we were the different ones. We were the honkies, the white ones, and our children were just accepted. And what a wonderful experience that was for them. And we were delighted that we were able to be in Dominica. And it's not a rich country. In fact, there's a lot of poverty, and we learned a lot about that too, and how lucky we are in Canada.
With our children, because people knew us we lived in a small village of Conestoga.
Yeah.
After we married. We were actually just outside the village, and everyone knew all our kids and didn't see color and didn't see nationality. They were just Kirkhams.
Yeah.
But what was interesting in the Caribbean, because most of us were different, Jonathan, for example, who is Chinese Caucasian, has very, very fine, silky hair.
Yeah.
And people in the Caribbean used to come over to him
And rub it.
feel his hair and
Yeah.
couldn't get over the smooth, silky hair.
Yeah.
Whereas Corey and John went to high school together a couple of years apart. Corey, of course, had an enormous afro. He's black. And Jonathan was talking to a friend of his at the high school on one break one day. And Corey ran over to John and his friend and asked John a question. Then he beat it, left. And John's friend said to John, "Who was that?" And John said, "Well, that's my brother." And this guy looked at John and says, "Get serious." He says, "It is. That's my brother Corey." And he looked at Jonathan, who's our Chinese with a nice, straight, fine hair, and said, "Well, how come you don't have curly hair?"
Oh dear.
That's, I'm sorry to cut you. That's pretty interesting what you just said, and everything that you said is pretty real. And the reason why I say that is because I'm from the Caribbean, right? My mom is Jamaican and my dad is Italian, so I can relate to to literally what happens down there, right? So we don't see color, or we don't see race down there. We just see who has the most money. That's all. That's all that
That's
matters in
right.
the Caribbean.
And in the biggest house.
That's right.
And who has
Do you
bigger
know?
house and the most money and the biggest car,
Yeah.
right? That's all. So we don't see anything of colors, right?
No.
So
The only
where-
thing I
that's the
saw,
truth.
the only
Huh?
thing I saw in the Caribbean is where the mango trees were located.
Yeah.
Oh
right.
no, please no! Don't talk about my. I don't.
I
no.
just used my last mangoes to pickle
Make some
peach
chutney.
mango chutney.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah, they do. But
When I
I'm
was
not a
down,
fan of mangoes.
Oh, they're the nectar of the gods.
yeah. When I was
Uh,
down there, I wanted to get a driver's license, and so I went to line up.
At the police
And
station.
you know, I felt so badly because they always deferred to white people. So somebody in the line said, "Let the honky woman go first," and I said, "No, I'm standing where I am." But I thought, how sad that is that they felt they had to defer, you know, to a white person, and that's not okay. But we learned
Yeah.
much there.
In Canada, I'm identified as white, but when I lived in the Caribbean, I identified as local
Yeah,
because I tan very, very dark.
yeah,
And so I was accepted. I married a white honky.
yeah, my dad was the same thing. My dad, he tanned very well. He reminded me of a well-cooked lobster.
yeah,
Oh, no, I turned dark brown.
yeah.
Yeah. But I got a question for you for you though. Um, Given what you know and everything that you've been through, past and present, what do you think is the difference between relationship back then and relationship now?
Hmm.
I like that question, Deacon Frost.
Well,
Yes.
that's interesting. I guess when we got married, the women's movement had not really started, you know, so men carried they were the authority and so on. And but in our marriage, that's never been like that. It's kind of an equal thing, which is wonderful. But I think over time, women have taken a stronger position in society and in marriages, which is good.
That's good.
You notice I'm very quiet.
I noticed that, and I can respect that, and I know why.
Deacon, I must tell you, my family tell me I talk too much, right? So at my funeral, my daughter's going to stand up and say, "My mother talked far too much, but we do miss her talking."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. For me, my best friends are the elderly, so I can listen to you all day.
Yeah.
Mm.
Some of us
Okay.
could talk all day.
The reason why I prefer to listen to you guys all day is because you carry a wealth of wisdom and knowledge with you, right? And when you guys are not here, at least I know that knowledge still exists and it lives on,
Yeah. Do you know,
right?
I must tell you, my father was a wonderful man, a United Church minister. I was very lucky with my parents. But, you know, it's interesting for me now as I get older. The only thing I really believe anymore is that we should do justice, show mercy, feed the hungry, help the poor. And I think those things are the important things that we need to be doing in this world and work for peace. We have many modern Mennonite friends, and they, of course, are pacifists as we are because of our daughter who lost everything because of a war that was lost. But those are the things that I think are important for us to be doing. And I hope people, can do those things.
Sarah introduced members of our family, but she didn't introduce them all.
Yeah,
Like Sarah is sort of one of our daughters
yeah,
who's sitting beside
Can I
me
jump
here.
in there? Thank you.
yeah. There she is.
You're
All right. So
probably wanting
yes,
to
let's hear.
sub-
Come on, Sarah. Let's go.
Hi there. If I can just say something quickly, I've known Jean and Brian since I was 10, so that's coming
Mhm.
up on almost 50 years.
Hmm.
And they've taught me a lot about being a good person, looking at the whole world, as Gina was saying, understanding that people have differences, that people are not rich, that people need help. And so it really taught me at a young age to appreciate what we have, but also to share with others.
Hmm.
So I really appreciate that in both of them.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
You
We also have a Caribbean son
Yeah.
who is not really a son, but he calls us mom and dad. He
Yeah.
adopted us in the Caribbean and then moved in with us while I was at university.
Yeah.
We have a lot of good young friends.
Yes. We're very blessed. Very blessed.
It makes me feel my 55 years.
Mhm.
I just look old.
Oh dear.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
It's so nice. It's so nice to hear from you guys, Brian and Jean, and congratulations for the 63 years of marriage and still counting. Man, I mean, this is really very nice of you to be on the screen and
I'm sitting here
sharing
looking right past the television screen at the beautiful Sand Lake.
Oh, we're so
And
lucky.
it's too early to die when we've got this kind of an environment, especially in the summertime.
We're very lucky. I've been coming up here for 72 years. My father bought the lot in 1951 for $300. Isn't that amazing? So how lucky we are. Yeah.
Yes.
You know, you know, Brian, Jean, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the both of you, and it reminds me that fantasies and dreams, they still exist, right? When I was young, there was always this program that comes on the television. I was like 6 year old, and I remember seeing it was always two elderly people, and they used to come on and they would talk about the days of the war, the Holocaust, and they were always in this rocking chair position. And every Sunday, I used to sit in front of the television just to see that specific program. And it became my fantasy because I said to myself that, you know what? I want my rocking chair partner. I want to have someone I could grow old with. And I literally, being a young person growing up in a society and seeing what's happening, I lost track of all of that, and I feel like it doesn't exist anymore. It will never happen. But here I am looking at the both of you who it does
Mhm.
exist. That's
Thank
amazing.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's nice being with you.
Yes.
Thank
Good.
you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much. Thank
Thank
you
you for
so
being
much.
here.
Thank you so much, Brian and Jean. Appreciate you guys, and enjoy every day that you do, whatever the remaining life. Enjoy it. Yes. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
You're a beautiful people. You're a beautiful couple. You are.
Thank you.
I agree.
Thank
They
you so
very
much.
much are.
Well, person.
Thank you, Brian and Jean. Yes.
Letting us
Can we give some love to this couple, guys, on the chat? Can we show some love to this couple and for joining us? Appreciate you guys. And thank you, Sarah, for bringing them on our show. Appreciate it.
you're welcome.
Take care.
Take
Oh,
care. Thank you,
Yeah.
Brian and Jean.
All right. Bye for now, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. All right. Okay, cool. Wow. Man. First time I'm seeing a 63-year-old, 63 years of being together, man. This couple. Wow, that's crazy. That was so good, you know? But here we are. We are still here. Welcome again to those of you who just got in here. Let me just give a little shout out to our raiders today. Dan Brunt just rated our channel. Thank you so much, Dan, for being here. Appreciate you. Okay, and thank you for bringing your people here. I know one of your moderator, Bounty Hunter, will also love to give an advice on dating. Okay, looking forward to that. We got some questions to deal with as well. So yes, Dan, any question? Welcome, my friend Eman. Thanks for being there, my friend. Just giving a shout out quickly. Mike Cruzen, thank you for tuning in. And I know you got a question right there. Let me just hold on for 1 second. I just wanted to give a shout out to everyone who just came in here. And thank you, Space Plum, for your input that this is so boring. Thank you so much for being honest on your end. Well, this is a talk show and it's not for everybody. So thanks for coming by anyways, right? Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just putting it there if I see. Of course, shout out to Grand Squirrel Master as well for being here. I hope you're still here, but if not, you know, I was thinking, well, no, I wouldn't say that. It's not cool. I'll private message instead. Um, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Deacon Frost, thank you so much for your patience here. Wait a second. I'm just putting it there because I know it was I missed some messages here. Just going back to the chat. Yes. Okay, cool. So Bounty Hunter is just joking. What? You're just joking? You don't want to give a dating advice? I thought you would wanted to do that, right? Yes. I have two left hands when it comes to dating. Okay. So wait. Okay. Thanks for the shout out. Yes. Yes. Sir, are you actually free? You know? By the way, so that I give shout out. Okay, so I think I can give everybody. I think I did give a shout out to everybody here, and then Dan Brandt will give a breakup advice. Oh my god! So Bounty Hunter will do a dating advice, and then Dan will do the breakup advice because I think he's pretty good at the breakup part. Okay. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. But is it a good advice though, Dan? Oh my goodness. And his advice for the breakup part, folks, he's saying run fast. Oh my God. Yes, I'm just pointing it out here while our guest speaker, Deacon Frost, taking notes. Okay, because once we go back to him, it's gonna be continuous. So I'm just giving him a little break at the moment, but also good for him because he can just prep his stuff as well. Yes, and look at Dan Brandt's advice, folks. What do you think about this? If you want to stay young, stay single. Oh my goodness. Oh, man. Yeah, well, it is too late for that in Rusty's case. See, I already knew that's why I couldn't invite Dan here, you know, because I know he's gonna give a brutal advice, but straightforward, no filter, but at the same time, though, very real too, which I love. Which I love. I like that one. Yes, yes. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this comment again. Kids suck the life out of you. Okay, well, Deacon Frost, we have a lot to deal with here, so just just take some notes on all these comments here. Maybe if you have something to talk about it or an input to talk about that. Yes. And then Soul is saying, "Can I return my kids? I have receipt."
I'd love to see your receipt, man, because
Where
I love to see your receipt because I lost mine.
from Emma, you are so mean, Dan. Oh my goodness. Yes, but it's true. He only speaks real stuff too. You know this guy. I mean, it's okay. Yes. You and a bunch of people wish that. All right. Okay. So, do we got Did we get some notes in there, Deacon Frost? Are we good on your end? I have one question here to start with.
These are just my personal notes, but yeah,
Okay.
if you want to start, I can go. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, hold on a second. So, been married enough. So, yep. Yeah, so that's why he's mean. And he claimed that because he's been married enough. So, yeah. I would say 3 times marriage, right? Am I right? Dan is a very open book. He's okay. But I'm going to give you Deacon Frost right now for some inputs or some anything that he has in mind, and also because MC needs a 5 minute break because I really need to go to the washroom, guys. Is that okay for you, Deacon Frost? Can you handle for a little bit, please?
Oh, so we're sharing 5 minutes. No, 5 minutes for me, 5 minutes for you. Okay, you can have first quarter. Go ahead.
Yes. So 5 minutes for me, and then maybe after the set you're gonna say, then I can give you a little break as well. So whatever you got on hand for your notes, and folks, I can ask the chat. I'm asking the chat to just keep going with your comments if you have any for Deacon Frost to continue. And thank you already to all the moderators here. But let's start with Mike Cruzen's first question. He's asking question. In order for a relationship to thrive, should it be equal or someone leads? So that is the question right now. We can start from that, and then we can entertain some comments here from our the greatest Dan Brent and Bounty Hunter here, Eman, Rusty, Soul, everyone here. Okay, that is the question to start. All right, so I can hide this comment right now, but continue. Okay, I'll be back just now.
All right. That's a good question. Let me start by saying there's there's multiple ways I could answer that question. Um, in a relationship, the leader of a relationship doesn't really exist. Now, equality is what exists. Now, you have to find out what is each other's strengths and what your weaknesses are. So you can either be that person's strength when they're weak or fill in the gaps, right? So you have to be equal in a relationship. The woman needs to know to stand beside the man, right, at all times. She cannot be behind the man. It's not possible, right? Because let me give an example. Now you are men, we are born leaders. Yes, we are. But there's a saying behind every successful man, there's a woman, right? Now imagine if your woman doesn't know how you create that success and she's not equal to you in any way, right? But she's behind you. She's belittled to you. Now, if anything should happen to you, that success has gone down the window. So, you know, you become a paraplegic or you're sick, you can't take care of the household. You have a weak woman, she's not equal to you, so your entire kingdom falls, right? So the woman needs to be right on the same level as the man, and there cannot be a leader in the relationship, right? So I don't believe that you should take it upon responsibility that you should be making every single decision all the days of your life, because it gets boring. It does get boring if you have to make decisions all the time. It gets boring. So you need to understand that, oh, we need to share these we need to share responsibilities, we need to share tasks that's given in the household, right? Just in case purposes. That's just my thing, right? That's just my thing where it comes on to, all right, if there is equality, or should there be a leader? um no, no, I don't believe in leading a relationship. The relationship needs to take the same equal part. The both partners needs to have the same goals, right? And achieving that same goals together as one unit. If one partner starts to see something different from the other partner, then you're both unequal. There's something wrong, right? You need to go back again and find out what's going on in the relationship, right? Share that one common goal. right? Don't be in any way where, okay, you know what, right? I need to be the man, or I need to lead the relationship all the time, make all the decisions. Because if you're gonna do that, does it mean that you're gonna take a responsibility from your partner? Right? Are you going to decide what you eat on a daily basis? What do you wear on a daily basis? What do you do? Right? You gotta leave that person to do what they're good at, I should say. Right? So wherever he or she is weak, you got to be their strength. Right? So it's that's just basically it. So if they're leaders, I I I, I don't think so. There's probably there's just gonna be too much of a power struggle right there. Right? And yeah, that's just basically what I see about the whole entire thing. She didn't leave me anything where I can see comments, so I'm not sure what you guys are saying right now. So I guess I'm just gonna continue talking and talking until she gets back. Now, I want to talk about a few things here, right? And I want to talk about the difference in um relationships of the past and relationships of the future, right? Which the present that we're living in now, right? And where it comes on to technology, technology makes the big difference. Back then, in the olden times, technology and communications it was far and wide, so relationship lasts longer. It takes because can you imagine back in the days if they wanted to break up, they have to write a letter and wait until the letter gets to the person before they actually broke up, right? Then there's another scenario where, you know, you're in a village. I mean, there's not much person, there was no much of a phone or cell phones or anything. So relationship lasted a little bit longer back in the days of old. Now it's so easy to break up and move on. You can break up via text message or a phone call. And the same time you break up, next 5, 10 minutes, you're messaging someone else, or you're going to a dating app or a dating site, and you have moved on. You have found someone else. We've gotten past all of that, right? So that's one of the things that I wanted to cover as well as you know, things that we should do and things that we shouldn't do, right? Where equality is one of those stuff, things that we should discuss as well, right? Where it comes down to say, okay, you know what, believe in equality in relationship. Yes, no, maybe so. Equality is very important, right? And it falls under the same topic as communication. Um,
Okay, hold on 1 second. Sorry, but thank you. You see me?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. I mean, thank you for waiting, and thank you for taking over that few minutes. I'm not sure if you can see comments on
I
your.
cannot see comments, so I don't know what's
Okay,
happening.
okay. Can you click the comments? On the right side of the studio, the right side, there is private and there is comments. Open the comments instead. I think by
Uh-huh.
default that is private. I missed to tell you that earlier. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. I forgot about that. I'm
Uh-huh.
so sorry to mention to you. So yes, there now. Now you can see comments now from there, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes. So I'm so sorry about that. I totally forgot. I thought you can see comments. So, anyways, thank you for the your input on Mike Cruzen's question. Mike, are you still here? Say a comment. Okay. All right, and just 1 second as well. Just going back to the comment. Thank you guys for your patience. MC had to go to the washroom and couldn't help it anymore. So let me give a little bit on. Let me highlight some comments here as well. What is Dan Brandt is saying that he's glad that you can see the comment. What did you say? And from Grand Squirrel, each person will have their strengths and weaknesses for what they will lead on specific things. Yes. Hi, hello to Mommy Ross. Welcome, girl. Thanks for coming. All right. Okay. And then with that comment, then Dan had to comment back and say, "Oh yeah, well, tell that to the wife. Remember, they are never wrong." Dan always comes back with a negative comment in there.
Well, he's
He's
not
not.
wrong.
He's
He's
not
not
wrong. I
wrong.
know
He's
he's
not
not.
wrong. That is true. They tend to be, but that's very authoritative though. If someone doesn't want to admit that they're wrong, they're being very authoritative, right?
Mhm.
One of the things we need to understand about being an adult is knowing when to admit you are wrong. Because if you don't admit when you're wrong, it's just going to be a tennis match, right? You're going to be bouncing the ball back and forth in each other's court. It will never end. So as men, what we tend to do, Dan, and you should can relate to this too, is that we give up our right just for the wrong, right? That's it. Just because we want peace and quiet, we just say, okay, you're right. It's okay. Because you never win. A lot of time, women are very argumentative, men, and they got a lot of strength where it comes onto their mouth. We got in body, right? We can't argue. We can't go to a woman toe to toe with an argument. We can't do that, right? We're raw muscle. We're powerhouses. That's why we go in the octagon. That's why we go in the ring. That's where we flex. But a woman, oh no, she can talk you under the table. We can't do that. So what we do as men many times, that's why for his comment, when we say, you know what, you're right. Yes, honey, you're right. Because you want peace. That's all. We just want peace. That's basically it. So he has a point there for real.
Yes. Okay, so you got a point, Dan. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on a second. So, I think we have a comment from Angel. Let's do this. Coming from men, women will not agree.
What? I don't what?
Okay, so I guess what were you trying to relate to, Ava? Just specify there again, because I know I'm just highlighting just by comment. You know. So what's the topic here? This is all about relationship, Ross. So you can just send something in there if you'd like. Okay. Um, you don't need to stop making jokes, Dan. And I know you weren't joking. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's not a joke, and that's a real talk on your end. So I would love to hear more. Um, Commercial break. Okay. Sorry about that. Exactly. Okay. I think I'm caught up with the comments now. I think I'm good here. Okay, cool. So yeah, so okay, let's discuss jealousy. Here you go. We have we've covered jealousy and fake love and how hard it is to be faithful in a relationship, and then also if you are gonna leave, or you're gonna stay in a relationship and stuff like that. We can always revisit any of the relevant topics. So right now, as per request from our raider, let's talk about jealousy. So go ahead, Dan. What's your question about jealousy, or what do you want to know about jealousy? Give a situation there, or did you just want to know, like, how do you deal jealousy yourself? And you need a good base in a relationship that it doesn't matter who is right or who's the one with last word. Okay, that's bounty. There should be no power struggle in a relationship. Yes. There's no kidding, Dan. This is serious talk.
Okay.
Don't
Let
worry, we
me
don't
let,
need to
let,
kid.
let me say this, right.
Okay.
To everyone out there, again, before we begin this show, my disclaimer was the thoughts and comments are solely of the panel and the audience. So it's fine to be who you are.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine to express yourself. I did not prepare or prep for this because it wouldn't be a real talk. Real talk is something that is right off the top of your head. It doesn't matter the questions or the answer you get. This is called real talk. This is like a community, a socialization of people that coming together and doing exactly what you are doing right now, which is just expressing yourself and stating how you feel about a certain subject or about a certain topic without being discriminated against or looked down upon or thought of as weird. All right, just getting that out there. And with that said, I need my break. I need a washroom break too. Okay. All right.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait for you when you come back. 5 minutes for break time for Deacon Frost, guys. So please, just keep keep your comments coming. Thank you, Deacon Frost. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Joking is allowed. Yes, definitely. Guys, joking is very allowed. It's all right. Okay? So, yeah. I think this is the wrong group for serious questions. It is not wrong. You can still be serious here. And then we laugh again, you know? So just not laughing the whole time, I guess, you know? Okay, so we got a comment from Dan here. Let's do it. Woman is always right. 2, if woman is wrong, see number 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dan. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yes, but yeah. Dan, I always love your inputs, man. It's pretty, real, so just keep going, and guys, like I mentioned. Oh, by the way, to those of you, please, if you haven't followed Dan Brandt, that's our raider today, please follow him. Amazing country artist, so it's pretty good for you guys to just go in there and check him out with all his songs. No, you don't. Oh my god, what? Number 3, don't make it a point to try and prove woman wrong. Yes, you will probably lose. I'll tell it like it is. Oh my god. Rusty, if you win, plan on sleeping alone. Oh my god. Yes. Guys, do you actually fight with women when they are already like, you know what I mean? Come on, MC, oh my god. Number 4, admit when you are mistaken. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. I run. Yes. I like this emote. Which emote is this? Okay, for this one, I know I knock him out with one punch, not really a fight. Hello, Bounty? For real? What? Maybe 4 should be 1. Oh, okay. Yes, and the 4 was women is always right. Was that the one? The number 1? Yes. Dan is so funny. I think there is no serious relationship for Dan. Well, Dan is single, folks, to those of you, and he is on the market. And don't worry, he still has lots of love to give for sure. He has lots of love for real. Don't worry about that. When arguments come up, I do hide. And oh, sorry, MC was wrong. Dan Brandt is not single anymore. So he is not single, and he is not available on the market either. Are you saying you're taken, Dan? I would love to see Dan's Tinder profile. Oh my god. Let's create one for Dan. If he doesn't want to create one for himself, I will create one for you, Dan. Oh my God. The serious conversation turned into a fun one, which I really like as it's kind of really nice right now to just be laughing right now for a little bit because it has been so serious and it's so heavy on me. Oh my God, look at the comment. Oh my God. Wait, guys, hold on, because for YouTube people and Facebook people to see. So, Grand Squirrel is saying, I would love to see Dan's Tinder profile. And then Dan's answer, no Tinder for me. I don't need STD. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. Oh. Man, I can't help it. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Dan is strictly OnlyFans. Oh my God. Let's hear MC's dating advice. What? Dating advice? What is my dating advice, guys? First things first for me, I don't look for anybody. I don't search. Okay? I don't do that. I just come and wait until they find me. That's first. So I don't go out there and and all that. And then because we're talking about dating, right? And I'm always true right away, like real right away. When somebody comes in and like, hi MC, nice to meet you, blah blah blah, and then they do shake hands and stuff like that, right? Like, or whatever, like nice to meet you or something. I will always say, hi there, I'm MC, married with 2 kids. Oh no, I wouldn't say married because I'm not. I would say, hey MC, oh well, that was that time when I was once married. That's what I did, married with 2 kids, kind of like that. So now the guy will just have to like, oh damn, she was so straightforward. Okay, you have no chance in this one, so they'll just leave, not wasting time. That's me. I don't like to waste time on somebody that is not for me. Hold on a second. Let me move my camera. So I don't like to waste time. That's it. Not. Ava, yes, MC, you tell them outright. Yes, of course, because you don't want to give them hope, and it's something that you can't even give. Like, why? No games. Yes, that's right. No need. MC doesn't have to look because she sets up her web. What is web? What is web soul? You mean the dating sites? Huh? Oh my God, I know, right? Soul selected, but Yahoo loves promoting off. Like spider, like a spider, like a spider. Web. Oh, web. What? Oh, so you're what does that mean? Okay. I heard a good advice for the guys. Don't date the women you like, date the women that like you. Sorry, hold on a second, Bounty. I heard a good advice. Don't date the women you like. Date the women that like you. Oh, okay, got it. But how do you know that the woman like you before you date them? Sometimes women tend to just wait for the man to invite them for a date. Okay. All women use webs like black widows. Trapped in spider's web, in a spider's web. Oh, yes. Okay. So, well, I wish I was not oblivious in my 20s. Oh. No, women like me, so I'm going to the movies alone again. You mean don't like you? That's why you're going to the movies again? So, when a woman wants you, she'll tell you. Really? Is that correct, guys? Ladies, we have ladies here. So, We have ladies in the chat. Actually, just Ava. So just Ava and myself are here, I guess. The only two ladies. So, will you tell the man that you like them first? Will you tell them first? Yes, Ava. What do you think? Yes. We have the comment to Mike. So Mike, I hope you heard earlier what the Deacon Frost input that he shared to you earlier from your first question about equality, or someone has to lead in a relationship. So I believe his answer earlier was equality, like it has to be equal, something like that. I hope. So this is your question now. Is that why most women don't hold themselves accountable, because of the saying women are always right? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Okay, Deacon Frost, can you take note on this question, and maybe you can give us something here after. Hold on a second. And then, if the perfect guy for you come along, I bet you would make a move. Bounty, if the perfect guy for you come along, I bet you would make a move. But then how do you know he was the perfect guy for you? Because we're just on the dating side. Right? Will women tell you? Nope. I had women inviting me. Oh, wow. Wow. So women come to you, Bounty, to actually wanted to date you. Wow. So there's a clue, guys. All men here, because women don't listen. Dan, oh, all women here. Actually, there's a couple women here, Dan. Yours truly and Ava. Be honest. Okay. Yeah, how would they know it was the yeah, exactly. That's what I said earlier. My gosh. Yes. Yep. And I'm not even that good looking. Oh my God. Bounty. They wanted your money. Oh my God. Yes, that's correct. And women listen all the time. Yeah, see, Ava. Ava is a woman, guys. So she's saying women listen all the time. Come on, folks. Come on. You know, just put yourself out there. Okay. Hold on a second. This one. You have to have a chance to get to know each other. Yes, that's right. Before you can say that that's the perfect person for you. It's from Seoul. Should know Boba Fett and the Mandalorian though. So cheating. What? I'm lost. Oh my God. Okay. I look like a movie star. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, so let's go back to the question. There was a serious question in there, so folks, please just put in your question again. Where is that question again? Oh, I lost it now. So much to go through it. I think Deacon Frost, take a note on that one, because I think I lost it. Where is it now to highlight? So you are back. Actually, he's back right now, guys. So we'll put him back here, so MC won't be alone, and I won't be panicking and giving my inputs here by myself. Welcome back, Deacon Frost. Thank you so much for staying.
Good to be back.
Good to be back. Okay, so so is this why women don't hold themselves, because of the saying women are always right? So technically, this is kind of like the most hot question right here on the chat about women is always right, as Dan put it as his number one. Women always right, and then if they are wrong, go back to number one, which is still women's always right. Yeah. So can we talk about that like just now? Maybe I'm struggling here, and then. So Mike, women listen to the right men, but not every man. Oh wow! Wait, I like that one. But okay, hold on a second. So if women listen to the right men, who is the right man? Why? if they're already with them, is that the right man? I mean, if it's the wrong man, the woman is not even going to be with the man, no? Okay, Deacon Frost, help me out here, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. What do you need me to answer to now?
About women being right all the time and all that stuff, and just what I just mentioned as well, and that women should approach men, or women will approach the man to date, or but let's go back to the women always right kind of deal.
All right. So the question was if women are always right, you said?
Yeah, yes.
Well, it depends on how the guy looks at it and the situation that the guy is in. That would make the woman right or wrong. Now, if it's a solid relationship and the woman is very is very she's very confronting at all times, or she's very argumentative, the men usually give up their rights, right, for the sake of the woman to be just to shut up, as we call it. So we will just tell you, yeah, you're right, stuff like that. Now, if it's a another scenario where the man no longer cares about the woman, to the point where she doesn't give a shit anymore, right? She could be right or wrong. He just doesn't care. He's going to let her know that, you know what, you are wrong. You need to literally just accept you're wrong, because sometimes the relationship breaks down to the point where men just don't care anymore, right? But many times we choose, because we do care, right, and we do want peace in the house and peace in the relationship, and because we want peace in the bedroom, that means that when we go to bed at night, we can actually hug you without you shrugging us off and turning your back to us and all of these things. We give up our right to say that, yes dear, you're right. So many times it's not that the fact that women are right all the time. They are wrong. It's just that we just can't take the argument anymore. We just can't deal with it anymore, because men are not argumentative. We're brutes, right? We are hardcore. We're fighters. We're not arguers. We don't have that kind of energy, strength or time to be having a verbal confrontation with a woman when that is her strength. Literally, a woman's strength is in her mouth, right? No pun intended, but that's where she speaks herself. And a lot of times as men, we need to allow them to voice their opinion strongly in the best way they know how, right? So yeah, it's not that a woman is always right, but many times for the sake of peace, men will give them that right, so we have that peace and we can sleep at night, right? So that's how it actually works, right?
But what do you think about, you know, when a woman is really, it gets to the point as well that we don't care about the man anymore. So if we don't care about that person anymore, with regards to fights or change of words, whatever, we'll tell you guys that when a woman is quiet and not argumentative anymore, since you mentioned the words are their strength, women's strength is like just saying all these words, whatever. But once we shut up and not say a word, that is something different for us. Meaning, we're done. Like I'm done talking. So like I don't care anymore. Kind of like that. What do you think about that, Deacon? About women being so silent anymore instead of like the normal, argumentative. I wouldn't say argumentative, but always reasoning, always always saying something. In an argument.
To be honest, that can play on strength and weaknesses as well. Now, it all comes down to your situation again. Now, when a woman is silent and they stop talking, right? A lot of women would say a man needs to be wary of that, because that is when she doesn't care anymore, or she starts to lose interest or whatever. To another man, that can be heaven sent, because now she's shut up, now she's quiet. He doesn't care either. So both party doesn't care. So it really doesn't matter who wants to talk or who doesn't want to talk, right? Now, when a woman becomes mute in a conversation, or she decides that she's going to use the silent tactics because she realizes that, you know what, she's been overpowered by this man verbally. You got to understand as well that that's to sometimes women do that because they don't want to admit that he is right, because that's another way of them saying that, you know what, you're not seeing it my way, even though the man is arguing strongly that you are wrong. Some women take the stance to be quiet, to say yes, you are right. They're not going to want to admit that they are wrong, but that's their way of admitting that they are wrong by going mute. They go quiet, right? Because now that they realize that the man point out the reason why you are wrong, they tend to go quiet and shut up, because you say, okay, well, he has a point, but you're right, I'm not going to let him know that he has a point. I'm just going to do what women do and be quiet. So he feels like, you know what, there's a problem and he needs to shut up. But the opposite is when a woman is right and the man is quiet, she doesn't shut up. She keeps going at the man, at the man, at the man, at the man, until the man gets really fed up, right? So it can play on both each other's strength and weaknesses. So a woman being silent doesn't mean that, okay, you know what, she has won, or the man, or it's a problem. To some men, you being silent is actually heaven sent. That's actually what he wants, for you to just be quiet, right? So you're not literally winning a conversation by being quiet, right? You're literally admitting defeat by being quiet. When a man allows a woman to speak and he's quiet, it's not that he's winning or losing. There's no winning or losing in this one. It's the fact that we just know that it's your strength. So we're giving you that opportunity to do what you do best as a woman, right? As a guy, if I come across a guy who is argumentative just the same as a woman, I ask him, man, I would say maybe you're bisexual, because you know, how can you be the same way as a woman? I mean, how can you argue the same as a woman? Because that's beyond me, because men are literally not like that, right? So
Wow.
yes, so it's hard. So don't get it wrong. Not because you just choose to go silent or to go dark and say you're just gonna fold your arms and cross your legs and just stop talking to the man. That means that he's gonna you know you're gonna solicit a response from him. No, to many men, you're doing the right thing. You're doing exactly what he wants you to do. So yeah, that I hope that answers your question. But yeah, being quiet all the time doesn't mean that, okay, then you know what, it's a sign of something is wrong. No, sometimes it's a sign to some men, when a woman goes dark and she goes quiet, that yes, you just realize that you are wrong, but you won't admit the wrong, so you take a different stance on it, right? Because you're not going to say that, oh yes, I am wrong, sweetheart, yes, you're right, you make a point, I am wrong. You're just going to go quiet, do what women do, fold their hands, cross your legs, and not say nothing to him. And then he will be there, is everything okay, everything? And then you're going to say, yeah, I'm fine, yeah, I'm fine, right? But you didn't win. We just won when you do that. So just in case, if you feel like that's a good thing for you to do or women to do, it's not really a good thing, because it can backfire on you really badly.
All right. Well, let's read some comments here, Frost. I know Dan Brent is asking, how long are you married? He's asking that, and we get a comment. Depends on the from Grand Scroll. Depends on the couple who is the more assertive personality in their relationship, regardless of gender. Okay, cool. Let me just read this. Oh, how about when you're married and you come in and she's ticked off, but you don't know why. The air is chilly. The hairs on your neck stand up. Oh gosh.
So which one do you want me to answer to now? There's a lot. So which one should
There's
I
a
answer
lot.
first?
Okay, so which one you would like to tackle? Like
I
I
I
can
can I
highlight.
I
I
can
can.
answer anyone. Just throw one at me. I'll answer it. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well let's do this Dan Brandt's comment
Mm.
right now. Yeah. All right.
Dan, that's exactly what I was talking about, man. They believe that the silent treatment is actually the best way to go for us, right? but they don't know that the silent treatment is actually what we want many times, because sometimes we're just really sick and tired of the arguments and the quarreling and the cussing and all of these things, right? So if you walk in and there's a problem, and that's the same thing with what I was talking about earlier. Communication is the key. But if you don't communicate what's wrong with you, how are you gonna know? To men, you're like an infant crying, crying, crying. We don't know what you're crying for because you don't speak English and we don't speak baby language. So if you don't communicate to us about what's going on with you, how we're gonna know what to do, how to fix the problem, right? We don't speak sign language, right? You need to be verbal. You need to be communicative. So if a woman chooses to take an offset and not say anything, she's not doing the relationship any good. It's the same thing goes for a man too, right? So if she chooses to be quiet about it, then that's a personal problem, man. Right? There's nothing we can do about it because we're not dentists. We're not going to be pulling teeth just to find out one thing, right? And sometimes in the man mind, like, oh shit, I came in too late. Maybe she's pissed about that. In the meantime, because she didn't communicate with you, it could be because you didn't throw the freaking garbage. That's why she's pissed. And you, in your mind, you're saying, why did you just say that? I was just trying to throw the damn garbage from this, throw the garbage away, right? But you're going to be all quiet about it. It's just the freaking garbage. It's nothing serious. But they will shut up, right, about the smallest things. They'll just take it and they'll pile it up, and then one day they just throw it at you and you had no idea because of lack of communication. Yeah, that's what it is. God
So for
damn it,
Mike
man.
here, I believe women hold themselves accountable if she respects her man. What? I don't understand this one. Do you understand this one?
Yeah, I do. I
Okay.
do. Yeah, you are right. And I believe a question was asked, which was said before, that women will communicate to certain kind of men. I think he's that this person, the same person that asked a question, like women will be communicated to certain kind of men, right?
Mhm.
That's because some men deserve respect from a woman. Let me break that down to you.
Mm.
Years ago, right? Years ago, I did a study in college, right? I did a thesis where I needed to understand why women stay and some women go in a relationship. Now, I'm gonna use the results of that thesis to explain what the questions are, right? Now, I asked 10 different women, five were married and five were single. Now, out of that five that were married, their men, their husbands had like they cheated and had outside kids out of that marriage, right? But now the women stayed in that marriage because whatever. And in another instance, right, you have like say, let me go back to those five women, three stayed and two left. Now, to the other five women who their men cheated and had kids outside of the relationship, right? They all left. They all left. None stayed. They all left. Now, to the ones that stayed in the marriage, when I asked them, so why did you stay? Their answer to me was, because he's not such a bad guy. You have to weigh the good with the bad, right? He takes care of the house, he takes care of the family, he respects me, he treats me right. He just made one mistake. We talk about it. Here we go, communication again. We talk about it and then we figure out how to move past it and to deal with it. Now, in the same five that were married and the two that left, I asked them, so why did you leave? Right? And these women say, he doesn't take care of me, right? He treats me and the kid with no respect. He comes in late at night. He talks to me however he wants to talk to me. Now he does this. Does he really expect that I'm going to stay in this shit? That's the exact words that they use, right? And it comes down to the same question again. Women will communicate with a certain kind of man, right? If that man, right, treats her like a woman, gives her respect. In a woman's mind, they're doing a very delicate balancing act. So they're balancing the amount of good that you do comparing to the bad that you do, the amount of bad that you do comparing to the good that you do. Then they deduce how they communicate with you, what they do with you, and how they treat you. That's what they do. So if you are a man that doesn't give them any respect, doesn't treat them with respect, you don't take care of them, you don't take care of the household, you do nothing of the sort, but yet still you want to treat them in any way, they're not going to look at you as to say you're an asset. You know, become a liability to them. So it's easy for them to get rid of you or cut you off or move on. But if you really take care of the woman the way she wants to do, if whatever you do, she's going to think about it, she's going to think twice about it and say, you know what, yeah, I don't think I this deserve that or that deserve this. She's going to wait out. So it all comes down to that, right? It all depends on the kind of person you are, how you treat the woman, and what you do in the relationship. Most women stay because of children and financial. Yeah, that we talked about that earlier before I came on, Brand, and we already talked about that's a certain kind of couple, especially married people. Married people actually have to think about a lot of things before they actually decide to call it quits. Many times there are children involved, and they stay together because of the kids. Sometimes the house is involved, even the dog, the pets get involved too, right? So all of these things come in play when you are married and when there are kids involved. The most toughest decision of a relationship, whether you stay or whether you go, always revolve around the kids. It's never about the finances, because you can easily divide finances, but when a child is involved, it becomes, it's a total different ball game right there, right? It's a total different ball game, because when you're married and a child involved, the first thing that they say to you when you choose to get a divorce or you choose to separate, they say, did you two try counseling already? Did you talk to your local minister? Did you talk to friends or family to see if you guys can work this out? I don't think you guys should just get a divorce. Maybe you should try work it out. Stuff like that they will tell you, but they don't understand. It's not that simple, right? It's much more technical than it really is. So yeah, man, especially when kids are involved, it's a whole new different ball game, man.
Yeah.
I hope I
So
have answered some of your good questions.
yeah, some good questions. You can pick and choose in there, Deacon Frost, if you want. But I just want
Hmm.
to highlight that arguing is a waste of time. Discussion is more valuable. I know I've seen some comments in here from earlier as well. Um, Agreeing to not be heated, wait long enough for cool down, and both be fair. Yes, of course, Dan Brand has his own man cave. This is why, you have to have a man cave. Ava, don't worry, girl. Ava and myself are the only two girls so far that we know on the chat. So, MC, we are
No, man.
outnumbered here. I know. So, yeah, girl, come on. Even though we're only two girls here, this is mutual, fair, and all that. Okay? Yes,
Let me say something to
to
Ava.
Ava.
Ava, it's not about being outnumbered. It's about being outspoken, right? You gotta voice your concern, and that's what we're all doing here. It doesn't matter what borderline of the gender you fall on, right? If you have a concern or you have a question, I am going to answer to the best of my knowledge and my capability. I am going to be fair, right, to both men and women. I'm going to plague on both each other's strengths and weaknesses equally. So it's not sided, because women. The thing is the reason why I have not said anything much when it comes on to the women, because your women are not asking any questions. All the questions that being thrown out there at me is for the men, right? And now I have to figure out and talk to them the way or we understand, because it's the way we communicate as guys. For a woman, if I'm going to communicate with you, I have to be more subtle, right? But guys, we communicate in a different manner. We communicate very hard, very rough. So if I say to these guys and I like, oh, you know what, maybe it's just a matter of fact that and speak all these big words and big jargons, we're not going to really understand that. But when we get in there and we get down to it and we talk like we're brawling, right? That's how guys communicate. Like we're in a bar and we're drinking freaking beer. That's how we communicate, right? So that's why you're getting this level of communication. But being that you and MC are the only two females and you're not throwing any questions out there at me from a woman's perspective, no, I have to answer from the guy's perspective. That's all.
So she's saying, I don't agree that women is always right. I know when I'm wrong and admit it.
Well, you're one of the few that does that. But how do you know? How do you admit it? What by saying what? What do you say when you admit it? Do you say I am wrong and you're right, or do you have a special way of admitting that you're right? Because some people, again, it depends on the situation. They don't get it, man. They really don't get it, and it all depends on who you're dealing with. Because we're different individual. We have different cellular makeup. We're not all the same. Some people get messages in a different way, right? Bear in mind that many times intelligence is just on paper, right? Intelligence many times is just on paper. Some persons might have a degree. That doesn't mean they extend the knowledge beyond that degree. Okay? So it all depends on how you communicate.
Yeah, Ava from Rusty to Ava. This is key on both parts. Men also need to admit when they are wrong. Yes. From Grant's Girl, acknowledge each other's side of the story. Yes. So Ava, I think Deacon Frost had a question to you. So, because since you mentioned you admit it, you know, and how do you admit it? How do you show that you admitted you were wrong? And we have a comment here from Mike. Nowadays, if a woman lost respect to her man, he becomes a placeholder until she finds a better man. What do you say? Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. And how do you know that she has found someone when she has lost respect for you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very true. When she doesn't respect you anymore. And let me say hi to Sydney Coco. Oh my God, Coco, sorry I forgot. I missed to see your name. I know I saw your name. So thank you so much for coming, Sydney, aka Coco. Thanks so much. What's respect in a relationship? That's the question. Deacon Frost? Sorry, I was asking you the question. Okay. Yeah, and with that, yes, okay. Thanks, Mike, for your input as well.
Yeah, what's respect in a relationship? What's respect in a relationship? Yeah, that is true. Um, it depends on which side you're looking at it from. Respect from a woman's perspective or respect from a man's perspective. Um, I already know that in the comments you're gonna want both perspective on the respect, right? Let's start from a perspective. When a woman respects you, there's certain things that she would not do around you, right? One, you get her attention, right? You always have her attention. That's one way of her being respectful to you. She listens to you. She allows you to speak, right? And uninterrupted. That's one way of respect from a woman, right? She allows you to lead, even if she's a leader in her own rights and she's better at than you in many things, right? She allows you to do that out of respect for you, right? That's just a few things. I could go on, but I'm highlighting some of the few things. You can add more to that as well. I'm leaving that list open from a woman's perspective. I don't want the men to answer that because there are women here who can also answer that too. From a man's perspective, though, right? Guys, you can also add to this list as well. When a guy respects a woman, it's equally the same thing, right? We agree with you. We listen to you. We give you our attention. We treat you with respect. That's a no-brainer. We treat you with respect. We do all the things that they're expected of us. We open the door for you. We open the car door for you. We pull the chair out for you. Stuff like that, right? That's what men do, right? We treat you that way. You can actually see respect. Um, so that's one thing, right? Again, go ahead and add to that list because there's so many things that men and women do to show respect to each other in the relationship, right? Um, um,
I
some small things is like we allow women to deal with the money aspect of it. Even if you know as a guy you are still good, deal with the money aspect of it. Women will definitely think about the guy more than she usually does, right? So there's so many. That's such a broad
well,
topic of respect.
yeah, I guess respect really in a relationship for me is just being open, just a it's like a healthy relationship. That means there's a respect in that. I don't know, like, something that you are being loved by who you are and all that stuff. So yeah. And Mike is saying man needs respect, woman needs love. What How about that? What about that?
No,
No.
no. It needs to be reciprocated both ways. We both need respect and love. It goes both ways, not just for men and women. It that goes both ways. Because a woman can respect you, but she'll never love you, and then she can love you but never respect you. So you need both. They both complement each other. It's neither or.
Mm-hmm. True. Oh, thank you, Dan. Thanks, Dan, for being here, and thank you for the raid again. I thought you would stay for we are about to, just a few more minutes and ending, so I can sing a song for you because I know you rated me, but it's okay. Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So, yes, Bounty. Thank you so much. Thank you for the answer. Yes. Take care, Dan. Appreciate it. Thank you. Um. So, what do you think, Mike, about Deacon Frost input on that? What do you say on that one? I think he said that it has to be both for the man as well, respect and love. Okay, cool. Yeah, so guys, last call for any comments, and I think we should wrap up soon. I know we can go like, you know hours and hours for this because we are just discussing, and anything can come in into the discussion, and it'll be just, it's gonna keep on going somewhere. But let's wrap up some questions here or comments or anything like that. So still, to those of you who's been here and watching, thank you so much for coming. And it is a real talk show today, different show on the vocals, and we are covering relationships, just dealing with how to deal with jealousy. Is it possible to fake love? These are the topics. Why being faithful is so hard. Should you stay or go, in the relationship? So, if there's anything that's still hanging in your, anything else you want like to add on that, take it away, put it on the chat, and then we'll cover it, and then that's it, right? I think we're okay here. So, Mike, keep coming with your comments. So Mike is saying, I think respect outweighs love for a man and vice versa for a woman.
Um, Again, I beg to differ on that one. I mean, you gotta let's break it down. Let's break it down a little bit more so we can understand this a little bit more. So men need respect, women need love, right? So from a woman's perspective, if I slap her across her face because she does something wrong, right? And I said I do it because I love you, right? And I need you to do better. Is that love or respect? What am I doing that's right? And from a for a man, right? For a man, um, she would respect the man. A woman respect the man, and then she goes out there and she's having an affair with someone else, but she respect the man enough to keep it hidden from him. Is that correct though? Right? Does that make sense? No, no, you know what? I respect him. That's why I keep this relationship from him. I don't want him to find, because I don't want it to hurt his feelings. I don't love him, but I respect him. That's why I don't want him to find out about this. From a woman's perspective now, you know, I don't respect her, but I love her. But when I slap her across her face, I tell her, I love you. I'm sorry, but I just want you to understand. This is the reason why I want you to do better. So they're not separate, my friend. They are together. Respect and
Mm-hmm.
love, they are together. Just like life and death, they belong together. Respect and love in a relationship belongs together. It's not one gets one and one gets the other, right? Because if you have a twin, you got kids. Do you buy something for the other without buying for the other one? Or anything that you buy has to be in pairs, because because the other one is going to get jealous or something's going to be missing. So that's why I say, this is my personal comment though. Respect and love goes hand in hand in a relationship, right? So
Wow,
that's
did you guys just Deacon Frost just said that just now, and then Jane just sent that message, like same time on my end. So, anyways, yes. So, Mike, um, I hope that is something that is, how do you feel about that? About his input on that. That both, love and respect has to go together, man. You know, why? I don't want just a man respecting me. I want him to love me too, or I don't want him to just love me but not respect me. I mean, hello, right? So for Ava here, I rather have respect first, then love. And then Bond is saying, "What's the why funny? Huh?
I rather have respect first than love.
Then
Okay.
love. Um, that's abuse. She needs to leave. Okay, so for Angel, where there's love, there's respect. Yes, it has to be.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yes, that's
They they
correct.
they, they both go they go hand in hand. They're never without each other. Good is never without evil. Evil is never without good. Never. They always go hand in hand. I could, so many times people say that, oh, you can have this without having that, or have that. No, you can't have it without, you can't have it. Even the desert have an oasis. Even the desert has water in it. That's the desert. But if you dig deep enough or go far enough, you find water in the desert. How is that possible? They both need each other, right? You both need each other. You need air, you need water, right? They complement each other always, right? That's how it works. So if you want one without the other, it's not going to be possible for you to achieve, because you can get it. You can get it. If you want love before respect, or respect before love, you can get it. Of course you can. But there's always going to be something missing if they don't complement each other at the same time. Why do you think that one is always present, right? So I love you. Let's say we're going on a first date, right? And I like this woman. We're going on a date, and I know I care about you. I wouldn't say as far as that, but we're on a first date. Now we get to the restaurant. We get out the car, right? I don't open the door for you. I don't pull the front door for you. I don't pull in the chair. I don't, lead you in, let you go further. You walk behind me. I make reservation and whatever. I do everything. I choose what you're gonna eat on the menu and all of that. But yet still, I love you. Now, is that love or respect? We don't know, right? Now we move on. We get into the relationship. Now you're saying that, you have both love for this woman, or respect, or whatever you want to have it, whatever you want to have in there. I say I love you every day. I get up and I love it, but there's things that I just don't do to show you that I love you, but I say it verbally. Do you prefer that? Or do you prefer me say it both verbally and express it both physically? What do you prefer? It's the same thing. They're never without each other. Respect and love goes hand in hand. So if I can say to you, I love you, I love you, I love you, but yet still I never show you, but I can literally say to you because I know that's what you want to hear. Or do you want me to say it and then show it? Because action and words line up, right? They do. So you whatever you do, it needs to line up. So if I just say something and don't do it, it's the same thing like saying I want love, right? But respect can come after. I want respect, but love can come after. No, people, they go hand in hand. They're never without each other, right? So if you're looking for one without the other, you're not going to find that. They goes both hand in hand. If a person doesn't respect you, they don't love you enough. And if a person don't love you enough, they don't respect you enough. Because I don't love you so much to have respect for you in the first place,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
So why would you want one without the other? It's beyond me.
Yes. Okay, cool. Um I guess maybe he was reading his mind, or you're reading reading your mind. Yes, right? Rusty, yes. That's correct. Do they still do that? Open the car door, etc. from Ava.
Yes, I do. I still do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I open the car door just in case you have an argument. You don't get time to slam my car door, okay? So I come on, I open the door for you so you don't slam it.
People have different ways of showing love. Yes, more than one way to say it. Yes, yes, guys, yes. Okay, from Mike here. Let's hear what Mike is saying here now. So why do you think some women goes back to their husband after he cheated? But if women cheated, majority of men would not go back to their wife.
Ego. That's all it is. Women will go back, right? Women will go back because, like I said, it's a very delicate balancing act. So they will go back after figuring out and weighing every women. How can I put this now? A lot of women, their heart is attached to their head and their head is attached to their heart. It's mental. Those parts speak to each other, right? So they would be thinking about stuff in their head to figure out why. So in other words, in their mind, in their head, it's judge, jury, and executioner. So the jury will come out and they'll find you wanting. And if they say, you know what, you know, they just need the time to figure things out, that's fine. The reason why men don't go back, because we have too much ego, man. We have a lot of ego going on, because I'm not going to go back because, you know, I'm a guy. Why, you know, in our mind, we're going to be thinking about you and the guy. So, you know, in our mind, it's more like, oh shit, you know, she did this, did they do that, you know. In other words, let me be blunt. I mean, many of us been thinking about, you know, was he better than me? You know, was he, you know, what kind of guy was he? You know, why would she choose him over me? And you know, that it's too much in our mind, right? You know, I had a friend from back in college days, and while we were studying, he went minorly mental, and he had to be institutionalized for a while, right? And I remember when he had this girl there, and the girl was like a virgin when they met in college on the campus, right? And he took her virginity, and I remember when he got out and he came back. He was studying medicine, right? I was studying business at that time, and he got out and he came back on the campus. He spent 2 years, right, in that institution, and he came back, and we were there, and we had a break, and we were both there as guys, and we were talking, and this girl came along, and she said to him like she wanted to talk to him, right? She stood there. She wasn't in the crowd, but she was like probably about 2-3 feet away, was trying to get his attention. And he told her he doesn't want to talk to her, doesn't want to deal with her, doesn't want to see her. She needs to leave. And she turned away. She sadly walked away. And I asked him, like, dude, what's going on between you and her? I mean, that's your girl, man. I thought you guys were good. He said to me that he found out that she's with another guy who's on campus. They had sex. And I'm like, oh, that's shit. I didn't know. And I was like, yeah. And she didn't wait on him. He was there. I said, did you talk? She said, yeah, they talk every day and whatever. I'm like, okay. And so are they still together? No, they're not together. Since he got out, she wants to make stuff back up with him. And I asked him, so that's good though. Get back with a girl, man. He said no, because he has to see this guy on campus every day. So he knows the guy who she was with. So he has to see her on campus every day. So he doesn't like that. It brings this rage in him against her, not the guy, against her. That how could she do this to him? It's an ego thing, right? And I'm like, his name was Tez, and I said, Tez, so let me break this down to you, right? Um, how long have you been here? Oh, it's been 3-4 years now, right? I'm like, okay, so how many girls have you slept with on campus since starting this year? He says, oh, he doesn't know. I'm like, but does she know though? Yeah, she knows. I said, but don't you think that's kind of off-sided, because you have to look at one guy who you know about, but she has to look at several women who you slept with, who she knows about, right? And I can bet you one of those women you slept with while you with her, right? Yeah, but the relationship was still young. So when I decided to be with her, then I dropped that. But she knows, right? Yeah, she knows. I said, so what's the big deal? So in many men, it's ego that causes us. Remember, he has to look at one dude. She has to look at several women who she knows his dick has been in. Right, so but yet still he can't mentally think about, oh shit, this one dude, and he's seen this one dude, and then guess what? Not only does he see this one dude, but this dude is athletic.
Oh my gosh.
This dude is on the freaking football team, so he's built. So, and remember, he's studying medicine, so he's scrawny. So he's thinking in his mind that, imagine this dude on his woman. What?
Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second.
I'm sorry, but it's mental. For us guys, it's mental. For women, it's more like a courthouse. So everything that a man does, it's coordinated within a courthouse of the woman's mind and heart, and then you're a judge. For a man, it's more physical, visual, and mental. That's what gets to us, right? That's why we ask so much question, right? And some of those questions like, oh, so was he better than me? Was he bigger than me? Or did he do the things to you that I didn't do? Or what was it, right? Stuff like that we say, right? So I don't know. Let me stop rambling, because I'm gonna start laughing again at my experience. That was just too funny. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Okay, so Ava here is saying, a cheater is always a cheater, so why go back, And also we have a comment here from Grand Squirrel. What about having your spouse and then having friends to talk to? So not every little thing is only with spouse. How important are friends? Can we tackle that one first before the
Yes,
cheating part? Yeah.
yes, that's a good one, and let me tackle that a little bit more. Um, I usually say, if you want a successful marriage or relationship, it's best to keep friends and family as far away from it as you can, right? For a couple of reasons, because sometimes you don't know what their mindset is or what they're thinking of, or how they feel about your spouse or your girlfriend or boyfriend. You don't know, and they won't tell you, right? But sometimes it comes out, let's say that there's an argument or a confrontation, you know, so probably a friend or a family member would tell you, oh, I never liked him or her anyway, and I never think that they were good for you or her anyway. And then you're thinking to yourself, so why didn't you say this to me in the beginning, right? Oh, because I know you like him or her, and I didn't want you to hurt your feelings about it. So my personal view is, in my relationships, I choose to keep friends and family as far away as from it as possible. If they ask about it and say, hey, how are you and that person doing, are you okay? Yeah, we're good. Even if it's bad, and things are not working out, I still say we're good, right? Because out of respect, again, I don't want them to have any ill will or disrespectful comment about this person at any given time, right? That's my level of respect. Again, there you go, with respect again, right? So, not saying that you can't have friends and family in a relationship, but just be careful of how much information you divulge about your relationship to a friend or family, because you can never tell. They might be silent about many things that's happening because they don't want to hurt your feelings, or they want to be on your side, so they're not very vocal and open about it, right? And sometimes if something really happens, they're gonna tell you something, and you're wondering why they're saying this to you now, which they never said in the first place. And then they're going to see you and a person work things out and get back together, and then they're going to feel stupid about it because they said bad things about him or her. And so yes, you can literally say, you can literally talk to friends and family, but just be careful of how much information you divulge about your relationship to them.
So who do you
Right?
talk to about stuff you can't talk to your spouse with about your spouse?
That is it. It all depends on what it is that you want to talk about, right? Again, it
It's
comes.
about the spouse. I think he wants to talk about stuff that he can't talk about his
Yeah,
his
but you
spouse,
gotta
but
you,
it's
you
gonna
you
be
gotta be
about his
careful though.
spouse.
It's about the spouse, yes, but you, you gotta be careful about this topic, right? You gotta be careful about who you speak to and what you speak to them about. If you can talk to somebody, or you can actually um entrust information to someone, right, about the person you're with. If you can speak in the third party or formulate a way to get what you're asking about. If you have good communication with someone, a friend or a family member, that's fine. But again, sometimes it's always best to find a way to talk about it with your spouse. Doesn't matter how bad it is, right? That's just me. It No matter how bad it is, talking to a friend or family, you still have to deal with the spouse about it. So we can talk about anything, but it still goes back to that. Whatever advice they give you, you still have to deal with the spouse about it too. So I would just, for me personally, this is, I cut out the middleman and I go straight to the problem. That's what I do. I really don't deal with friends or family about my relationship, because I believe my relationship is supposed to be between me and that person. Friends and family not supposed to be involved, no matter what it is. We are because when we put our heads on the pillow and we're in bed at night, it's just me and her. It's not me, her, Dave, John, Joshua, brother, sister, mother. No, it's just us. They have their own problem to deal with, right? Again, notwithstanding that some people need a third party intervention in order to work things out. That's fine if that's what works for you. But I'm giving you from my perspective. For me, I prefer to go directly to the problem, right? To my spouse, and we work it out from there. If we can't work it out, that's fine. But I don't want somebody to tell me something I already know, or somebody to tell me something that I need to do, when I'm thinking to myself, but this is not your relationship, and this is not what I want to do. Why are you telling me to do something like this, right? You figure it out for yourself. The reason why we are at this stage is because we are now adults. You are able to figure things out for yourself, in case if you may forget about that. If you do need a third party intervention, like I said, go for it if that's what you feel, because some people some people go to somewhere because they want someone to tell them something they already know, to get that assurance, to get confirmation that they're thinking on the right path. This is my thinking is correct. That's why you get a third party intervention. That's fine. But I'm just saying, it's sometimes it's necessary, sometimes it's not. It just depends.
We have some funny comments in there, which is sometimes it helps too, I guess. Just talk to the stranger danger. Yes, talk to some internet people in there that no, is almost like talking to someone that that someone is not gonna say anything to anyone that or to your wife or whatever, right? So, oh my gosh, yeah. um don't take advice from your single friends because they will make or keep you single, lol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, right. Take advice from a person that's been through similar situations that they overcome it. Oh my gosh. Oh, Grand Squirrel, sir, do you need to talk to someone? Le- I'm here if you want to talk to, okay? Um, Hold on a second. I want to go back to the door car because I think they made a comment there that was so cute. So, and I know Will Vibes came in with that comment. So, Rusty was saying, the first time I opened the car door for my wife, she freaked out. And then Will Vibes said, always gotta be one step ahead. You know how much a car door costs these days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Welcome,
And
sir.
and for Rusty, the reason why your wife freaked out is because you're a different kind of man. She has never encountered that kind of man before. So
Mm-hmm.
all the other guys never respected her enough to do that for her. Is what I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about?
Yeah. So it was new to her. That's why she was shocked. Sorry for covering it way late because I'm just doing a little bit of timing here. Depends on where the conversation goes. But yeah, um, exactly. She wasn't used to that or expecting it. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Okay, so from Grand Squirrel about talking to a person about stuff, about his spouse, whatever. Also need the opportunity to do so with the right person. Mm.
Yeah, it all comes down to what I said. Nothing is wrong with talking to a third party. That's fine. But out of respect for your relationship and your spouse, be careful of the kind what you talk about, because I'm not quite sure if he or her will appreciate you taking, their personal matters, or what what if you were, for the guys out there, what if you were impotent and you couldn't perform in the bedroom, and then she goes to her friend to find out what to do to make you perform in the bedroom? What if she goes to her mom or her girlfriend or her sister to say, yeah, he really can't get it up, or he can't stay up too long? Would you as a guy feel good about that? Right? Would you feel good that she's talking to her friends about your impotence in the bedroom? No, you wouldn't, would you? Viagra. Yes, hopefully they do recommend Viagra and say, hey, give the man some Viagra, man. Maybe it will stand up and be a little longer. But a lot of them might say, oh my God, girl, he can't perform. Oh, why do you do it a man like that? You gotta leave him and get somebody better. Somebody who can please you in the bedroom, right? And that's not the kind of information you want to get, right? So hopefully that third party, that's what I'm saying, hopefully that third party give the right information that you want. uh, is it private information between husband and wife? It's always private information. That's why you try to seek advice about how to deal with it. It's always private information. It's she better not talk. Why do I do it?
Oh my
Yeah, you
that,
know what?
Bounty?
You know what? I'm gonna say this, right? Many things that I talk is from some experience that I've come across. There's this one lady I knew, right? And she was what's that? She was a counselor in the church. In the church, she was a counselor. Her job was it was a Sabbath church. Her job was to counsel married people that want to get married, right? Before they get married, right? And I remember her thing is that her first thing she would say is make sure you sample it before you buy it. So I asked her, like, why would you tell them that? Don't you guys believe in celibacy? This is the church. Why would you tell them that? She said, she said to me, she said, let me tell you something, sir. When she was young, she used to believe in the same thing until she came across Mr. Tall, dark, and handsome. This guy, right? They used to be in the church, and he was a gym instructor, so he looks, the kind of body he has. And the night when they got married, she waited so long. She expected him to really rock her world. And the night when it happened, it wasn't even 5 minutes. Then he said he was anxious, he was nervous. And then I'm like, okay, so what happened? She said, fast forward 5 years later, he's still nervous.
Oh my god. 2 minutes is long, right, guys? Oh my god, Bounty. Oh my god.
Oh, so can you imagine? Imagine she's talking to people about that problem. So I don't know. I don't. You tell me, man. You tell me. I don't know.
Bounty. Oh my god, 2 minutes. Oh my god. I didn't even finish taking off my clothes that time yet. Um, test drive it before you lease it. Wow.
Oh my God.
Why buy the cow if you can drink the milk? So no sampling. Lol. Oh wow, that's Ava. I got a girl's point of view here. I mean, what? Why buy the cow if you can drink the milk? Huh? So no sampling. Lol.
No something. All right. I hear you. Yeah, I'm gonna try see if I can implement that too.
Yeah. Okay. Think about that. Okay, we'll go back to that. But let me go through here with all this. 2 minutes from Bounty. Well, you know what? Guess what, folks? He's a freaking busy man, so he got things to do.
Yeah. So skip the foreplay.
Oh my god. For real, 2 minutes though. Come on. Pro
Yeah.
tip. Do whatever it takes to please the woman. Time is money. Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I
That's
mean,
crazy.
yes. Wow, right? Yes, man. Let's do that, okay? Let's do that to the women, okay? Let's please them. Lol. But you can't buy time, no matter how much money you have. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, Walter, thank you for still staying. I know you've been so quiet in there, and then just you know, just listening to all this 2 minute workout. Because everybody's busy. 2 minutes is better than 0 minute. Okay. Okay, so Deacon Frost, should we go back to this? Why buy the cow if you can drink the milk? So no sampling.
It all depends. As long as you can assure me that the milk is good, that is fine. That is fine. But how would I know if I don't sample it? Yeah, can you take my word for it? So if if you walk into a store and they tell you that, oh, this is brand new open box, right? Are you gonna trust their word for it that it is working in proper working condition, or are you just gonna you're just gonna tell them, okay, it's technology. I need to make sure it's working before I leave the store. It all depends, man. I'm just saying.
You have to turn
Uh,
it on. Make sure
you
it
got
powers on.
you got to make sure it powers on and make sure it works the way it's supposed to work, and then we leave the store. But remember, it's a yeah, and they will tell you no, no, we're good, and they're not looking you in the eye. Eh? They're telling you, oh yeah, it should be working. I mean, and then you're gonna ask them, so why was it returned? And you're gonna say, oh, I don't know, customer was not interested. So you were saying no sampling. I mean, I'm just saying, if you can assure me that
I,
this is a brand new product, right? Never been test driven, or it doesn't have any mileage on it, that's fine. That's fine. I will definitely take it. But if you walk into a used car facility, are you just gonna you want to buy a car? You're just gonna just take the word and buy the car and just drive off the lot, right? You're not gonna take the car and drive it to make sure everything's working the way it want to work. You're not gonna bring a mechanic to inspect the vehicle and make sure it is working, right? You're just gonna just say, yeah, it's fine. And then if there's a problem, guess what? There's no returns, right? so that's it. You're stuck. No
okay.
return.
Well, just to answer to that question, and I know Ava as well. So, and she can answer that too, and she's confident to say that because it is. So she's saying yes, it's a brand new product and no mileage.
Oh, she's a virgin, huh? Oh,
Oh my God! Did we just say that on the internet? Oh my gosh!
yes, it's right there. How much more can you say? She must be
Oh my
right. I mean,
God!
there you go. Brand new product, no mileage. That's
How
fresh off
did
the
you
lot.
know? Yes. Oh my God! Because it's right there, Ava. It's right there. So,
Oh,
folks,
how old is Ava, if you don't mind me asking?
Ava can answer that question if she doesn't mind to do
If you don't
that, to
mind.
put it on the chat. How old are you? Deacon Frost is asking if that's okay. But yeah, so while dealing with that, that is a brand new product, guys. Okay, attention to all men. We have a brand new product on the chat. Okay, and that's why she can speak for herself. That's why she's confident to say that. That why not buy the cow and no sampling, right? So, but all the men here, they need to test drive it, right? They need to, before buying the product, we need to make sure it turns on because the return policy may not be the greatest, or it's not even, it could be no return, no exchange at all, right? Yeah, so that's why. 2 minutes workout. Yes, that's right. And then a woman needs to be warm like you warm your cat in the winter before you can drive it. Lol. Okay, so uh, eat more chicken. 20 minutes of 20 minutes of in the paint is better than
Do me a
passing the
favor.
ball for 30
Give me
minutes.
a minute. I need to go use the washroom real quick. So,
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
yes.
Okay, so yeah, hold on a second. While waiting for Deacon Frost, okay, we're gonna deal with that brand new product with no mileage. Um, yes, get a refund. Well, if there's any refund, and yes, yes, yes. Who is talking about brand new products? Nothing wrong with used mileage. Guys, you gotta remember, the car runs smoothly when there's already some mileage in it because it has been on the road, you know? So the car, experienced that, rocks when driving on a very rocky road, a smooth road, uphill, downhill, whatever, So, yeah, having that mileage in there is actually better. That's just me, and I am a woman. Okay? Um, can I talk to you about your extended warranty? Oh my god. Oh my god. So I get those calls all the time. Oh my god. For a woman, yes, brand new, but not for men. Yeah. You're not supposed to ask women her age. Yes, I need to tell Deacon Frost that. I don't think he's seen that one. Yes. Yeah, true, Ava. I agree on that one. I'll give him something other than mentioning your age. Well, if you like milk, you're going to drink milk. Oh my god, I need a car fix. Doesn't make the milk less if you had a sip and close the bottle. Doesn't make the milk less. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, bounty, yes. I don't think so. Yes, you're right, I think. It's not 11. Oh my god. Pump some gas, Let's go. Um, it's totaled or salvaged titles. Before you had a break in cars at 1,000 to 1,500. Oh my god, guys. Thanks for all these comments, folks. It's really fun. Men must have experience in order to perform, but not for a woman. Too many mileage in a woman would have a problem pair bonding with men. She has many past experiences to compare to. A woman's response to age should either be legal or not legal age. Yes, we can just say that. Folks, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I hope everybody's 19 years old and above. Moderators, can we check IDs, please? Yes, and she is legal age, yes. That's all you need to say, Ava. Yes. Right. Okay, so I think Deacon Franz is back. Help me out here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Walter, I need to see your ID. Yes, please. Guys, this is an adult. I should have put it on my thing, adults only on this episode because it is an adult conversation. It is a very adult conversation. We're talking Viagra's here and 2-minute workouts and pleasing a woman and being in a relationship and test driving before buying it and all that stuff, right? So yes, oh my gosh. I think I'm in a wrong stream. I'm only 17. Yeah. Sorry, Mike, you have to leave. I'm taking notes though. Oh, thank you, Sol. Even Sol is only 13 years old, like he's saying right now. Yes. Guys, take some notes, guys. Maybe some inputs are not, the input that you like to hear or agree on, but, it's just that's our own views, right? So whether you take it or not, you have your own views as well. So yeah, I'm old enough to go to the restroom by myself. Lol. Okay, so where did we stop again? Oh, about the age. So Deacon Frost, Ava is saying you're not supposed to ask age. You're not supposed to ask women their age. So she's saying I'm of legal age. Okay? So and also I think you missed it, but I was saying that what was that? Like it's okay to eat, with little mileage, it's good. It's okay to disagree. Yes. That's okay. This is how it's supposed to be, right? Like not everybody going to be on the same page, so that's okay. Like Bounty, only 2 minutes. I mean, you can't just do anything about that. He's busy.
How long was I gone for?
You were just gone for, I don't know, maybe just 3 minutes, 2 minutes. It's not so bad.
Oh, I beat his record 2 minutes.
Oh my god. That's a good one. Bounty, he beat your record. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Just going to the washroom.
Yeah, that's a good time. Eh? There you go.
Oh my God. Holy Lord, that is so fun. Okay, so yeah, so that was your question to to Ava. How old was
Mm.
she? And she's of legal age, but yet yes, it is still a brand new product with no mileage. Also, we were mentioning about some little mileage in there is also cool too. And I was mentioning it is cool because then if the car has some mileage already in there, then it has been already on the road, and that if there's an experience on the road how to handle all of that. So yes.
You know what's so funny about that? I mean, how can I say this? For me, I remember I never no no offense to all the untouched out there, right? But to me personally, when I was younger, I never liked to be with a woman or a girl without experience, because to me it's like the comment says, time is money, right? And I always believe that, I'm going to be taking a lot of time to wine and dine, to treat and to woo this woman just for her to open her legs for a while and then close it back again. And I'm gone again to the next one. I was young, I was a teenager, right? So I never liked going after virgins because it's just too much work. So I always go after the ones that when my friends used to speak, my friends used to say, "Oh, you don't want that one because she's the village prostitute." I'm like, "Oh, that's exactly the one I want." Because at the end of it, I feel like, okay, when I go to her, I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" She like, I know what's up, right? And then and you move on, no time wasting. But for virgin, it's more work. So I never used to do that. So again, nothing is wrong with having some mileage in the situation, because at least you know that things are good. There's it's working fine. But if you have no mileage in it at all, I mean, there's a lot to consider, right? There's a lot to consider. I think I saw one of your comment that means that it's okay for a man to have mileage, but this something about a woman, not having mileage is there's something of that in that retrospect where that comment is, right?
Actually, here let's read this one. So,
Mm,
what's your opinion on this? Like, men must have experience in order to perform, but not for all women. Too many mileage on women would have a problem pair bonding with men. She has many past experiences to compare to.
not exactly. Not exactly. Yes and no, right? It's a both yes and no question. So it's a paradox kind of question. Um, so let's break it down some more, right? Leave it there, right? So men must have experience in order to perform, but not for a woman, right? It is true, because if you come across a woman who's a virgin, she has no experience. You have to teach her. You have to show her certain things, right? You have to be the one to do the manly responsibilities of what you'd say, to guide her through the process as smoothly and as comfortably as possible, right? That's one thing where the man having experience comes in place. Now it says here again, too many mileage on a woman would have a problem peer bonding with men, right? She has many experiences to compare the man to. If you don't have a problem in yourself, you wouldn't have a problem with comparing to any other men, right? The thing is this: for a woman, it's good that she has experience, that she has someone to have experiences to compare you to, because at least she know what she's looking for, right? And if she's with you, that means she has found what she's looking for. So she has enough to know that this is what she wants, right? But if she doesn't know, that means that you're just another statistic of men to compare others to. But if she has enough experience and she's with you at that present time, that shouldn't be a problem to you, because at least she knows what she wants and what she's looking for, and she found it in you, right? So it shouldn't be a problem if she wants to compare you to any other men or whatever. It's not that. It's not a matter about peer bonding. Men are givers, women are receivers. That's how it works. So if a man is there thinking about, okay, you know what, she has been with so many men, but you have to consider one thing, right? There's another thing that, and one man's trash is another man's treasure. A woman could be a village prostitute here, and she leaves and go to London, England, and she becomes the Queen of England. You never know, right? You never know. So don't think about, oh, you know what, she has been with these other guys or whatever. She's with you now. That means that, listen, I have enough experience. I've been with other guys to know what I want and what I'm looking for, and I found it in you. And she chose to be with you. So that's a good thing, right? So if a woman doesn't have that experience, and you are the first, right? And then something happens, then she's going to be thinking about, other experiences with other men, what it is like, because you're the only one that she knows. She doesn't have enough experience in her life, right? Then that time you should be thinking that if you mess up, that means she might think about another endeavor. But don't worry, my friend, that she has mileage. That means if she has mileage, she has experience, so she has enough experience to know that you are the one that she chose to be with, right? So don't worry about that.
Ava, are you a good girl? Anything else from Ava? Because I need to take care of this only girl in the chat, man. Come on, boys. You know, it's only me and Ava here. Two females on the chat. So, like I was saying, folks, last call for any comments or questions or anything else. Okay, so with your input in that one, Deacon Frost, with what you said about Mike's comment, he is saying, I respectfully disagree.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing is wrong with respectfully disagreeing, right? Because if you would agree with me, it would make sense to have this conversation, because it would be just one-sided, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So that's the reason for a discussion, to share each other's views and opinions, right? So that means that we both learn from each other. Like I said, these views and opinions of this show is only expressed by the panel and the guest. So it's not facts. It's not that it's like, not like it's etched in stone. This is not a biblical proportion kind of thing. This is just you and I having a real talk, right? So whether you want to agree or you don't, or you want to disagree, that's good, because I don't expect everybody to agree with every single word I say, because I do want to be challenged, right? I do want to have another perspective on things. I do want other opinions. That's how we learn. Because if you only have the teacher and you believe that the teacher is the superior and the teacher knows everything, he doesn't or she doesn't, right? If you have a helper in the household and the helper helps everybody else, who helps the helper? Nobody helps the helper, right? So that's how it works here. So with you disagreeing with me, I now want you to tell me what your perspective are, so I can learn from you in return, right? So I can say, okay, there's another way or another angle of looking at this, right? So what would be your angle of looking at it besides my own, right? So if you can tell me your reason for disagreeing, and just tell me, say, okay, I disagree because of this reason, because this is what I believe in, then that would be nice, because now we have something to compare with, right? That's that. Do you understand? That's a good thing for me right there.
Yeah. Okay, so well, he got answer for you for that. But before that, yes, Bounty loves what's Bounty was saying? Bounty is saying, I like women that love men. Okay, well, of course, they need to love men. Of course, you're gonna like those women, and I think there's some things up, maybe in that one. What about women that loves men and women? Yeah, yeah. What about that? So I guess he had it. He had that experience, and then he ran away. Oh my God. Sounds like that. Yes, I know, right? Yeah, well, he's the moderator for Dan, so now he's really very outspoken and like no filter, and well, like very straightforward, straight. Yes. Yep. Okay. Following from pro tip from Bounty Hunter. Yeah, not all do. Okay, yes, I know, right? So you don't want like women if they like both men and women. That could be a good thing. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just my opinion, guys. Okay, isn't that a good thing, Bounty? Because if they like both men and women, don't you want like the fantasy part where the threesome thing? No way. Okay, no way for Bounty. Guys, no way for Bounty. That's scary for Ava. Of course, for a brand new product, that's very scary for your girl. You don't want to get there. Oh my God. Conflict of interest. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So nothing. Okay. Oh my God. One is enough. Yes. Of course, one is enough, man. We only got 2 minutes, man. We don't have time for any other ones for that.
Time is money. Time is money.
Two minutes is hard to split. Oh my God, this is the most funny one ever. The 2 minutes workout. We're gonna have this 2-minute workout thing originally done and composed by Bounty Hunter, and then we'll be putting it on our Twitch solo stream. So I like that one. I think I'm gonna name Bounty as a 2-minute workouter. Oh my God. Okay, not that I tried. Okay, well, don't try. Don't try so. Just saying in there, we'll never know if you try that. The girl may change into like, instead of going both or liking both, when they meet you, I'm like, oh, you know what? Nope, no more, no more. I just go with one solid man, just men. Isn't that possible?
Yeah, right.
Oh, gonna have to work extra hard. Oh my God, thank you. I can go 5 times a day with 1 minute every session. Yeah, then you're giving it every day. So that's great. The women likes it, man. Like, the more you guys can do, the more the more times you can do, that's good. Okay. All right. So I think I covered all of that, right? So yes, yes, yes. Okay, so let's go back to Mike's comment in here. So when you said to explain why did he disagree on your input earlier that you've shared, so he's saying here, I believe they have done study about women with promiscuous past
Promiscuous pass, yeah.
a promiscuous past in terms of pair bonding. So what does that mean? I don't even understand.
Promiscuous is women that been with multiple men. Promiscuous is a woman that was been around. That's what that means. Again, they have, but at the end of the day, I mean, if you look at it from a different perspective, let me switch from a woman's perspective and look at it from a guy's perspective, right? Now, let's say, you know what, let me just be raw with you guys, because that's the only way guys can really speak and understand. Guys, listen to me. You meet a woman, right? You get involved with a woman. You, as a guy, you have experience. Let's say you have experience with oral sex. This woman has never had experience with oral sex ever, but you have experience with it, and it's a part of your forte, your repertoire. Now you take this woman to the bedroom. She has no experience with that. What do you think is going to happen? You're not gonna get it. You're gonna be preaching to the crowd. You're having to teach and express it. Now, it's a difference when you come across a woman who have experience already to know exactly how to please the man and know what the man wants. So nothing is wrong with a woman being promiscuous, right? Um, People often say a woman can't do a things that a man do and still be considered a lady. It is not true. You're still living in the past. This is the future, right? This is the present time, present day. You can't look at stuff like that anymore. You have to give and take, right? You have to give and take. So, um, I don't believe that a woman who has experience or have many mileage should be a problem to any man at all. It shouldn't be, because you just know it's the same thing as coming through life as a guy. You've been with enough women to know exactly what kind of woman you want and what kind of woman you're looking for, not because you've been with many women, right? So let's not put women in this category where, because she's been with many men, that she's not considered to be this kind of woman. Let's move forward into today's century and take the woman out of that category, right? So let's not say let's not put it in the medieval times to say, oh, this woman is the village whore, so we cannot be with her. Let's cast her aside. No, let's not do that, right? Let's look at the woman to be, again, your equal. Doesn't matter her experience and what she has been through, doesn't matter her past, right? Let's just look at her as, this is my present. Let's just deal with it now. Let's just build what we have now and stop looking at what she has done or who she has been with, to say that, okay, because she has been with so many men, right, that means that it's going to be a problem for the future and stuff like that, right? uh, Thank you, my friend. I do have a lovely British accent.
I don't know. She could be a super freak. That could be positive.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you, but
Don't you guys like
yes.
that?
Of
Yeah.
course we do. Of course, because again, it comes down to what we like. Because you don't want to be telling a woman what to do all the time. Hey, could you do this? Could you do? You want a woman to like surprise, like, oh my God, man, she's so, But you gotta be telling her, telling her, telling her, telling her. Sometimes a woman with experience is pretty good. It will might work out the way you really want it to, right? So don't be too. Again, it's good to agree to disagree, but don't be too judgy on a person's past, because if you look at a person's past, you can never see the future. You can never see the future. I never ask a woman, tell me about your past or tell me what happened in the last relationship or whatever. I always ask her, so what do you see for us now? Where do you want to see us in the next 5 years? Right? What do you expect going forward? That's the question I always ask. I don't want to know about your past because I cannot change it. Life has only two buttons: play and fast forward. There's no rewind or pause. There's just play and fast forward. So when I meet a woman, I don't want to know about, okay, how many men have you been with, or what is your experience, what happened in your last relationship. I don't have time for that. I only got 2 minutes in life, people. Just 2 minutes, right? I can't. I don't want to waste it, right?
Oh my God. And also, of course, Grand Squirrel was saying too, guys can be promiscuous too,
Hmm.
Yeah, so guys, come on. So, what is Bounty saying now? Yeah, that's a woman that likes men. Yes, 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 yes. Guys, don't you want that, like a very experienced one and has lots of variations, who knows a lot of styles, and some nice choreography in there? Don't you like that? That would be, I would say that would benefit the men. Right, right.
You
Yeah.
know, MC. At one point in time, right? I came across a coworker of mine, right, years ago, and she was always single. She always talk about, she can't find a good guy, whatever. So we were all in the lunchroom, and people talk in the lunchroom, and this girl was talking about, what was it? She was talking about relationship and this other girl talking about the guys that she's been with, and she was with this guy, and the topic of oral sex came up, and she shut it down. She shut it down, and everybody looked at her, and everybody asked her, "So, you don't do that? You don't do stuff?" She's like, "Oh no, girl, no, hell no, I don't do that. I would never do that. But if a guy offers me, well, I wouldn't say no, but I would never do that to him. Never, never." And then one girl said to her, "That's why you're single, 'cause you need to get with the times."
Oh my God. Okay, let's cover
Oh shit. Mm,
let's cover Mike's
mm,
input here. So it's like I think for me, less body count or close to none would be marriageable type to ensure paternity. I don't discriminate freaks, but only for fun. Yes. And yeah. Do you respond for that if you have anything? But a response from
mm.
Rusty to Mike, it may be a sign of knowing what she is looking for, finding the right person. A less experienced person may not know what they really want, needing a partner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. But Mike, it's fine, right? To each his own. We all have our specific preference, right? So if that's what you prefer, that is fine, right? So it is what makes you feel comfortable, right? Because some guy, for me, I can only speak from myself. I have no I have no problems being with a woman who has experience, or I have no problems, because I take a certain amount of pride to knowing that regardless of how many journeys she has had in her life, and she end up with me, and then no matter what we go through, she don't seek to go and find out what else is there, because she has experience to know what else is there, and knowing that, hey, this is what she as good, the good that she's looking for. So I'm good with that. But for another guy, he might be looking for something different from what I am looking for, right? And it's okay if you want to go out there and say, all right, you want a woman with so-called less body count. So how much is good body count for you, right? Because it's going to have some effect on you. What if you find someone who you want them get along, you are their first body count, and then you guys break up? Are you going to get back with that person afterwards, if they want to get back together with you after like a year or so have passed, and you guys meet again in the future, and you guys think that we should try again? Are you going to get back with that person? Because no, you won't be the only body count that exists. She has, between that 2 to 3 years gap, she might have had other body counts, but yet still here she comes again. Would you actually give her another chance? Because remember, you were the first body count. As you know, since we're using body counts, you were the first body count. So is that okay? Would that be fine for you to do, to get back together with her, right? Knowing that, what, she genuinely wants to work things out, and she was a good woman. The reason why you guys broke up was nonsensical, right? But here she comes again after 2 3 years to say, hey, I want to work things out with you. But within that 2 to 3 years gap, she has been with multiple men besides you. How would you think about that, right? And do you think that would be fair for another guy to judge her based on that, to say, okay, she has been with multiple men now, so you know what, not my type, right? But yet still here you are, that saying within that 3 years gap that you have been with multiple women now. So how would you look at that? Would you think that's equal or balanced, or is that fair? That's just something for you to consider, right?
Okay. Just highlighting Grant's girl's comment earlier, can help understand relationship to know some of each other's backstories if you're not insecure. Yeah, just pointing it out there, sir. Thanks for the comment. With what you just said, so Mike Cruzen, keep going. What's your thoughts on that? What Deacon Frost just said. From Rusty, the way I see it, body count is in the past. What happened before should not matter. It's what it is happening now that matters.
Exactly. 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 But
Um,
yeah.
and then Mike is saying, I judge it on how many long relationships she had in terms of body count. Oh my God. So, okay. Are you getting this one, Deacon Frost?
Yeah, I'm getting that Mike is a hopeless romantic,
Yes.
right? That's what Mike is. Mike is what we consider as a category to be a hopeless romantic. So he is strongly into monogamy, right? So
Mm-hmm.
he is strongly into believing that, okay, the world the world is like this. You're a good guy, Mike. But the thing is it's the world that we're living now, unfortunately, my friend, has changed a lot from being the way it should be, right? While we were listening to those old couples, right? I made a few notes along the way where I could point out for myself. You're welcome, Mike. Not a problem. You're a good guy, right? And I realized that those elderly couples, I asked them a couple questions, and I said to them, I said to them, um, what was communication like back in those days? And they told me telegram or the little dial-up phones, right? I was talking about the same thing. Relationship has changed from what we know it as. Because those elderly people, if they had the technology that we have now back then, we may not be talking to them today, right? But because they have this day and age to work things out, nowadays I'm seeing old people freaking getting divorced and stuff like that. They're on dating sites and stuff. Dating site for 60-year-old, 70-year-old, 80. I'm like, what's going on here, right? Things has changed a whole lot. And if you're gonna live in a way where you can't, you can't evolve with the times. You can't evolve with the times. Many times I would hear people say, back in the days, back in the days when I was this, when I was that. I'm like, okay, but are the prices the same as back in the days? No, prices have changed, just as how the times have changed. Why do you think prices change? Because they need to get with the time. So I know what's going on with you, Mike. I know what you're looking for. You're trying to look for that one special someone where you can have that bond and connection with, where you are the only one for each other. That's good, right? I do wish you all the best of luck in finding it, right? But just keep an open mind that sometimes, um, if you make a connection with someone, and they do have mileage on them, look at the connection first before you look at the mileage, right? Because you can never tell, right? There might be something there, right? The universe might be pulling you in a different direction. Sometimes what we want is not what we need, right? But what we need is what we get, right? So just think about stuff like that before, right? But you do strike me as a really nice guy.
Aw, Mike is a nice guy. Yeah, very, very romantic for sure. Very talented too. Yes. Let me just go back to some comments here about Soul Selected, because I know Soul has been taking a lot of notes. Okay. So he's been learning so much here because, I think Soul is the youngest in the chat, I believe. Yeah, we all know that. So don't fall behind. So I know there's so many notes. So many notes. Yes, yes, yes. I should have brought my college ruled notebook. Okay, okay. All right. Yes, so I covered that part. Good. Yeah, okay. I remember having to have a pen to get a girl's number back in the day. I guess when you were talking about the communication, Deacon Frost, back in the day. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I remember writing my number on a tissue. Not a used tissue. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Or just good memory, I guess, right? So yeah, keep calling until she answers. Yeah, those times, right? Yeah, that was the landline. Yes. Or if
Mm-hmm.
her dad would answer first, you'd hang up.
You'd
Oh
hang
my
up.
god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yep,
yeah.
yep. That
That's
is
really
that.
true. That was
That is
really
so
true.
true. I remember when I wanted to take out this girl, man, and I was in school, and I liked the girl. I wanted to take the girl out, but her dad. Everybody would talk about her dad was a terrible guy, right? And I'm like, I used to talk to the girl. I used to walk her to her to her gate, right? And I used to stop right at the corner because I didn't want her dad to see me walking her. There's stuff right at the corner. And one of these days, I'm like, you know what? I want to take this girl to the movies, but she always talk about her dad. So she went inside the house. I went in and knocked at the door, and her dad came to the door with a machete. And he said, "Can I help you, young man?" And I'm like, sir, respectfully, can I take your daughter out to the movies?" I was shaking, I almost pissed my pants, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
those were the days, man. Those were the days. No, no, you just text it or whatever, and that's it.
Yeah.
You're gone.
Yes, dropping her number for dudes. Oh my god. Not really. Well, that was back in the day because I was working in a bar. I was a singer, right? I'm a singer in a band. So back home then, they get number. Okay, okay. I pick and choose who I give my number to, right? So I'm like, okay, they just grab a tissue and there. Here you go, right? But sometimes though, when people ask for your number and you don't really want to give out your number, that's the hard part. And I don't like hurting people's feelings or the rejection feeling. I know exactly how that feels, and I don't want them to feel that rejection feels, So I try to say it nicely, but like I don't want to give you my number. So how do I say this nicely? So I'm just gonna say like, okay, well, I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't have a phone. I don't have a cell phone. But of course, they're not gonna believe that, right? That's
Or,
BS. Yeah.
or usually they give a number, but a random wrong number.
Oh, wrong number. I never thought of that before.
Yeah,
I never
they give a
thought of
wrong
that.
number.
Yeah.
Give the number to your local police station.
That's really true. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. So let me see. I think those times made real, man. Yeah. They swap Instagrams now. I know, right? Than writing numbers and tissues and stuff and paper and like, or sometimes with women too. Oh, I know. With women, I remember because there's no pen available. Like how to get the guy's number, But women has purses. They always have purse. I think I'm the only woman I would say maybe doesn't carry purse. I don't. I will have my belt bag, but not a purse like girly. I don't do that. I may have my belt bag just hanging in my waist. I need my two hands free. I like to walk with free two hands. So yeah, and women will just grab lipstick in their purse, right, and write the number in their hand like this in the palm or something like or an eyeliner, anything like that. Yes, give fake number. Sorry, soul, sore spot. Okay.
Is Ava still here?
Ava is still here.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Is Ava still here? Guys, I've heard that before, MC. I know, right? Yeah, what's a belt bag? Fanny pack. Yes, thank you, Rusty. Thank you for explaining that. Yes, it's a belt bag. I always wear it, even to work. Yes, it's because in my belt bag, I have everything in my waist. If I'm wearing a formal clothes for work, I don't try and tie it, but I put it on my shoulder just like that. But when I'm inside the office, just whatever, I put it on my waist is more comfy for me. I have everything in there. I have my vitamin, my lighter, my my mint, my
I
all
know
that good stuff.
sometimes for guys, right? Sometimes for guys, when we're giving girls our number, we will be in like in clubs, we're throwing up gang signs like three like gang signs, and then the girl will be like, yeah, yeah, and then be like, the last time would be like,
Oh my God. Never heard it as a belt bag. Sorry, soul. I know it's a funny, oh, not funny, fanny pack, right? I never described that. I guess I created the name for myself, belt bag, the spray. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So let's tackle this one. Okay, guys, I think we need to wrap up soon. MC is so hungry. I'm so sorry to say that live on the worldwide internet. But yeah, so he's saying now, but I think the relationship before thrive more than today because everyone knows their gender role. Men were the providers and a protector, and women were the nurturing. Opinion on this, Deacon?
yeah. If you want to look at it like that, yes, because men are literally hunters. We're designed like that. We are designed to create a sense of well-being, a sense of security, a sense of assurance to the woman and the family overall, right? Women were meant to be the nurturers because they're the birth givers, they're the parent, they take care of the kids. We go out and we forage and we hunt. Yeah, that is true, right? That is true. I do agree with you on that one. And I just want to add to that by saying that even if you look at the animal kingdoms, that's how it works. But yet still, the animal kingdom, has its own ways. Like I mentioned before, we come on to um um monogamy and polygamy, right? It's even in animal kingdom as well because there's some birds, example, the pigeons, right? The pigeons, from once they mate for life. That's it. They stay together. If one dies, they never mate again. That's it. Now when it comes down to even dogs can take multiple other male dogs, right? They carry 12 pups, and each pup can have a different father, right? But it's all the way you look at it. But if you look at the pride of lions, right? The male lion, he has a herd of females, and he's the provider for that, right? He has to make sure he provides protection, even though they have to hunt, right? And they have to be protectors of the herd or whatever. So men, we have our responsibilities, and also women have the responsibilities according to gender roles, right? But we're living in a new time right now where the LGBTQ community is involved, right? So if you look at it like that, if you have two women in a relationship, right, and one woman is playing the role of a man, but she's still a woman, and then vice versa, we come on to two gay couple in another relationship, and they're playing, one is playing whatever, but they're still that. So a lot has changed, man. A lot has changed, and you kind of strike me as the person that I remember when I was young, what I was looking for. The same thing I talked to those two old couples about, where I expected to find this one woman that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with, and that's it. I'm going to grow old with this woman, and so on and so forth. Life just never worked out that way for me, right? But I'm still happy. I still found, that person that I would never change. I would never have it any other way. Many people ask me, oh, if you could rewind time and change anything in the past, right, what would you change? I said, I wouldn't change anything, because no, I wouldn't be here, and there's a reason why I'm here. That's why things are the way it is, right? So I wouldn't change anything. So yeah, I do agree with you on that point. So there you go. We come to a point that we do have an agreement on.
Okay, cool. So thank you so much again, Grand Squirrel, for being here, sir, and your inputs as well for being so very participative too. So yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do a poll, guys, please, because because I feel like Mike Cruzen has lots of questions still and items to bring up. So that's why take a break or end this stream. So I'm gonna do choices here, responses. Take a break or end the stream. Hold on a second. Take a break and come back. Take a break for 15, so I can have a 15-minute thingy, and then show votes. 1 minute duration for this. Responses will be either yes. Oh, the response will be
Weren't you gonna sing something for the streamers?
yes, but I'm really I need a break. Take a break and go back. I was gonna sing, but this is a talk show, so I wanna focus on that. Because I know Mike Cruzen has lots of stuff. I can feel him there, you know. So start a poll, guys. Please vote, and let's see the results. Do you see it in there? Did I do that? It's 1 minute only, so oh, Mike is good too. Okay, just send your vote there, guys. Mike Cruzen as well. Send your vote. Deacon can sing.
Huh?
Where it shows there on your screen, it should pop up on your phone.
If I sing, that means everybody's ready for the afterlife.
Because guys, I don't mind coming back too, just to chat with you. And I think Deacon Frost is good too, right? Deacon Frost, you're okay for
Yeah.
another hour, right?
Yeah, I'm
'Cause-
good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
because
good,
the
yeah.
more items, the more things that we actually talk about is interesting, and also gives a chance also for other people that could come in and join at a later time, like Philippines time. You know, you'll never know. So, but I let you guys decide. You know, I know some of us are tired now too. I've been sitting here, my back is hurting. I don't have a backrest. I have, but like I have to move back. You know. So I guess the 1 minute is. Hopefully people are voting for this. So let's view. Oh my God! It's 100% take a break and come back. Okay. Yay! Whoever voted, I don't see who voted, guys. So, but yeah. So that was our vote in there. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. Let's make that happen.
And in the meantime,
Mhm.
I would like those out there
Mhm.
to actually be more how should I put it? Let me ask you guys a question this time. So you can ask question of me and I'll ask question of you. How is that? So how's that for a change? Huh? Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's do that. So everyone, thank you so much, folks. Oh my God, let's take a break right now and we'll come back. So I'm just gonna put a poster there as my break time post, and then you guys, please you don't have to stay. You can go grab some food, some drinks, anything like that. Washroom break, smoke break, or anything like that. If you have to tend to your kids for bed, tuck them away if you need to. What else? Rusty, grab your food, sir, your drinks. Are you home? You're not working anymore, or what's your situation there? For my cruising, did you put your kids to bed, or somebody's gonna do that? Smoke break for MC. Yes, Dan Brad is still here. Oh my! I thought you left, sir. And smoke break for me and Dan. I only need 2 minutes. Okay. We are back to 2 minutes. Oh my God.
Oh,
That
hell
is
yeah.
just so
Yeah,
funny.
2 minutes is the new norm, man. Damn right.
Yes.
Let's get evolved, yo.
No, I think Soul will take more than 2 minutes for sure. Maybe Bounty only needs 2 minutes too. Bounty, are you still here? Take a break. Dan is saying smoke or sex.
Listen, smoke is 1 minute, sex is 1 minute, so that's still 2 minutes.
Folks, this is really an adult conversation, guys. Please, moderators, let's make sure that everybody's on the chat is 19-year-old and above. Okay. Please, please, please. Oh my God. We're not stopping with our words here. MC merch 2 minutes. Yes. Let's do that. Someone is doing it wrong. Okay, guys, let's do. Let me ask my mom. Lol. Okay. Okay, so Mike, because we're coming back, you're coming hard when we come back. So make sure you got your stuff going and ready for whatever you got in your mind. And Deacon Frost, prepare your questions to them now. Since everybody's been asking you question, you ask them question too. Target each user. Target each one of them in here. You're familiar with the names now.
I'm just
So
gonna ask universal questions. That's
okay,
it.
universal.
Mhm.
Okay, guys. Accordingly, yes. Okay, cool. All right, everybody. It says here 10 people on Twitch. You know how many do we? It says 13 on my studio. I don't know where the other 3 is from. So, everyone, thank you so much for being here. We are still live and we will continue our discussion about relationships, okay, on our Real Talk episode here on The Vocals, Season 3, Episode 5. And I am still with Deacon Frost, our guest speaker today, and yours truly, MC Velvet here. And stay tuned to all of you. Moderators, thank you so much again for always being there and your time and effort. Please grab your food and drinks and whatever you need as we come back and tackle more items. Okay? So, see you guys just in a little bit. my God. I think my AC is noisy. I can hear it. So, hi guys. We are back here, but please can you tell me if my audio is noisy, because I had to turn on my AC because it's really hot in my room. If it's noisy, I may need to turn it back off. So please give me a feedback on that. It's not loud, so is it okay to just leave it? Because I'm really struggling. It is so it's so hot, but I can hear it on my monitor. This is why every stream I always suffer. What do you think? Should I leave it on or turn it off? Mods, what do you think on your feedback on your end? Sounds fine? Sorry, I was... Okay. Sounds fine to you? Okay, so I think the background music will help. Don't know about anyone else. I hear something, but is it not? Okay. Yeah, it's the AC that's blowing because it's behind me. And I'm so hot, that's why I had to take off my jacket, whatever. Okay, cool. Background is good. She has the AC on. Yeah, okay. The little buzzing, you see? I knew it. I know there's a little buzz, right? Should I leave it on or just turn it off? I can feel it. It's fine? Okay, thank you. I don't want to suffer more. Oh man. Or what I can do is not use this mic and use my other mic. Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, so anyways, thank you so much guys for waiting. We are back. Yes, we are back, everyone. We are back here on our episode, still here on the vocals. Still a real talk episode here, and still talking about relationships. Is a continuation. We have been on for 4 hours and 46 minutes as of this point, but we are still here to talk about it. I think some of you are still here too, so welcome back. Yes, Mike Cruz, and welcome back. We are back. And of course, Soul, thank you so much. And Rusty as well. Yes, thank you so much, guys. I got 3 people right now that's responsive. I know Ava earlier said, let me highlight what Ava said earlier. I missed that one. She said that 15 minutes, she can go shower first. Yes. Okay, good. 15 minutes is good to shower. Man, when I shower, man, 15 minutes is not enough for me. All right, here. 15 minutes to take a shower. Yes. And I missed to read your message there, Rusty, for the option 3, where option 3 could be so selected, take over the stream. One of the moderators should be doing that, taking over MC stream when MC needs to take a break. And I'll give you access to do it. How's that sound? Isn't that cool, you know? Yes, I know, right? I can do 15 minutes, man. That's crazy. You know? Some 25, 30 minutes shower easy. About mods taking over the stream. Sounds horrible. Oh my gosh. Really? Alright, folks. Thank you, everybody. We still have, 11 people on Twitch watching. Welcome in. If if you were already here since earlier when we started, we have been on for almost 5 hours now. But I think out of well, we did a vote. So if we were to come back or not, but yes, it was 100% come back, and zero votes on ending the stream. So we are now back, and I thank my guest speaker today too for still spending that time to chat with us and share his input and his thoughts. Okay, I can only make jokes and troll. Yeah, you guys can make joke when you have to take over. Oh, thank you so much, Mike Cruz, and a nice house. I know. I used to have a nice house. Now I have no house. You can't beat ocean view. Yeah, I know, right? She redecorated since last stream. Yes, guys, when you come to MC stream, always different place that I stream. I am fancy like that. I told her to lay back on the couch while we talk. Problem with this one though is really my chair. I need to focus so I can lean back. I can't lean back. I should. Then it gets okay. This one is better. Oh my god. Yes, I got rid of my desk, so now I have my couch. I have the ocean view. Don't you like this one? Not really my dream house, but I at least should have a house. I moved the desk and the lamps and the flower and the pencil pens and all of that. So yes. So folks, let's get started. I hope Deacon Frost is also ready for us, so he will be asking some questions this time, I think, or give and take as of this point. I know we have covered quite a few topics really, and still related to relationships. So not a dream house, look fancy. I know, but it's still not the kind that I like. This to me looks like an old style. It's not too modern for me. I'm already an old lady, so I don't want to be in an older style house. So anyways, thank you so much for staying. With house comes yard work and upkeep. I know, right? But I want to have a yard. I want to have a front yard, backyard. I want that. I want a house. I'm living in a building, so elevator and stuff. So Rusty has a boring house, but at least you still have a house. You want a garage? Isn't it your house has a garage? So you don't have a garage in your house? Oh my god. Spent 12 hours working on yards in the past 3 days. Oh wow. Wow. Have fun doing that and cleaning your yard. Yes. Anyway, so let's call back Deacon Frost. Are you ready, sir? I converted the garage into a room. Oh yes, I remember you mentioned that. So you're actually staying in the garage, right? Yeah. Okay, folks. So let's continue with the conversation, guys. I hope you got your drinks and your thing ready. Self-care, everybody. To get started again, self-care. My water has a color. And also my dinner is this. Ice cream again. Alright, so let's get started. Maybe I could convert a room into a garage for my bikes. Yes! Sure, you don't use your other rooms, right? Need room for my cars and motorcycle. Wow, fancy. Look at these guys. Got a nice house, got cars, bikes, motorcycles, all that. My god. Nice dinner. Don't let yes. So what? Well, Deacon Frost will be mainly more like talking. So while he's doing that, MC can sneak here and eat a little bit. So okay, Deacon Frost, welcome back. Nice to see you here again. Thank you so much for spending more of your time to share more from your end with regards to our topic today. Appreciate your patience and your presence and the effort. Welcome back, Deacon Frost. Yes, yes, yes. I have had an obsession with ice cream lately. Oh wow. All right, so I think we are good to go. So how's it going? Did you eat lunch? Lunch. I mean dinner. Deacon Frost, did you eat something?
I ate it earlier. I guess that's good enough.
Do you have your
Um,
coffee? I know you love coffee.
always have that coffee, man.
Okay,
That
cool.
elixir right there.
Yes. Shout out to everyone that came back. Yay, we got 10 viewers again. The same number of people when we left 15 minutes or so ago. Yes. Thank you guys for staying with us. Sol, are you prego? Oh my god. And Ava just finished shower. More than 2 minutes. Well, Ava, you had 15 minutes to shower. So yes, we are back to the 2 minute thing again. Very, very popular. Okay, so remind us, audience, chat, remind us where we stopped. I know Deacon Frost mentioned about the questions and stuff like that, or unless Deacon, you have something to get started with, you know, something to say to start. We can go ahead with that. This is where you're good at.
Where I'm good at.
You are good at this.
No, not exactly. I don't really have um anything per se to pinpoint or to speak about, or um it's just the conversation so far has been very fluid. um I can appreciate it. I like where it is going. I like the thoughts of others. I do like to hear other people's opinions, and the passing of knowledge from one person to the other is greatly appreciated, right? Like I say, I may um not know everything, or I will never have the answer to everything. um Even the wisest person on earth doesn't know everything, right? So for me, life is always ongoing. It's always a learning process, and the best way to learn about life and to learn what's happening out there, because the world is the greatest television screen that you will ever have, right? So you can learn a lot from just watching what is happening in the world. And I appreciate everyone for being here, right? Now and even in the future, I do look forward to talking to the same people and even more persons. And I know that this program will live in infamy. It will keep going on. It will echo through time and space, right? So even after we have done, it still goes on, which is good. So we will get other persons to hear what has been discussed here and the thoughts of other people regarding relationships, and whoever watches this program in the future will understand, or they will learn something from it, right? So that's basically what I am doing here, and what everyone on this panel is doing here as well, right? If anyone has any questions that they would want to ask, that's fine. You can go ahead and ask it there in the panel, or we will answer. And also from me, I mean, my stuff is really spontaneous. I ask questions based on what comes to me, right? All of us here are we're born with gifts and with talents that we don't know about. These are things that are embarked on us, which we have no idea from birth, right? It doesn't matter what it is. that you're good at, if someone doesn't see it as a talent, as a gift, as long as you're good at it, it's good, for you. It's what you're good at. And I like everyone to share their experiences, their thoughts, their knowledge of of their life experiences that we can embark and share into others, so we may learn from this as well. um, I want to discuss something where it comes on to relationship time, right? Where it comes on to time in a relationship, because sometimes people would like to know, how much is too much, right? Because even though you're with your partner and you do treasure the time and you spend with your partner, sometimes you got to know, when to give your partner some time, some space for themselves, without feeling jealousy or insecurity, or without feeling misled or a lack of trust, right? That's one thing that I do want to discuss with people, and it's an important topic as well. Not because, when people say, "Oh, I need some time and I need some space," they automatically jump to the fact that the relationship is going downhill, or it's ending, or whatever it is. Sometimes you need that little time for yourself, that little small getaway, right? To get back to you, to rediscover yourself, because sometimes you do so much for your partner, sometimes you do so much for your family, you tend to forget about yourself in your day-to-day activity, and then you lose yourself, right? And then you need to get that time for yourself to rediscover what you love, or what you love to do, right? um it goes for both male and female, the both partners. Give yourself that time. It's good to be out there. It's good to talk to friends, go spend time with friends, spend time with family, so on and so forth. That doesn't mean that he or she doesn't want to spend any time with you, or they don't want to be with you, right? And they prefer to be with friends or family over you. But how much is just too much, right? So I want someone out there to tell me, how much time is too much time, and how do you know if you need that time? How do you know if you need a break without your partner actually believing that, okay, you know what, you're asking for a break, that means something is wrong with the relationship? How can you tell that you need that space for yourself, right? Without disrupting the energy flow or the course of the relationship, because we tend to read between the lines, and we tend to misread those messages many times, right? So can someone actually tell me, right, how much time is too much time, and how do you know that you need time without taking time, right? So that would be my question. How do I explain it to your partner? What do you mean? How do you explain it to your partner? Explain what to my partner, actually? I need a few hours away from you without hurting her feelings. That's exactly what I'm trying to find out, because sometimes you need to, as Dan says, get back into your man cave. Doesn't mean that we don't respect her, we don't love her, don't want to be with you. But as men, right? And it also comes back to what Mike says, as men are the providers, we're the foragers. This is what we do. We need to think about, how do we do stuff like that as men. So we tend to get back into our little caves, as you call it, to figure things out, to work things out, to 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 decide that, how to get certain things done, because we need to take care of the family. And and it shows your vulnerability when you have somewhere to escape to. So even if it's for a few hours, you go into your little man cave, or you go into your shell. You might be watching some TV, you might be watching some sports, you might be playing some video games, whatever it is that you do to rediscover yourself and to take that time to get your mind fixed and sorted out. We need to do that as men. The thing is that women don't seem to understand that all the time. Sometimes women seem to believe that, we don't want to be with them, and they believe that, something is wrong with their relationship, or he's ignoring me, or so. I don't think that is, that is what it is. I should give them a credit card and send them shopping. Yeah, yeah. If you give them the credit card and send them shopping, you're gonna stuck in your cave wondering how you're gonna pay off that credit card. So you're gonna be in the man cave a little bit longer than you expect, because you're thinking about what you're buying on that credit card. So you gotta find the money to pay it off. So I'm not quite sure if you want to give them the credit card so they can keep shopping on that card, man. So yeah, let's not do that. So all the toilet paper and go on a grocery store run. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's just spending more money right there if you throw the toilet paper, because why throw good toilet paper and then go buy more? I don't know. I wouldn't say throw it. I would say hide the toilet paper, then go out and get more, and find then taking up the same toilet paper that you hide to say you bought new toilet paper. That makes more sense to me. Enough time to calm you down and go. Yeah, collect your thoughts. Yeah, yeah, that's true. We do things sometimes, and it's um it's rough, man. I mean, women women want us to understand them, but I'm not sure if women take the time to understand us, right? Women always want us to to listen to them and to cater to them and stuff like that. But I've listened to women talk, and the way how they talk about men sometimes it's like we're brutes. We don't have any feelings or sensitivity or any emotions or nothing. It's like we're, you know, oh, that's all you need to do to a man. Oh, just give him this and he'll be happy. Just give him that, he'll be happy. That's fine. And then, men, I'm not sure if a lot of men actually, well, a majority of men can experience this, but in some cases I've heard men talk about they have done so much for the woman, on their special day, Valentine's Day, Christmas, and stuff like that, and in return we don't get back much. We're not really appreciated in many ways, because um they believe that it doesn't take much to satisfy us. It doesn't take much to show us any appreciation, right? And then they always believe that, what, give him some sex for Christmas, give him some sex for Valentine, give him some sex for his birthday, he'll be fine, and that's it, right? But for them, they're going to be looking for way more than just that, right? So it's a weird thing. It could be one or defining and coping mechanism of a person. Yes, it does depends on the coping mechanism, but exactly what is it that you want that time for, right? That's what I'm saying. Do you just want that time for yourself, or are you going through something that you require that time for, right? Because as guys, we don't express our emotions very well, right? We tend to internalize our emotions and try to deal with them internally, right? Because come on, we're guys, that's how we're grown, actually, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, but some dads would say, "Oh, suck it up, Buttercup," right? And you gotta like tough it out and figure it out for yourself, right? So men doesn't understand women. Yes, we don't understand women. That is true, and women don't understand men. So we are on two different planes where that is concerned. Hence, the reason for communication. If you don't help us to understand you, how are we going to understand in the first place? You see? So if you don't tell us, what do you expect? Women expect men to just figure it out, like we're mind readers. We can't read mind. Not all of us have that gift. We're not psychics. So if you don't tell us and help us to understand you, we will never understand you, right? And vice versa. You need to understand men as well, right? So we both need to understand each other, and we need to communicate those feelings and emotions accordingly, right? I think it is important for each. What is that? I think it's important for each person to have a separate hobby or outlet. I agree. For me, I like to watch TV, and I like playing video games, and I like to build stuff. I like building stuff. It takes my mind away, and it's weird, but I like doing housework. Housework actually takes my mind away from stuff. It's no, and I'm like, it's not that bad. It's good. You have to have an outlet, right? Um, Sex isn't always the answer. No, it is not. And I will tell you something too about that as well. If you put sex as the forefront of any relationship, the relationship is doomed from the beginning. Because when the sex is done and the sex is out, the sex run out, and there's nothing else tying that relationship together, nothing else holding that relationship together, it's done. It's not going to go anywhere else. So yes, that's a good comment. Sex is not everything in a relationship. Sex should always be just the icing on the cake in the relationship. You should figure out what makes up the cake, what put the cake together before, right? Get all the ingredients necessary to have that cake together, and then you can add the icing, which is sex, right? Men has their toys, women has their gardens. That's very specific. Where's that coming from? That is very, very specific, Ava. You need to elaborate some more on that. So elaborate some more on that, because that's a very specific statement right there. Because that's pinpointing a lot. Like, you're definitely saying something. Ava likes a garden, right? So yeah, that's very specific. Men likes their toys.
What are the toys?
Men likes their toys. Women likes their gardens. I don't think every woman likes their gardens, because some women doesn't like to get dirt between their nails. They don't like stuff like that. They don't like to be dirty sometimes, right? So yeah.
Yeah, I agree on that one. Not every
Mhm.
woman likes garden, but Ava has a very nice garden. That's how she spent her day and time, just gardening.
Well, yeah, yeah. She must have. Well, nobody. I don't know if anybody knows how nice her garden is. If it's never been so I'm not sure how nice the garden is. I mean, it must be a secret garden, because I mean, it's, it's never been seen.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry. Yes, you were saying.
Special garden there. Yes, special. A special garden for real. But
Mm-hmm.
but technically I've seen her pictures too, and she really
Mm-hmm.
does have a very nice garden. Like her house outside, lots of work.
Yeah. So yeah.
My
My hobby.
hobby, I have a jungle paradise garden. Yes.
That is good, because I always thought about a rock garden. I like rock gardens. It's very unique.
And then Mike has a garden but full of MJ.
Really, really, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so
Anything that
fun.
allows you to relax and reflect. Yeah, whatever works for you.
Hmm.
Mine is my balcony. Okay. So, do you have any question for them?
Yeah, I mean, here's a question that I've asked someone before, and I've asked a client of mine this question. I'm gonna put it out there. So, a client of mine one time, she was talking to me, and she said that she got a new job, a new position, right? And it's not about the money or the job. It's just the fact that to actually be out there and help people, and the work is more, and she has to do more. It's not about the money, even though she's getting more money for it. And I said to her, and I'm like, okay, um, what if what if I gave you an infinite amount of money to spend within 24 hours to buy anything you want to buy? But the thing is, you can only keep what you buy if you manage to spend all the infinite amount of money that I give to you. What would you spend on? What would you spend it on, and what would you buy? So there's a question for you. What would you buy?
Yeah, let's see answers on that one. That's interesting. So, guys, send your comments in with your answers on that. That's just one question. You have infinite amount of money to spend. How will you spend that? What will you spend? What will you buy within 24 hours to spend the infinite money?
No. Let me repeat again.
Oh, sorry.
Listen,
Did I say it right?
yeah,
Wrong? Oh,
listen
sorry.
carefully, guys. Before you answer, listen to me carefully. The question I posed to her and to you is, if I gave you an infinite amount of money to spend within 24 hours to buy whatever you want to buy, and if you manage to spend off my infinite amount of money that I give to you, right, within 24 hours, you can keep whatever you buy with that infinite amount of money. What would you buy?
Okay, so we got one answer from Rusty. So I'm before I reveal Rusty's answer, waiting for Mike's answer. But it's a good question, yes, but that's not your answer. I want to hear your answer. So, Ava, I hope my AC is really not noisy. Deacon Frost, what do you think on your ear there?
I'm just hearing you in the background music. I'm not really hearing the
Okay,
AC at all.
okay, because it's really bothering me in my monitor. Okay, so we got Ava's answer. Waiting for Soul and Mike. Yeah, Mike is struggling. No answer. We'll give you guys time. In the meantime, because I'm really curious about you guys' answers on this one too, because it's an interesting question. Eh? Yeah. Okay, we got answer. Did you change your answer, Ava? Okay, this is your final answer. The second one, right? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's tackle one. No, not yet. I want their answer first because I don't. Yeah, I want the Mike and Souls. Since these are the four people that's very um, engaging here and participative. Shout out to Jeriel Rose. Welcome in, girl. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Hello. Nice to see you. Yes. Oh my gosh. Actually, I've been wanting to have an artist earlier, but I missed to schedule an artist to perform in the middle, like in the break. So I didn't have time to do that. Thanks for the shout out to Rose. Thanks, Rusty. Okay, cool. Okay, so Mike Cruzen, I still need your answer, Mike. Okay. I'm not gonna let this one go until you give me an answer. And so, oh, that would be your answer too. Oh, sorry, I didn't even miss it. Okay, so okay, let's leave it at that. That will be his answer. Okay, cool. Sorry. Okay, so how about Soul? Let's go, Soul. Oh my gosh. Yes, is Soul smoking or something? What was the question? Oh my God, you're not listening. You fail in math class. Okay, one more time for your question. I don't have a balcony. Okay. Okay, Deacon Frost, can you say the
Mhm.
question one more time just for Soul Selected?
Okay, so the question was asked, right, to my client is, if I gave you an infinite amount of money to spend within 24 hours, and the thing is, if you manage to spend off all that infinite amount of money that I give you on whatever you buy, you get to keep it at the end of 24 hours. What would you buy?
Are you changing your answer, Mike? Ooh, okay, yes, so. Okay, so that's your final answer, right? In the last one. Okay, let's okay. Okay. So well guys, good stuff in there, folks. Like I mean, yeah. So still waiting for Soul though. Sorry. Not reading the answers until I get to see answer from Soul. Need to see the kind of what's on his brain, in his mind. That's kind of hard. I know it is hard. I know it is a hard question. That's why we wanted to we are curious with you guys answers. But they managed to give us answers. Right? Rusty gave he was the
That's
first one who
hard.
gave his answer.
Oh my God, that's the easiest question I have in my arsenal.
Homes and cars that was easy for me to answer. Okay, so it was easy for Rusty to answer. That's why he was the very first one who gave the answer. Okay, so I guess that's the final answer, Soul, or you want to call a friend? You want to use your 50-50 line? Oh my God, yes. But that's finals, right? Like, I mean, that's the final answer. Just say
Mhm.
yes. If not, send me another one. If not, if it's yes, then yes. My screen is lagging. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. So, okay, yeah. So now, yes. So the answer. Let's start with the last person who gave an answer. Since you were the last person who gave an answer, then I will be calling out your answer. Let's start with Soul's answer. So, you're the last one. Do you think we should? You know what? Yeah, I think we should start with Soul. So the answer for that question, Deacon Frost from Soul Selected, he said, you know, Paying off parents, in-laws, homes, functioning cars, whatever. That's homes and cars, stuff like that. Okay, before you
Okay.
put your input, I think I think I think I'm gonna let you just give your input like in the last shot. I'll just give you all their answers, right? Is that better?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, because if you point out and say something about each answer, then it may they may what I'm saying, it'll change. So that was from Soul Selected, and then for Mike, he said he will buy knowledge. Okay, you remember the names and answers. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then for Ava now, Ava said she will buy an island. Okay, she will buy an island. At first, she said she wants peace of mind and good health, but money can't buy them. So she changed her answer to buying an island,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then from Rusty, who was the first one who sent his answer, he said, I would buy nothing.
Okay.
So let's hear now your input on the answers that our friends here on the chat gave. Take it away, Deacon Frost.
Okay, so problem is to the question has no answer. So Rusty is onto something because he says nothing. The thing about it, whatever you say you buy, you will get it, but you will lose it within 24 hours. The reason why I say this is because you have 24 hours to spend it all. I said to you, if I give you infinite amount of money, you cannot spend infinity within 24 hours. That's the problem. So it doesn't matter what you buy, you have an infinite amount of money. That's the underlining word right there. So how are you going to spend infinite amount of money within 24 hours? So whatever you buy, just enjoy it within the 24 hours, because at the end of the 24 hours you lose it. Rusty bought nothing, so he has nothing to gain, nothing to lose. You see? So that's the answer. You can't spend infinite. Infinity is forever. All right. So that's yeah, that's a trick question. Then I got a lot of them. That's the problem. Because you gotta find out how people think, where their thought pattern is, how their mindset is, and what they're thinking. One of the things that I used to like to study psychology, right? And in order for me to get to somewhere, I need to understand something first, right? It's the same way I would ask a question: which came first, the chicken or the egg? Right? There's no answer to that, right? There's no answer to saying, okay, the chicken came first or the egg came first. But the reason why people ask it in psychology, I was on time. What? On time
So
from.
I'm so sorry, Deacon Frost. I
Uh-huh.
was on a time crunch. I couldn't help but laugh in here.
Mhm.
Soul Selected is just like, it's trying to be defensive in there. I was just finding an answer because MC pressure.
Which is true. That's fine. It's no problem, right? But it all comes down to what I say. What, like, if you ask somebody, like, a psychologist will ask you, so which came first, the chicken or the egg? There's no answer to that. They're just trying to find out your thought pattern. The thought pattern to that is, whether you believe in evolution or you believe in creation. That's all that is, right? Um, so if they ask you something like that, it's basically to find out something of the mind. It's the same reason why I ask you, because to see what people actually think, if money is important or money isn't important. So people will give you a fluid amount of answers, like, oh, I'd buy this, I'd buy that. Okay. But then again, now you have 24 hours to enjoy it, because at the end of the day, it's impossible for anyone to spend infinity. Infinity is eternity. That's another topic right there. That's basically an afterlife kind of program business, right? So yeah. Um, the thing is, if you think about it, if you think about it, when I ask that question, some persons don't like the answer because there's no answer to it, right? I remember when I asked the question, she got really defensive because she's tried to create an answer, which is impossible. You cannot create an answer to that, right? Or you cannot reword the answer. You cannot reword the question because the question is very plain and specific, right? Now, everyone here actually has something in mind. And the reason why I ask because I want to see what your goals are, right? Where your mindset, where your mindset is, right? Example, I would expect Ava to say she wants an island because she's into nature, right? She's into nature, so I would expect her to say one island. I would expect Mike to says, "Oh, I want knowledge because he has so many questions he need answers to." So I would expect that. I would expect Russ to say nothing because he figured it out. You can't spend infinity. There's nothing else. Rusty's at a stage in his life right now where he's like, okay, you know what? I've experienced so much. There's nothing much to experience except life itself, right? So there's not much, right? I'd expect Soul to answer because he was pressured. That is fine. But the answer he gives are typical answer that people would actually give in a pressured situation, right? So they will give you something that anybody would actually say. So don't feel bad about it. It's just, a question that I tend to ask. I have many questions I ask people in order to figure out where their mindset is, their chain of thoughts and stuff like that, right? So, that's basically the relevancy of that question.
You can't take material possessions with you. Yes.
You can't, but it depends on what religion you are. Because yeah,
Really?
yeah, because some persons believe that you need some payment to cross the Dead Sea, where you have to pay Koran, which is the shipkeeper, gold or
Mm.
gold coin to cross over into the Sea of the Dead. So it depends on your religion, right? So some persons bury you with gold and prized possessions so you can pay Koran, right? Koran is a name given to the god of the sea that you need to cross of death. So yeah, you can't really, but depends on your religion and your beliefs, my friend. I mean, there's so many people that believe in so many things out there.
Okay, so I'll keep a few gold coins.
Oh yeah,
The rest has to go. Yes. Oh my god. I think the Chinese they bury their possessions with the dead. Yeah.
they do. Yes,
Yeah,
they
true,
do.
true.
Right. But you know what? So to add to that, pharaohs, pharaohs used to bury their entire thing. I mean, their helpers, their wives, everything was mummified and buried with them, even if you're alive. that that no, that was just too much. So all the pharaohs and all the emperors, they used to bury everything that they own. That's the reason why when they dig up this sarcophagus and the pyramids, they find all these treasures because they used to bury all of these things with them, and mummified bodies of all their great warriors, their great soldiers, their great empires were all mummified. So to me, if back then, if I was alive then and I was working for the king, I was like, yo, that dude is gonna die, yo. We need to leave.
Oh my god. I take my EDC everywhere. What is EDC soul? What's EDC? That would be a very large hole in the ground. Lol.
Oh yeah, it is. It is a very large hole in the ground because that's what they used to find when they dig up all of these tombs, like huge holes and stuff like burial sites, right? In one religion, they believe that they leave clues for the dead, like the kings. They leave arrows and spears and gold, so the dead would travel in these narrow areas, putting these things together so they can um what is it, shoot their way to the heavens and the stars where they become a part of the galaxy and become a star in the sky. Uh, I'm not sure if that really works, right? But that's what they found in these tombs, right? And they can't figure it out, but they just come to the conclusion that, that's what these things are for. So yeah, man, beliefs is a crazy thing, man. It's a crazy thing.
Better start digging, Rusty. Lol. Oh God. Okay, so let's cover what Ava is saying because I know her past career or life uh, is something different. So about chicken and eggs and stuff. So but Noah saved all the animals. The chicken was saved and had eggs. So chicken came first.
Exactly. So you believe in creation. But what about a person who believes in evolution? They don't believe that the chicken came first. They believe that they evolved from the egg, which was a part of the so-called primordial soup, right? Which they claim that everybody evolved from. So it all depends on what they believe. So again, that question is just to determine the belief of the person and do they lean more towards evolution or do they lean towards creation, right? So there's no wrong or right answer to that. It's just what psychologists use. It's the same reason when you go to a psychologist, right? And you tell them your problem and they ask you one question. So how do you feel about that? They will listen for it. It's a trick question because they don't want to give you advice directly. So they ask you, how do you feel about, or how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? And then you will explain how it makes you feel until you get to the answer, and then their job is done. Your time is up and you go. They didn't answer anything for you. They didn't help you. They let you figure it out for yourself. It's the same thing when you say, which came first, the chicken or the egg, right? If somebody tells me, oh, I believe that the egg came first, that means you're leaning more towards evolution. And somebody said to me, oh, I believe the chicken came first, then had the egg, I believe you're leaning towards more creation. So I know which story to tell you. Do I tell you about the Big Bang Theory or do I tell you about the Adam and Eve story? Right? So
Mm,
it's that's what it is. It's icebreakers, right? It's called icebreakers, right? Just the way I asked a question before, right? How do you spend infinite amount of money? There's no answer. It's just called icebreaker question. So I break the ice in order to get your attention, to forcing you to think, and then out of what you give me, I can spur a conversation on and on and on because I know what your thought pattern is now.
right.
You see, so that's how that works.
Okay, Soul. Oh my gosh, what are you saying? If you die, he's gonna take Rusty and MC with him in the hole. What? It's craziness.
You know what happened? You know, back home, right? Back home, years ago, they used to have grave robbers, right? And because you used to have some persons who like to bury stuff with them. And I remember at one point in time, you have people that they love to go to people's funeral because they want to see what they're being buried with so they can come back later and dig it up. so
Mm-hmm.
so there's a lot of stuff that people usually get like money, jewelry, all different kind of stuff they used to get from all of that. And and when they found out that, okay, you know what, it wasn't making them enough money, so they usually look at the kind of casket that they were buried with, and some of these caskets have copper on it, or metal on it, which was valuable. So they would dig up the casket and take off all of that metal and go sell it to the scrap metal yard to make some money off of it. So hey, man, grave robbing is a real thing, man. It's no joke.
Yes. Soul values our company. I know, right? Hugs to soul. Yes. Okay, folks. Anything else in there? Because going back to the relationship, it's always a hotter topic. You know, Mike cruising, paging. I know you got some stuff in there. Take it away, man. Take it away. Let's go. Put it on there. Put it in there. Okay. And I just I'm just so thankful for you guys that you guys are here and then enjoying our conversation here. You know, so there you go. There we got questions. See, I know Mike has lots of question, man. But let- let's get started with this. If you are in a relationship, what is considered cheating to you? That's the question, Deacon
Oh, okay.
Frost.
All right. I'll, I think I should answer this question directly to you and not based off everybody else in the audience,
Okay,
right?
just to him. Okay.
Yeah, because what may be considered cheating to someone else may not be considered cheating to another person, right?
True.
You could see that person on the phone talking to other persons. You may consider that to be cheating. You may see that person, um doing something like abnormal, and you may consider a person, he or she might be cheating.
Mm.
It's a wide topic, as it goes back to goes back to tolerance. Again,
Oh.
not really deal breaker, like I said, tolerance, right? What can you tolerate in a relationship, and how far can you push it, and what level of jealousy and trust are you at, right? Because what may be cheating for you may not be cheating for someone else, right? For me, it's different, because I say seeing is believing, right? That's my thing. I do not take hearsay. So anyone could say that, oh, I see he or she in doing whatever. I do not take hearsay. I have to see for myself or prove it to myself. If I go to my partner and I ask about this and they deny it, even if the story makes sense, I have to believe my partner, because that's a part of trust, right? So I have to believe my partner. So until I can see for myself, right, that what this is saying is true. So cheating is relative to what you can tolerate, or what you believe is cheating, right? Um, so it's intimacy would be my answer. Again, exactly. So if you, but the thing is this, Rusty, right? If someone tells you that your partner is cheating on you with this person, how would you know? Because if you go to your partner, they're not really going to confess and say yes, right? So intimacy is cheating. However, how would you know if you don't see it, or have evidence of it? Would you take hearsay, or would you need evidence, hard evidence of yourself, right, to say yes, you have been unfaithful to me because you had sex with this him or her, right? So again, it comes down to that, people. Don't get it twisted to say that, okay, you know what, um cheating is this, or it is that, or it is this, or it is that. Yes, it is anything that you want it to be. It can be a phone conversation or whatever. But if he or she is talking to somebody and they say to somebody like, hey, good morning, how are you? Is that cheating? Right? Or if this person said, hey, what's up, dear? Because in my culture, all the friggin' women call you honey, call you darling, call you this. That's how they do it. Okay, my darling, that's fine. Hey, hon, how is it going? They do that, but is that cheating though? Because that's cultural. But if somebody literally say to you, hey, I enjoyed the night we spent together, and you see that text on the phone, is that cheating? Because do you have evidence of what kind of night they spent together? What if this person is a friend of the person and they went out and they say, hey, thanks for the company. I enjoyed the night we spent together. How would you sum that up? How this you would sum that up as cheating? Because remember, it could be a co-worker, it could be anybody. That's why for me, I need hard evidence before I accuse anyone of anything, right? I
Uh,
need that.
So from Mike, with the age of social media, is posting provocative pictures cheating? And in okay, let's tackle that one first, then I'll go to
Hmm.
Rusty after.
Hmm.
With the age of social media, is posting provocative pictures cheating?
Are they posting it on social media or
Yes,
posting it to
social media, social
if
media.
if they're posting it to the entire social media?
Yeah, that's how I understood it.
No, no, no. I want to be sure about this because
Okay, Mike, confirm.
if they're posting provocative pictures to on social media, meaning they're posting it on their Facebook
Yes.
page. Oh, well, my friend, if somebody's doing that, you're with a prostitute. That's no two ways about it. If somebody's posting provocative or nude picture on social media to the entire social media to be scrutinized or be seen, you're with a genuine prostitute. No two ways about that. But if you have a partner who's posting nude pictures to someone else that you're chatting to privately, that's cheating.
I see. Oh,
You
okay.
see?
He's saying not nude,
But what do you
but
consider to
what
be
kind of?
provocative? Yeah.
Yeah, what kind then?
What do you
Please
consider to be
specify.
provocative?
Yeah.
Because I need to get the clear understanding.
Yeah, and we have input from Ava to Mike. I don't think it's cheating, but the GF or BF may be pissed off. Oh my god. Oh, bikini, very revealing, like bikini and stuff.
Oh no, no, I can't really consider that to be cheating. I'm sorry. I mean, um, in my in my in my in my thing is like depends on the person that you're with. If you're with a model, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is
Yeah.
how she is, and this is how she posts herself and carries herself. If you're with somebody who is in the media and they like to dress well, you should know the kind of person that you're with. So if they post these things in social media, that means that this was happening before you. So it will happen with you and after you. So if they're
Right.
in bikini, given this is the 21st or 23rd century that we're in now, so that's normal. If you have someone that is posting someone like what I just said, like basically, if they were posting a bikini and they just have their boobs showing, but they have a bikini on, that's different. But if they're in a full bikini, because all bikinis these days are very revealing, right? So it's hard for a woman to have a full bikini because even if she have a two-piece on, she has something covering it and it's very thin. So this is all over social media. I wouldn't technically consider that to be cheating. However, if they're showing something more to someone privately and you find out about that, that you can take seriously.
All right. Mike, does that satisfies your mind? Stop posting bikini pics. Oh my god. Yes. Or Mike, are you saying that this person used to not like never posted before any sexy stuff and then just changed, at some point and starting posting sexy pictures of hers because of a reason maybe that happened, something like that, right? Okay, no problem. So, yeah, specify that part. Let's say she had before. Okay, then she's used to. So there's
Yeah,
not,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, she used to do stuff like that before. So she'll do it before you and after you, my friend. It's going to continue, right? So don't look too much into it. Just look at who comments on it.
Mm,
You see? Yeah, look at who comments on it. Don't look too much of what she posts. Just look at the comments that goes in there, right? That is what should you should pay attention to because people might post a lot. They can post anything, right? I For me personally, I when I look at people post, uh, I always say people be careful what you put on social media because I'm not checking you out. I'm checking out your background because I'm seeing the address, the street name, the cafe, the timestamp, everything that's in your background to say, why is your entire life on social media? Sometimes people even post pictures of their kid, right? I'm like, if I really need to kidnap you, I know where you live, man. Stop it, right? So don't look at the things that they post. Look at the comments, right? But I think if you respect your relationship, she should she should stop. Well, tell her to stop. That's the thing, because you just said it. If she was doing it before you, she's doing it now and after you. If you don't communicate and say, "Hey, I'm really not comfortable with this," again, tolerance, right? I'm not comfortable with this. You need to, like, stop doing stuff like that because I'm not comfortable with this. Private, that should only be seen by your partner since she is off the market. Again, buddy, you gotta tell her that, right? And it's that was this was happening before you, right? It's the same reason why you get into a relationship. If you meet the person this way, right? You're not going to change them unless they want to change. If they can't change for you, that means they don't respect you and you're not that important for them to solicit or change. Okay? It's like we have the Rastafarian culture back home. And the Rasta guys would go out there and they talk very strongly about women and the way women are. And they would go out there and they'll find a woman in the shortest skirt, the most makeup on the longest nails, and she look all sexy and hot. And as soon as they get this woman, they change her. You need to wear a long gown. You need to don't do your hair, stop wearing makeup and jewelry. It's up to the woman if she wants to do it or not. You see? So if this was happening before you and still happening with you, depend on your tolerance level. And if you don't say something about it, if this person really cares that much about you, then they'll make that change. If they don't, then you're insignificant. So is either you're gonna tolerate it or you're gonna walk away from it. You have two choices to make right there. What was that other comment from Rusty? This is true. You can't go into a relationship expecting to change. Yeah, you can't expect to change someone, right? You
Yeah.
you gotta understand something, people, right? The way how you meet him or her is what made you fall for them in the first place. So
Mm.
don't go in there changing what you came and saw in the first place, right? So in other words, you're changing what makes that person unique. You're changing what you like about them. So if you had a problem, you should have had a problem from the beginning. You don't wait until you're in the relationship, then say you have a problem. It doesn't work like that because no, you're bottlenecking that person. You're putting them in a corner because it's already there, right? If it's the same thing like if you go into a relationship and you didn't tell the person that you had 20 baby mamas and then you did then you're in the relationship with them and you're already in a solid relationship, then they find out that you have 20 baby mamas, but they're already in it. You're putting them in a situation now. So if you find out something about a person that you knew about but yet still you enter into the relationship knowing this about the person, then why would you want to do anything about it when it's already too late? That means you accept the person for who they are and what they're doing. That's why I enter into a relationship with them. Hey,
That's
listen,
way
man.
that's way too much Deacon Frost.
Listen, Rusty. You only have 2 minutes to get off. You've already to get off. So 2 minutes each, man. That's easy.
That's true. For 20 days.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Right.
Okay, going back as I think I missed to say
Mm-hmm.
this one. Um, okay, let's okay before I go back there, let's go because since Mike is still just commented away too.
Mm,
Because to me, it's like a car that's been sold, but it still has a for sale sign. Oh, that's his like definition or description of that. Like, when a woman, I guess, still posting that kind of for sale sign, just by wearing those sexy stuff. So it looks like to him it's still available. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, but it also comes down to what I said, right? You knew this before. You knew it was a used car. So
Mm-hmm.
you know that this car is not a brand new vehicle. So you buy this car knowing the situation. You need to take off the for sale sign off of it. In other words, you need to say that, you know what, this car now belongs to me. If you cannot take out the for sale sign off of it, you have two choices. Either you're going to sell back the car, or you're going to keep the car until the car is no more. It's your choice, right? You can't teach a old dogs new tricks. It's not possible. It's not going to happen. Yeah, if you're in something, try not to solicit a change. Try to accept the change. Don't ask someone to change for you. Let them change for themselves. Because if you do that and you think they change for you, behind your back, they're still doing it,
Mm.
right? It's like a smoker. You meet someone, you don't smoke, you can't tolerate smoke, but yet still you're telling that person, because I don't smoke and I can deal with it, you should stop. Don't do that, because that smoker will never stop, because as soon as you turn your back, they are smoking, and before they see you, they're going to take Listerine, they're going to take mints, they're going to take all this stuff, they're going to spray up themselves, and then they come to you. You see, they didn't stop. They just do it to please you. They didn't change. They just changed for you.
I
You
think it
see,
comes down to respecting the relationship.
it does come down to respecting the relationship, my friend. But again, don't force it, right? Say how you feel about it by communicating it verbally. And if this person doesn't change, there's nothing you can do about it. No, you
My,
have you have an option.
yeah. So, Mike, should you stay or should you go? Oh my gosh. It is up to you. Okay? It is up to you. And yeah, speaking of that, I hear that, Rusty, old dogs can't dance. Oh my God.
Hmm.
So, yeah, can you say something more to Mike about this?
Hmm.
I need to replace my battery
You
instead.
think it comes down to respecting the relationship? Sure, sure. It all comes down to respecting the relationship again, right? But how much? How much can you ask for? If you ask for something and it's not been given, what more can you do, right? So again, you have choices to make. That means that if you already made this request and this person is not not doing, or they don't care about what you're asking, then what can you do, man? There's not much you can do. The reason why I say it should not be communicating, it should be done without saying no, 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 no. You gotta communicate it. Again, it comes down to communication. I said this before at the beginning of this program. I said communication is the key. We are not mind readers, right? If you're psychic, that's fine, but we're not mind readers. How are you gonna want something if you don't ask for it, if you don't communicate it? You expect this person to just automatically know what you want, know what to expect, know what to do. Some persons don't are not programmed like that. Some persons need to be communicative. So if you have a problem, say you have a problem, be verbal about it, because in the end, if it doesn't work out and he or she says to you, oh, the reason why it didn't work was because this and that, and the person says, but you didn't say anything to me, you didn't say that to me. That means it could have been dealt with, it could have been handled if they love and respect you enough, if you just say something. You see, just say it.
It's like you're walking down the alley and your spouse was robbed with her purse. Should you ask her to pursue the robber or just do it and go after?
My analogy. this, this reminds me of a Batman movie, but anyway, right? The- no, no, that is a wrong way. You need to look at it from a relationship standpoint, right? Not at that standpoint. If you really need a solid foundation in a relationship, communication is the key. Let me tell you a story. There's a friend of mine from way back in the days that I remember, right? And he had his wife. I knew both him and his wife. He was a soldier in the army and she was a teacher in a high school. And I remember at one point in time, we were all good friends. We were all good. And one early morning, I think it's after 2, I saw my phone ringing. It was his wife calling me. They had an argument and she kicked him out the house. And I asked, why did you kick this man out the house now? Right? What does this man do? She got up in the night to use the washroom. They live in a tenement yard kind of settings where the washroom is outside. She got up to use the washroom. She walked down just to saw him getting oral sex from her cousin in the hallway. I was all agreeing with her on the whole entire thing. I was really like, you know, saying no, I was on her side to say, because that's bad. That's really, really bad. She said she's going to get a divorce. She wants a divorce for this. And I say, you know what? We'll deal with this in the morning, right? I'll come by you guys. We'll talk about this. So the next day, right, I went there. I saw the both of them. I sat down there. I was talking to them. And I just want to get to the bottom of this. And I asked him a few things. He was very reserved. He didn't want to really talk much. And I'm like, why would you do this, man? I mean, you guys are married. I mean, oral sex is a part of a marriage. Why would you go out there and get it from the cousin? You know? What are you doing? And she was very upset and irritated about it. It's only then I found out something that showed me how important communication is, right? I said to him and I said to her that, did you when you married him, was he like this? She said yes. She knew he was like this. I'm like, okay. Um Oral sex is a part of the marriage. So why? And then she jumped out and like, no, I don't do that at all. I'm like, oh, back up. So who was doing it? She caught the cousin and him in the hallway, right? Doing it. I said, was any nudity happening? No. His thing was just hanging out, his zipper, and she was giving it to him. I said, okay, so in other words, she was helping you keeping it in the family, right? So she was upset about that. I'm like, no, no, hear me out. I said, does he anytime approach you for oral sex? And she said yes. He approached me all the time. I said, what do you do? I run him away like a dog. I'm like, that's your problem right there. So the man has been approaching you, but yet still you run him away. So the communication was lacking. There's no communication of this. I said, have you ever thought about it? Have you ever considered it? I said, you're technically married, right? And she said, no, because she's not into it. I said, but he communicated to you, right? Do you listen? So technically, to me, the cousin was just helping on the situation. So you guys need to talk about it some more and communicate with each other. They have been married for 15 years. And the last I remember seeing him before that, right? He was in a bar. And I'm like, John, you should go home. It's been late. And you know what he said to me? Right? He's afraid to go home because his wife is not a freak.
Or the other way around.
You see? So,
Or Deacon Frost, or did he listen that she said no?
oh yeah. Yeah, he listened, but he feels like he's his wife, and he keep pursuing her, right?
Yeah,
But
but what
she's
if the wife keeps on saying that she doesn't want? Will that give the husband the, you know, the go ahead to do
that
it
doesn't give
somewhere?
the go ahead, right?
Right.
It doesn't give it what. Not saying what it does is right, but I'm understanding where communication broke down and was lacking. That doesn't solicit a divorce, right? I would consider it if it was a little bit more intense, but I don't think that she really needs to go to the factor of divorce and all of that to say, all right, you know what, she caught this and whatever, get divorced. No, because I saw where a lack of communication in the whole entire marriage developed. She was not listening to what her husband is saying. She was not listening to his the demand. It was just what she believed in. I believe in if you have a relationship, right? If you don't communicate what you desire, what you need in that relationship properly, it's the same thing I was saying to Mike, right? Be vocal about it. Say it, because if you don't say it, the person will not know, because they're not reading your mind. They don't know what you want. So you can't jump to conclusion and assumption. So a relationship is very important. So if you see that this person is actually posting these bikini pictures and you don't tell her, listen, man, I don't like this. You got to take this stuff down. You got to stop it, right? If you don't tell her that and just think that she would stop, and this is something that she's been doing before you, how would she know? She's gonna believe that you're fine with it because you were never vocal about it. So she's gonna believe that, oh, he's fine with this, he's okay. So be vocal, man. Say it.
Well, Mike is saying I understand, but some should be unspoken, you know? What if what if she thinks there's nothing wrong with it? And also from the one that you mentioned about that story with that oral thing that the soul got so that we got soul selector's attention. But he was not listening to her either. He should have respected her side and taken that into consideration before marrying her.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh
two
yeah.
different
He
things.
he did he did say to her, right? I remember back then he did say to her the kind of person that he is and what he likes. He was very vocal about it and said, "Oh," I even asked her, "Did you know he was like this before you got married?" She said yes, but she got married to him anyway because she didn't care,
So what are
right?
you saying? Like, did he marry her because maybe the woman said, "Yeah, I might consider that, doing
No,
that."
no. They got married because they love each other regardless of what happened. But he just knew, he told her in the beginning. It's the same way like if I said to you, "Oh, I'm bisexual," but you still choose to be with that person even though they tell you, and you believe in the future they're going to stop being bisexual. It doesn't mean that they stop,
Right.
right? It's the same thing with him. He said, "Oh, I'm freaky like that. I like stuff like that." She knew about it before, but she entered into the marriage regardless, thinking that, okay, you know what, regardless, she don't care about that. He's not gonna, she's gonna change him or whatever. Don't expect to change the person. Is because if you already know about something and you enter into the relationship or the marriage willingly knowing this thing about the person, right? That's all on you, man. That's a decision. That's a personal decision you choose to make. So if you have somebody and you ask them about something, right? If you're not communicating with it, not everything should be reflex action. Something has to be talked about, right? If you're making love to a woman, how do you know? Because to men, we believe that, okay, you play a certain part of the woman's body, and that's it. Some women like the back of their neck. That turns them on. Some women like the back of their knee. That turns them on. They like different stuff. They like it to do some crazy stuff. That turn them on. Not the regular stuff that you expect to turn women on. But how would you know that if that wasn't communicated to you? You see?
And he entered into the marriage expecting her to change.
Yeah. Yeah, so it both. So that's where I said, Rusty, communication broke down. Communication was it was not communicated properly between both parties.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Yeah.
So that's what happened.
So communication. And with regards to communication, Mike still believes that there should still be other some stuff to be unspoken.
Yeah, some stuff to be unspoken, yes, but again, Mike, if you're my if your partner is a mind reader, then you don't need to say nothing at all. Then they should just read your mind and know exactly what you're thinking. But again, if not, say it, right? Be you gotta be upfront. You are the man, right? So you have to be, as you say, authoritative.
Mm-hmm.
You have to step up and say, hey, I don't like this. I
Yeah.
don't I'm not comfortable with this, right? I would appreciate it, and you say it nicely. I'd appreciate it if you cease and desist, or don't do this. Just stop. Just don't continue this. You got to say that, my friend, right? You got to say that. If you don't, you know, it's not going to happen. I believe it has to do with maturity. So maybe you're with someone who's not ready for a relationship. Maybe they're immature. So
Yeah. Maybe a younger.
maybe you are ready, but the other person is not ready at all.
Mm-hmm.
They're just in it because relationship is a thing to do. It's fun. Let's just be in a relationship, but they're not really ready for a relationship. So maybe you're with somebody who's immature. Again, it comes down to experience with mileage women. You see? Because if a woman who has mileage on her, she would know already that, hey, you know what? I've been in enough relationship to know that this is wrong.
Right. People have different expectations. This is what makes us individuals. Mm,
Exactly.
yeah. So, Mike, but question to Mike, have you ever really had a conversation though with a person to like, hey, I don't like you posting this kind of stuff, girl. I don't like this. You know, can you stop doing that? Did you even said that even once? Right? If not, then you're just waiting for nothing. You cannot just keep on waiting and waiting for the person to understand that and just magically, she will realize, what she's doing is not. I mean, what she's doing is you don't like what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? We can't really.
So that's a good thing, because I would like the women who's watching to comment on this, because that's a woman needs to give her perspective on this one,
Okay,
not just from a
woman.
guy, right? The women need to give their perspective on this one, right? Because I need to know, because according to what I'm getting is that she's been posting these bikini pictures and whatever on social media. This thing has been happening before they got together, and it is still happening even though they're in a relationship. Um, is it okay for her to continue if Mike doesn't say anything to her about it, right? Or should she just know that, okay, I'm in a relationship now, I should just stop? Given that he just said maybe it's maturity, maybe she's immature to realize that it's wrong,
Right.
doesn't know. But how would she know if this is what she was doing before him? How is she going to know if it's not communicated to her, right? I think a woman should actually step up into the panel and actually comment on that, to give their perspective on that.
Right. So, Ava, are you still here, girl? I know it's only you and me here. But yeah, from Rusty, some guys wouldn't mind. Yeah, for real, because even my friend, still posting when they go to the beach and posting all the bikini, all the sexy stuff, and she is with a man. She's with somebody, but she still posts that like as sexy as possible. Nothing wrong. It's almost like just like you're going to the beach and then you're wearing a very sexy thong and whatever, just covering the little private part, and that's pretty much it. The rest are visible, so it's not like it's just a picture. It's just a picture. I didn't see any issue with that with the man that she's with. I can't really say for me because I don't have any sexy picture somewhere, and plus I don't have the guts to really put up on social media, just wearing bikinis and stuff. I can't. If I would have, if I had, I mean, if I had that full confidence, I'm gonna post it, even though I'm with a man. And I'm pretty sure my man would just understand that. It's just a picture. Bottom line, at the end of the day, I go home to you. Right? I go home to you and I have you, you have me. It's not like I'm posting a picture and then even people will comment to that picture, sexy pic, and comment it's now up to me. How will I entertain that? Right? So yeah.
But you know what?
Mhm.
Let me say something here, right? From my personal perspective, if I if I have a woman and I know that she's a beautiful woman and she has great attributes, right? To me, this is me. I like when she's being pursued because that tells me I'm not with a creature. I'm not the only one interested in her, right? If you have a woman, my friend, and you are the only one who's interested in her, then something is wrong with this woman. She must have a face only you could love, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta think about it, right? If a woman is of a certain stature and she has certain attributes, she have the respect enough for you, that's fine. But you can't expect that you're the only man who's going to want to pursue her. I'm very sure she has other pursuants out there because she's a beautiful woman. However, you won because she's with you.
Mm-hmm.
You see? So
Yeah.
if you're there and whatever she did before you, don't worry about what she did before you because now she's with you. However, in your position, don't look at maturity or look at whatever it is. Look at the fact that it needs to be communicated to her. That's the reason why I said communication breaks down, a relationship breaks down because lack of communication thereof. If you don't say something, how would the person know? It's not gonna happen, man. So if you have a problem with this, regardless, say it. If the person have love and respect enough for you, they would cease and desist because out of love and respect for you.
Yeah.
But don't expect it's magic to say, oh, they should just know automatically. That doesn't exist. This is the 22nd or 21st century. This is a new time,
Yeah.
right? We don't have psychics or mind readers.
Yeah. Input from a woman on the chat. So for Ava though, yeah, she thinks it's disrespectful to the BF to post revealing pictures on social media. It is embarrassing to post revealing pictures even if you have that hourglass body.
All right, that's correct. However, Ava, right? Not sure if you've been understanding. Mike knew about this before they got in a relationship. So that's the problem. If she started this while in the relationship, then I would say yes, he's right. But this is something that this person has been doing before the relationship. They're still doing it now in the relationship. He's not comfortable with this. He wants her to stop. But in what I'm understanding from the chat is that he believed that she should just stop automatically out of maturity
Right.
and unspoken words. No, I am saying that he needs to be vocal with her. He needs to tell her what he doesn't like about this and don't expect her to just stop something that she has been doing before he came into the picture. That's the problem. If you don't say something to the person, how are they going to know that you're uncomfortable with this if you don't say it to them? Right? Now he's expecting that this person should just say, okay, I'm mature enough to know that I'm in a relationship, I shouldn't be doing this. But if this is something that's the norm for this person, if I tell you to take a deep breath, if I tell you right now to take a deep breath and hold it, you're going to do so, right? But I never tell you to let it out. But it's reflex for you to let it out because you're going to die if you don't let it out. You see how that works? So now it's like communication. I have to communicate with you. I have to tell you stuff. So I have to tell you, hey, take a deep breath, let it out. Take another deep breath, let it out. But if you know it's a reflex for you to inhale and exhale, this person has been doing that before you came into the picture. So it's reflex for them. So talk to them, man. That's all I'm saying. Just talk to them. Just tell them what it is. So yeah, it's a very tough topic, but it's not rocket science to me because it all comes down to communication. I'm going to say something. The problem with me is I'm going to say something to you once. That's all. When I say it once, I'm done. If you continue it, that means you just made it legal in the relationship. So if I choose to stay in the relationship, even if I just speak, guess what? Don't complain if it starts to happen to you because you just made it legal in the relationship. It's the same reason if someone actually in a relationship, right, and they are talking on the phone, right, and you say, hey, I don't appreciate you talking on the phone so much. You need to have a cap on that. You need to stop stuff like that, right? And that person, he or she doesn't do that, but yet still you start the whole entire conversation. Now you start to be on the phone, but they have a problem with you being on the phone. No, don't have a problem with that because you made it legal. So if I talk to you about it and you don't adhere to it, but yet still you have a problem with me doing it, don't do that because no, you just made this legal in relationship. You caused this. So let's deal with it at this point in time. So what I'm saying to Mike is be vocal about it, Mike. Say to her, hey, FYI, I don't like you posting those bikini pictures. I don't mind you posting pictures, but just not that one. I kind of feel a way about it. Let's not do that because I'm very emotional about stuff like this, right? If she stops it, that means she cares and respect you and respect your feelings. But if she doesn't and she continues, to hell with you then. You are nothing. You're just another one passing through.
Don't you think that she should do what is best and protect the relationships?
Again, Mike, did you tell her that you like this or not? Did you tell her that, hey, I don't like this? That's my question to you. Did you say to her, I don't like this, you need to stop? Answer that one, and then I'll answer yours.
Yeah, that's what my question earlier, did you ever even once mentioned, you know, I gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
Yeah, just say it, my friend. Prove it to yourself how much this person cares about you. And then you will know where you stand with her. Say it to her, right? Be the man that you said that men are, right? This is one of our responsibilities. This is where we step in, right? If you see that this is a weakness, you have to be the strength. That's how it works in a relationship. If this is a weakness, you have to be that cornerstone that holds the relationship together. You have to be strong. We are the one who jump in front of the bullet, unfortunately, because that's what we do. So you have to say, sweetheart, please, I don't like you doing this. You got to stop doing this, all right? It's making me very uncomfortable. I don't like that. I don't like your body being on social media. It should be private and personal for just me and you. I don't mind you posting stuff, but don't post bikini pictures like that, man. I'm uncomfortable. If she stops doing stuff like that, that's a good sign. That means she's listening to you, she respects you, and she loves you. If she doesn't, now you have a decision to make. Here we go again. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go?
Right.
You see? That's all.
Okay, cool. So let's do this. Okay, another one from Mike. Let's go to man. What about sending sexual innuendos? What? I've
Yeah,
never.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a word without performing the act. Is that cheating?
Is she selling it to an individual, to somebody specific, or is that still on social media? Is it to an individual or on social media still?
From Ava, that's cheating.
It is, Ava. I just want to know if they're sending it on social media or they're sending it to an individual. That's what
I-
I want to know.
individual.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mike. That's cheating. Yes, that one is cheating right there.
Okay, Mike.
Yes.
We got the two answers. Cheating it is. A line has been crossed. There you
Thank you.
go.
Yeah,
Yes.
A line has been crossed. No, we going. No, no, we go to war.
Now Mike has to come hard on this.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. That's that's where that is cheating, my friend. No, we're seeing eye to eye. No, we're understanding that right there that you just mentioned. From like I said to you, from once this is happening, right, individually, that's cheating. Because no, you're doing something that is reminiscent of an investigation. No, you gotta say, hey, who the frig are you talking to? Who's this? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's where you step in because no, a line has been crossed, like Rusty has said, which is true. You see, sometimes there's a saying that you give a person an inch and they take a yard. All right, not because you're okay with some things doesn't mean you're okay with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes you don't want to be in a relationship where it feels like a ball and chain, like you feel tied down and you're walking on ice or a thin piece of thread all the time. You need to feel that comfort. But if you say to me that this person is doing that, that means that there's no respect for you at all. Because if this person is doing that in your presence and you're finding out about this in your presence, because like I said, sometimes they can respect you but they don't love you. They respect you to do stuff outside the relationship and they'll hide it from you. But if this is visible to you, my friend, there's no respect in that relationship. You need to reconsider what you're in.
Okay, Mike, we good?
Yep.
Cheers, everybody. Good answer, lol.
I mean, guys, I mean, I don't want to sound like a total buzzkill and like I'm against relationships, right? But relationships can be tough, man. They can be. And you know, you know, there's just sometimes that we go through some things and we really want stuff to work and you will stay in something for a long period of time because you want it to work. You really want this. And it can be many reasons why you're in the relationship, right? And you know, I can respect that. But sometimes we're humans, and
Mm-hmm.
because of our humanity, emotions is one of our weakness,
Right.
right? And we tend to let it take us to some places where you know the right, but you still do the wrong, right? And I respect everyone who has a successful relationship and has managed to held it together for a long time through everything. But if you realize what it takes to hold that relationship together, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes communication, it takes a lot of years of experience. It takes knowing your partner and knowing what each other want, right? You got to know because this world is going to hit you, man. This world is going to hit you and the relationship hard, right? But you got to know that he or she has your back no matter what. And that's the reason why we go through all of this. Because sometimes, I've seen couples who are successful, right? And they have a successful business. They're wealthy in life. They have everything in life. And then you have the man or the woman cheat, and the woman that this man is cheating with, this woman expects him to leave his wife for her. Don't be dumb. That is not happening. You will get promises. He will promise the woman, of course, of course, of course. It will never happen because he knows in himself that what I've been through with this woman through all my years and to accomplish this, yes, I'm a guy and I'm making a mistake, but I know what's on the line. It's the same thing with the woman too. They're not gonna leave her husband for the boy toy. That's not happening. You know what I mean? That's not happening. You're not gonna leave someone that you're with for someone lesser. It's not gonna happen. Right?
Okay, hold on. So I know Mike has another question. Mike is another question, and Rusty is saying, "Wait, Mike." So the question here now is there such a thing as innocent flirting, right? And Soul is saying, is there?
Okay, yes, I can answer that, but could I get like I just need 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. I need to go to the washroom real quick.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second, guys. He will be back very shortly. And then I guess that's what we are about to find out. So, yes, a lot of experience that I don't have. Ava, girl. Oh my God. Yes. Personally, I never liked to be flirted with while I was with someone else. Okay, I may need to send this one to him to grab that. Okay, so another question from Mike, so I'll put it up after. 2 minutes? A lot can happen in 2 minutes. Oh my God, I need to go to the washroom now too. Oh my God. Okay, so maybe when he comes back. So, oh my gosh, guys. I can't believe we are on for 6 hours and a half. Holy. Wow. Well, my longest stream ever was 2 years ago on the vocals. That was a Christmas concert. It was an 8-hour show. That was the longest. That was the longest ever so far on the show. 8 hour. So I didn't break that one yet. Whereas that's still my longest standing. So that was my record at that point. I'm not sure if we're gonna break the record tonight. Oh my God. Did you guys see what time it is? Holy, Mike, you are good. Oh my God. People from Toronto Eastern Standard Time. It is almost 1 a.m. But it's good for Ava because Ava and Soul, they are 3 hours behind me. Rusty, 1 hour behind. So a little early for you guys. Yes. We breaking records. Oh my God. Let's break the record. You didn't have time to take a shower. I don't think I'm gonna be showering tonight. Oh my God. No work tomorrow. Yes, so that's why. That's why it's fine. There's no work tomorrow. It's long weekend here in Canada, everybody. Laying down. Okay, so good for you, Soul. Thank you. And then Ava here, 9:35 p.m. C, 10, 11, 12. That's 3 hour. Yeah, I know you and Soul is the same. So I think Deacon Frost is back. I'm gonna go to the washroom soon as well. So like right now while you answer this, is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. Because I've been drinking. I've been doing a lot of self care, so it makes me go to the bathroom. So let's do this like this. Okay, so the question, you can see, you can also see
Hmm.
comments here, so you can go back to it. Okay. So the question was, is there a such thing as innocent flirting? And then that's what we are about to find out. And then he's saying here, personally, I never liked to be flirted with while I was with someone else. And we have another question here for Mike. Like, can you see this too?
Hmm.
Okay, so that, you just pay attention to that, this one, and then this one. These two questions from Rusty and Mike. So which
Okay.
one you want to
Oh,
start?
okay. What was my question? That was last. What is there?
Mike,
What?
this one. Let's say your partner refused to give you sex. Is it okay to seek into others? Okay, so
Uh,
which one you wanna talk about
all right.
first? Which one you
First,
wanna deal with?
first, let's talk about Rusty's.
Okay, let's go to Rusty first. Because Michael is
uh,
a little make sure anybody below 19 years old here. Okay.
all right. So,
Ate adobo now, food coma. I know, right? So, okay. Let's go. Okay, so I don't need, do I have to highlight it for you? Because I need to go to the washroom.
no, it's okay. I got it.
Okay, cool. Go for it. And then if you go back, just find Mike's comment here for the
No, it's
next one.
just I'm sure I'll do this, and by the time you come back, I should be done with this. Go ahead.
Okay,
It's okay.
go for it. Okay, everybody, keep going, guys. Ask question.
Okay, so let's start with the first one about innocent flirting, right? To Rusty. Um, mm, how can I put this? Um, no, no, innocent flirting is not okay, right? Because sometimes people, they don't know when it's necessary, when to do it. But sometimes people who are in certain career, they tend to use it a lot in their career, especially those who are in the marketing field, right? They tend to flirt with people, with customers to get sales and stuff like that. Um, tend to be nice to get their way. They flirt. Some persons are just natural flirters, right? And they don't even know when they're flirting, right? Because it just comes so natural to them. However, it is not okay because now you're sending false signals to another person who may pick up on these as as something positive, like a goal, or an opportunity, or or a window of opportunity to say something, right? Or yes, they can get lucky or something. So I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the innocent flirting. Um it's just sometimes it is used wrongly, and it is taken out of terms. um you can probably give a nice smile or a nice look or whatever, but you don't want to literally put yourself out there and giving someone a wrong signal, or giving the wrong person the wrong signal, right? So no, I don't really agree with that. And you have the next one that says to Mike about seeking sex elsewhere if he doesn't get it from his partner. No, buddy, you cannot seek sex elsewhere. It's not right. That's just wrong. Not because you're not getting it from your partner, that means you gotta seek it elsewhere. If you're not getting it from your partner, then ask your partner why you're not getting it, and if there's a problem why you're not getting it, fix it. Right? Fix the problem so you can actually get it. So if you're not getting it, that means obviously there's a problem why you're not getting the sex. So, you know, I mean, no, don't go for sex outside if you're not getting it from your partner. I mean, find out for yourself. Hey, is there a problem? We haven't been intimate in a while. Did I do something? Is there something wrong? Find out, right? Talk about it, and then you will know for yourself, right? If there's a problem. But no, 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 nobody. It's not right, right? That is a definite no-no. You don't go for sex elsewhere if you're not getting it inside the relationship, right? The worst case scenario, just pleasure yourself, right? And then find out what the hell is going on in the relationship, right? Find a way to fix it. What is this? Did you get that? So no innocent virgin. Do not go outside for sex. It's only hypothetical. I know it's hypothetical. That's why we're having discussion. That's what's called real talk, right? Because that's what real talk is about. We talk about anything that comes to our mind, right, without reservations, right? As adults, get it out there. An outlet, like you say. So this is an outlet, right? This is a good outlet that we have. So this can be a thing. Like if there's a problem, this is a good place to have and talk about it amongst people, and it's secure, right? It's comfortable, a comfortable environment. So no, I mean, it's not right. And then anybody who does that, they cannot think about it as, oh, it's right, because you cannot justify why you can go outside and have sex with somebody else because you're not getting it within the relationship, right? No. And when it comes to innocent flirting, you gotta be careful how that is put across to people, because people will definitely get the wrong signal, right, of what you're trying to put out there. Some persons, like I said, they don't know that they're doing it. Some persons, they do it by reflex, right? So they have no idea that they're actually doing stuff like this, right? So it's something you gotta be careful about. And if your partner is okay with it, would you still do it? No, not even if your partner's okay, buddy. Don't don't do it, right? If your partner is okay with it, right? They don't have any respect for you. They don't respect the relationship. That means they don't care about you. They don't care about your feelings. I mean, sex is supposed to be secret between two people. Why would your partner be okay with it? I mean, what you know what? Come to think about it, man. What kind of person are you with, man? You know, no, I'm curious. If your partner's okay with it, what kind of relationship are you in? What kind of things are your partner into? Because that sounds that now sparks my interest, right? Uh, no, your personal choice. It will not. Sounds like a trap. Not my personal matter. Yeah, man. I mean, no. How could your partner be okay with stuff like that, man? I mean, no, no. Unless, again, I mean, there must be a reason why. Is there something else that is involved? Is there another variable involved why your partner would be okay with it, right? I mean, is there something else, right? Asking for a friend. Uh, he's asking for a soul. People know that these are very open. There are people who do talk for nothing. It's not for me. Yes, I mean, it comes back to the point where you're living in the times we're living in again. So yeah, other persons are they're open with that, right? So yeah, but it's not for me. I don't think that is right in any retrospect. I mean, I remember at one point in time, right? I traveled to the States before, and you know, I was trying to court women, and I remember at one point in time I come across one lady. and she said to me that um if I'd be interested in what's it um FWB. I'm like, what's FWB? She's like, oh, friends with benefits. I'm like, oh, no, I can't be a friends with benefits. And she's like, oh, okay, well, it's fine. You're up here. This is the US. It's fine up here. And I had no idea what that means. And I talked to my sister about it. I'm like, hey, I come across this girl one time, and she was saying, because my sister lives in the States, right? And my sister started to laugh at me, and because I thought friends with benefits mean that she needed somebody she could call on if she's broke or she needs some money, somebody to help her out financially. Friends with benefits, right? That's what I thought it means. I had no idea until my sister explained to me this is what friends with benefits mean, and she was laughing like crazy, like crazy. I'm like, how I should know. So I can understand how people can be okay with it, but I don't know. I think that's just wrong, man. That's just wrong. Unless, like you said, there must be a reason why it is accepted. So there you go, Mike. I hope that answers your question, Mike and Rusty.
Oh my gosh. We're talking about friends with benefits here. Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah, these guys are the questions, man. I need, I, I hope I need to know, man. Mike, what kind of girl are you with, man? She sounds like a real, like, she's she sounds like
Wow.
she's into some things that you are just trying to get used to.
Wow. It's only
Um,
hypothetical. It's okay to be open, you know. Somebody's hiding in there. Soul is too quiet, waiting for Soul to ask question. Okay, Soul, go ahead, Soul. Mike, cruising everybody. Let's go. I'm just watching. So innocent. Yeah. Put Soul on the spot. Okay, let's put Soul on the spot. Okay. So, Mike, did you get what was that good enough for you? Any comments on what he commented on? You know? Lurk. That's all. Oh my God. Yes. Just asking for a friend. Sure. More than enough. Okay, good, good. Anything else? Ava, girl, it's only you and me here, and we're standing strong.
I thought Rose was here.
Rose was here, but I think she left. She had a bad signal. She's in the Philippines. She's one of the artists that came on the show too before. Um, she's also a streamer here on Twitch, but I think she must be busy now. Do you feel like Rose will have a question for us? But that would be a good addition because she's a woman. In MC stream, always not. There's not much women comes on my stream, man. It's always guys. That's why I just talk to the same people all the time here, and that shows a good enough support, for me here. So I appreciate these guys here, Soul and Rusty, always there for me on here. So it's almost like we're already buddies, and like they got my back. So appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. My moderators. Thank you.
Hmm.
So, surely Soul has a friend who needs answers. Sure. Let's do it, Soul. Don't be shy. Yes. Got your back, MC. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. You never left since before, since day one. So I was saying that to them. Even though I stopped streaming for a while. I was gone for a while. I thought they will be upset about me, and not come back to me anymore and see me, nor talk to me. We're talking about relationship, right? So this is also a part of relationship here. Just having your people there in your community, even though, these are all like online people that I met. Yeah, you ditched us, MC. I know. I'm so sorry about that. But I didn't ditch you guys. I was just taking a break, a little long break. Yes, but we are back now. That's what matters, right? Forget about the past and move on. Lol. So I was asking Ava as well, because I know it's there's only two women here. So Ava, are you good, girl? Anything bothering you? How, with your relationship, like right now, your current one? Is there anything concerning? I know you're saying you're happy and all that, but yeah, how's that going? She's good. Okay, she's staying quiet. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so are we trying to break the record here or what? Anything else you have question for us, Deacon Frost, or to the chat here? But for Ava, no headache with the relationship. Oh, okay, good. That sounds good then. That's good then. I'm happy for you, man.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Not if Saul doesn't ask any questions. I know, right? Saul never ask. Even though I know he has tons of questions. He's always like that.
Okay, here's a question then.
Okay.
Feel free to comment and tell me what's the morals of a solid relationship based upon.
That's a good one. So let's say it again.
Feel free to comment and tell me what are the basis on morals of a good relationship.
And morals of a good relationship. So I'll put it in there. I'm putting it on the chat, guys, so everybody can see. If you didn't hear that, feel free to comment. And morals of a good relationship. Is that right?
Feel free to comment and tell me.
I'll tell us. Okay,
Tell
sorry.
me. Tell what are the morals.
What are the
and-
morals? So
and
feel free to comment.
basis of a good relationship.
Feel free to comment and tell us the morals. The morals and what?
The basis.
The morals and basis
Yes,
of a good relationship. I don't know.
A good solid
solid
relationship.
relationship. Yes.
Yeah, you can just say that.
Okay, here you go, guys. So, yeah, let's hear you guys. Let's hear from you guys. Respect, trust, and monogamy. There you go. That's the moral and basis. Anything else? Anybody? Okay, from Ava, respect and faithfulness, commitment to each other. From Mike, loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we're still waiting for Soul. Oh my God. Wake up, Soul. Wake up. We need answer. Yes. I know. He's always like that, very to himself, Another one from Mike is empathy. Okay. That's the moral. And Soul is respect, trust, communication. Yay! Good job, Soul.
And love.
Nobody says love. I know,
Nobody
right?
says love.
Nobody says love. I was waiting for a love word there.
Nobody said love. But you're all correct.
But it's all
So
correct. Yeah.
it's all correct, right? Relationship has many different cocktails in order to make it work. And you know, I mean, I know that at this point in time we are winding down, right? Because there's just so much we can do or we can say, and we have said a lot. And I'm hoping that this panel has really answered a lot of everyone's questions and has helped someone out there. Like I said, it doesn't stop here. It does echoes in time and space, and there are others will be watching this in the future. They might Google it, and this segment might just appear, and they will just watch it, and then they'll learn something from all of us. All of us, we have something to add, right? We have years of experience. We have had troubling relationship, successful relationship. We have many heartbreaks, many tears, many sorrows that we cry, right? We have loved ones, both gained and lost. And I appreciate everyone for actually coming on here and sharing their thoughts and just giving us each other, because the question I just asked is basically for everyone. It's not just for me. That answer is for everyone in the panel to say that that's their final comment, to say these are the morals and the basis of a solid and successful relationship that we need to carry on and what we need to have, right? Also bear in mind that we do have each other, right? So in the future, if there is a problem, right, or anyone that needs any help or advice, obviously it shows we few who are left standing are there for each other, right? And those are just my few words for tonight.
So there was a comment here, of course, love. And then Mike is saying, love is outdated. And then Ava saying, love goes out the drain if there's no respect. Yeah. Same if there is no trust, Ava. Oh yeah, that's right. Soul, you can count on me. Yeah, soul, you can count on me too, soul. So you can tell me anytime. Talk to me anytime. Ava, talk to me anytime too, girl, if you need, okay? Everybody here, Mike, Rusty, Soul, Ava, talk to me. And then whatever your question, if you have any specific and I can answer because I may not be a good advisor, so I'll try to relay it to Deacon Frost offline, and then I'll send you that advice. If there's anything specific, you know, is that okay with you, Deacon Frost?
That's okay. I'll look into my crystal ball and give you some answers.
All right. Okay, so I guess if there's nothing else here, I know I don't think we can break the record. I know I was mentioning it to them earlier that
What
my
record?
longest.
What is this record business I've been hearing
Yeah,
about?
the record business was, I was talking to them earlier because it has been like what, almost 7 hours that we've been on live, right? I was telling them that my longest stream so far was 2 years ago on the vocal show during the Christmas concert. That was an 8-hour mark stream. Now we're close to that, almost 7 hours. So they're saying, let's break the record.
Oh well, you guys can stay and break as much record as you want. My record is 2 minutes, and I've gone way over that, right? So I'm not sure. Like
Oh,
in the words of someone great, time is money. You know what I
it's,
mean?
it's, it's the 2 minutes again, right? Yeah, oh my God. Okay, we will ask for a friend. LOL. Okay. Yes, let's do that. Nice stream, MC. Thanks for sharing, Deacon. Okay.
You are welcome. Always a pleasure.
we could game for an hour. Okay, no, 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 no.
Oh, you guys gonna game? Really? That's what games are we talking about here?
I know, right? You gotta have to join in this one if we do that. Um, you know, but I don't like to continue the stream to do a different category. I like to separate them because my title right now is an episode, and then, it has to stick like that. And then if we were to do game, I will have to label it as game, and that will
You
be
should
like another.
you should
Sorry,
sing. You should sing. What's love got to do with it?
what's love got to do with it?
What's love got to do? Got to do with it?
Okay, and then from Seoul, when my friends have problems, I just stay away. So no questions for me. So yes. Oh my God. Yeah, from Ava, thanks for the great insight, Deacon. Yes.
You are most welcome. Anytime.
Okay, so Mike here. Is it secure or insecure for a man to tell his partner the uncomfortable truth?
It's secure. It it it,
Insecure?
it is secure. It is not insecure. I mean,
It's secure. Okay.
it is a secure thing. It's your partner, to be honest. I mean, if you can't talk to your partner, who else can you be comfortable talking to? If not your partner.
Mhm.
Because if you're comfortable doing everything with your partner, um, you guys are laying in bed together, you guys are naked together, you're seeing each other in all your guys' entirety. So why shouldn't you be secure enough to talk to him or her about anything? It shouldn't be a problem. Just go for it, man. Just say it. You know, if it becomes again, I said it before. If you're in a relationship and you have to pick and choose the words you say to your partner before you even can say it, you have a problem in the relationship that needs to be looked at. Because you're supposed to can say anything out of a reflex and not be looked upon or judged for it. It's a reflex action. That's one of the bases of a good relationship, that you can say what comes to mind without you being like you being anything at all. I mean, it's your partner. If you can't be free with your partner, then you need to check that relationship again. All
Yeah.
right.
Most
Yeah.
women find it controlling. But before you answer
Mm.
that, thank you so much, Ava. Good night, girl. I really appreciate you. Because at least I wasn't the only woman here on the show, or I mean on the chat even. Well, it is my show, so I, I have to be here, right? But the fact that I had one lady joined in and participated even. So thank you so much, girl, Ava. Hope to see you again next time, girl. Okay, yeah. So most women find it controlling. What you say?
Controlling to express yourself. That's
Right.
it.
When I guess when a man yeah tells the partner the uncomfortable truth. That's being secure to do that. That's what.
Yeah, I don't think they should find that as controlling. I mean, oh hell, I mean, you're just saying something that, you know. So if I can't say, I'm just gonna sit down and just live with it if I have a problem with it, because
Mhm.
I figure it to be controlling because I say something to you. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We can reevaluate that though. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a controlling thing.
So Mike, just say it already, man. The uncomfortable truth. It's better. It's better to just say that. Let's hear it.
Mike, what kind of girl are you with though? Because I keep wondering, man. You've been asking some question. I mean, like, I don't think this is for a friend. You might be asking in the third party. Me, I wonder the kind of girl. Is your girl kind of freaky or something? And she's been doing some stuff you're not comfortable with. All girls. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to wonder, like, you know, like, what kind of girl are you with, buddy? I mean, your girl seems to be very adventurous, I should say.
My God,
Yeah. All
all
types
type
of
of
girls.
girls. Yes. Well, I guess he's really different. He looks for that person. I guess. Yeah, he has his own kind of. I don't know what he's looking for exactly, but it's very different. But yeah, with regards to being, you know, like the monogamy part, that's him for real, and just
Yeah, of
looking for the
course.
right one.
Yeah, you'll find it, man. Of course you'll find it. But just keep an open mind, right? Keep an open mind that sometimes, you might find love in the place where you least expect it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you least expect it, you might find love right there. Rusty's a good example of that, right? Rusty found his wife of 19 years on a chat web online. A lot of persons are very skeptical of stuff like that, but he's a living proof that it's possible, right? And
Yeah.
you know, so just keep an open mind. Don't tie yourself down to that list that you have, right? Give and take, right? Plus and minus on that list, right? So even though what may not work for others may just work for you, right?
Yeah. Sounds like he wants an old-fashioned girl. Yeah, Mike. You know, and it sounds like he wants, that woman to be, um, how do you say that? Like the submissive woman. You know,
I don't think he wants a submissive woman because I
you
think
don't
he
think
just
so?
no. I think he wants a woman that takes initiative, not submissive, right?
It's not submissive,
No,
Mike.
no.
Is she traditional?
He needs a woman that takes initiative. In other
I
words,
see.
the way how you know the way how it sounds is like he needs to be with someone who understands the relationship, who knows right from wrong. So the one that actually knows without him saying, right? That they should already know the right from wrong. In other words, what is thought? What are the bases of it? Right? What are the bases of it? It comes on to the last comment that I made. What are the bases and morals of a good relationship? Right? So that's what he expects this person to already know.
Someone who shares the same values. Yeah. Where can he find that one, Deacon Frost?
Um, Walmart maybe, Costco. I don't know. I don't. I don't know, man. That's a good that's a good question right there. Where do we find the love of our life?
Yeah.
It's we find them in the weirdest places. That mean that it comes down, like I said, keep an open mind. Because like again I said, sometimes you find love in the weirdest places where you're not even looking for it.
Yeah.
Right? I heard one story where a couple found each other in traffic. In traffic, they were stuck in traffic. They exchanged numbers just by signaling to each other from a car window because they were stuck in traffic for how many hours, right? They called each other and they were literally talking in the weirdest places, right? So it's
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, where to send you.
No idea where, but there's a person out there who is right for Mike. Yeah. And then from Mike, a woman knows her role in a family dynamic. Hey, so count my fingers. That's my number. Oh my God. Yes. So, Mike, it's okay. It's okay, man. We'll go. We'll find that woman, okay? I think. Oh, I know. Maybe Mike wants. I know what kind of woman he wants. He wants an Asian woman. I think he wants a Japanese girl.
I was thinking more like Indian.
More like Indian. I thought more like Japanese.
No,
Okay,
I was thinking more like
she's a
Indian.
nurse. Oh, she's a nurse. Which one is this? The girl? Oh, there's a nurse, eh? A Japanese nurse. See, I knew it. See,
Uh-huh.
Japanese. Yes, right?
Hmm.
Told you. So I think the Japanese one, uh, I wouldn't say any race here or from the country. No, we're live. It's public. I don't wanna. Is it just okay?
I don't know. This is real talk, man. I don't know.
So anything can happen here.
Anything. This is a live show, everyone. Anything can happen.
Oh my god. Okay, well, whenever you find that, if you don't find it, let's try and find you one. Yeah. My ideal woman would be feminine, submissive. See, I told you submissive. Would be feminine, submissive, and has traditional values. Here you go. Yes. Anything can happen on a live show. Yes. No, I don't think anybody would go back and rewind and watch some parts that maybe not suitable for all audiences. So yeah, there you go. With a submissive part. I knew it. Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, well, good luck to that. It is hard to find, this kind of women nowadays, I would say, because, everybody is just like, equal, and it's the same thing like, the man and the woman both works. It's not like in Japan, that, the man works and the wife, stays at home, and just there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm only speaking on my experience, or not experience, but that I've been to Japan. I've seen it, so I'm not sure if that applies still nowadays in the current time. But that's what I saw in there. They're just there in the house. Just there to serve their husband. You know,
Hmm.
yeah, they're just there and serve, and it's almost like they don't allow their wife to work. That's just me. If there's any Japanese lurking there or watching, and you don't agree on this one, if they have any other input, please feel free to do that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm only saying that. I was there once, and I only saw what I saw. Yeah. So, but nowadays it's hard to find that kind of woman, especially. Yeah, that's what I said. That's right. Okay, so folks, I think we'll call it the night. Is that okay?
Traditional Western world. Hmm.
In the Western world, it's modern now, folks. You know. All right, so I really appreciate you guys for staying, and I can't believe we lasted this long. Craziness.
Yeah, more than 2 minutes, eh?
More than freaking 2 minutes, man. But the 2 minutes were golden. That was the best part. The best part ever is the 2 minute. I'm gonna have to put some. I guess what can you do in 2 minutes? I think that should be the question. What can you do in 2 minutes? What can you accomplish in 2 minutes?
You can accomplish a lot.
You can accomplish a lot in 2 minutes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah. Like what? Okay, give an example then, Deacon Frost, for the 2 minutes. It's a golden 2 minutes for real.
Yeah, 2 minutes. I mean, it all depends. And you get up in the morning. Um, you have to be very flexible though, to get everything done within that 2 minutes time. I mean, it all depends. That's another topic all in itself right there.
Yes, I know, right?
You know.
That could be a good title. What can you do in 2 minutes? So, at Rusty's age, because he's old, not much.
Mm.
For Mike, day trading. What is that day trading? And then for Soul, cup noodles, 2 minutes. Yes. It takes me more than 2 minutes to open my eyes. Well, you're not bounty. That he just does it for 2 minutes. It's good to go. He's a busy man. You know.
This 2 minute discussion is going to be ongoing for a while.
It's go-
I can foresee it.
I know, right? I think
Mm.
I'll be saying these words, this phrase in my streams moving forward.
Mm.
And yeah, right? And it'll just be coming back. Yes. I can't believe Bounty really said that. I was so surprised when he said that, but also it sounded so funny, but also you'll never know if it's true. So
Yeah.
it could be true. I'm glad he was too open about that too, He just there, share right away. He just needs 2 minutes. 2 minutes will be in every chat when MC is raised. Yeah. Let's take a break for 2 minutes. Hello, when I go outside in the balcony to even have one stick, it's taking longer than 2 minutes, guys, for one stick, guys. I always timed it. That's a 3 minute to 4 minute one, okay?
Well, not if it's like minus 40, 45 degrees. That time 2 minutes is cut in half.
That's very true. When it's a cold time, oh my god, I could not stand for a long time, so I could not even finish one stick for that for sure. It's too cold.
It's too cold, man.
You take slow drags, MC. What? No, because I need to enjoy it, right? I take my time. Okay, another topic. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Just to close up this one, why don't we send your suggestions there for our next topic for our next real talk then? Any other suggestions? Because I know we came up with a suggestion about relationship because of some people ask question about what to do when like asking for advice, and then we kind of advise them to come on the show instead to grab that advice instead of either me or Deacon Frost giving that advice personally or individually. So decided to do it on a show instead, right? So at least whoever receives that advice goes out to more than one person. So it's a good shot. So that's why we came up with this relationship topic. So for next time, what do you think should we be talking about?
Mike just gave a good discussion.
Okay, here.
A good topic.
Why do you think nowadays marriage is declining? Oh wow.
I can definitely answer that for you. However, save that for the next topic.
Save it
that-
for the next one.
Yeah, that's save that question, because I asked the same question too. And I have come up with answers to that as well. But we time has not allotted right for that answer right now. So save that for the next episode, the next part of Real Talk, and that can also be entwined in other topics as well.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll wait for
Wait for
season 2. Mike, this is season 3.
it.
We are already on our 3rd year for this show. So,
What we can do is for the next episode of Real Talk, we will have enough time to invite others who have the same kind of issues and burning questions that we do on the next show
mhm.
to get the help that they need as well,
Yeah.
right? Because this is a good panel of persons right now who can actually help others. So for the next episode of this Real Talk program, let's invite others who actually can benefit from this as well.
Yeah. Guys, invite your friends. Because you never know, they may need to hear some stuff, right?
Mike, invite that Japanese nurse. Let's talk about those pictures that she's been posting.
Invite your imaginary friends, so. Okay. Oh, yes, we need pictures. Oh my god. I don't know how
Yeah.
you're gonna make that happen, Mike. So yeah. And now,
I think Mike has a lot of time to think about it.
okay, go for it. Okay. So invite more people, even your other friends too, like some boys in there. Because since you mentioned quote unquote, you're asking for a friend. So bring that friend of yours.
Oh my God.
All
Mm.
right. So guys, I think okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a poll for that. Okay. So just to end before we end our stream, if we bring that friend, we can't ask for them.
By the whole country, Japan.
Bring, oh my god. Oh my god. What? Okay, so who, okay, I'm kind of wondering about, so if we bring a friend, if we bring that friend, we can't ask for them. Yeah. Okay. Okay, any other suggestion? Because I know we have one from Mike. I was gonna do a poll, kind of like just getting from 4 of you or 3 of you, where your mind, you know? So, do you think we should do that right now? Unless none of you has any other suggestion for a topic, only Mike, then let's leave it at that. Okay?
Let me say, right?
Mm.
It doesn't matter the topic we come up with. We talk about the topic, but we always derail derail the topics anyway. So even if we come up with a topic, we're gonna
It,
derail at
it
some point
always.
in time, and we're gonna spill over into something, and we come back on track again, and we're gonna derail again anyway. So
I know that's the problem. So even though we have a topic, then we still go to the other
we
side.
we just have a topic to headline, but
Yeah, just the headline. Okay.
yeah, that's
And for sure, whatever the topic is and how serious it could be, it's going to derail and reroute to 2 minutes.
yeah. 2 minutes. That's the normal allotted time, because in another dimension, 2 minutes is literally 2 hours.
Oh wow, yes, we're talking about another dimension. That's okay. Now we're going somewhere. We're derailing again. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What would be the deciding factors when filing for divorce? Oh my god. See? Okay, can you write this down? All of this, Mike, all of these suggestions you got, make sure you write it down. So when I'm ready to create, you know, the poster and stuff and all that stuff, let me put them together for you. Okay? Subtopics, bullet points. Okay, so we don't derail somewhere else when we go to the spiritual world, which is also exciting. We don't want to get started there. Okay.
For that, you need Mr. Carm, man.
For that, you need Mr. Carm.
Oh yeah, you need
I'm
Mr.
gonna
Carm for
ask
that
Mr.
one.
Carm.
Yeah, because if you're gonna go into the spirit dimension, he'll definitely take you there and back, man. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. But for Mr. Carm, he wants
Mhm.
different topic. That's the problem.
Mm.
Yeah, he told me that, like, I would love to come to your show, Miss Ansel, but this is the topic I want. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, okay, hold on, Mr. Carm. I don't think we're gonna do that.
And the thing is, I think he's smart. He knows what he's doing because a lot of his topic, right, falls right within my ballpark. So he knows that, oh yeah, I have to be here to answer all of that stuff. He knows that. He knows.
Yeah.
Right. So he hacks all his topic and like, yeah, Deacon is required to answer these things. So yeah, there you go. Uh smart guy. Smart
Yeah, he is smart. Yes. Okay, well, we'll see on that part. Okay. I'll try and approach him for sure. We can always have the first part as this and second part spiritual. Can we do that?
Yeah, I guess we can.
Yeah, so at least sum it up right there because the conversation just goes and goes, and I think it's, and we are in the kind of mode for that, like in that kind of, vibe, it's pretty good. Okay, so here we go. I think we're good here. Everybody's quiet now, so I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, and of course to you, Deacon Frost. Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us, with all your inspirational thoughts and advices and encouraging words and smart, ideas, or I wouldn't say idea, but like your comments and views on things that we have covered. It's pretty cool. So really did help us here and for some viewers here. And there may be some viewers there who did not comment at all, but still just listening. So it could be something that contributed to them. We don't even know that. Some people are like that. They just watch, they don't comment, but just listen. And from there, who knows, they were able to grab something from it, from today's topic. So very insightful. Yes. Okay, thank you, Mike, for all your questions as well, for sharing and not being shy to mention it out there, even though you're referring for a friend. And that's okay. I'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. And it's very good as well. So yeah. And Rusty, since Rusty fell asleep for 2 minutes now, so let's go and let's go get some rest, everybody. Thank you so much for the session, for joining. 7:26. Wow. 7 hours and 26 minutes we are on. Holy. And actually, I didn't eat at all, so I only had that ice cream thing, so I'm still starving. I know it's very late, so. But yeah, so folks, thank you so much. Deacon Frost, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Not a problem. Pleasure to be here.
You have your last words, just to final say goodbye before I, move your video.
Sure. Sure.
Like an enlightening one last final words from Deacon Frost. Everybody, can we give some love to our Deacon Frost? Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'd like to say thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for inviting me here to speak and depart some wisdom and some knowledge onto you guys as well. And stay strong in your beliefs and your relationships. And you do have a good support line. You do have, other outlets that you can use to express yourself. And whatever you're going through, whatever it is that you believe that you're looking for in a relationship, it is there for you. It's out there for you. Never stop believing in it. Don't let it go. Right. Always be there, love and support, no matter what it is. And With that said, I'll see you in the next episode.
Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you. And hope
You're
to see you
welcome.
next time again.
You
Appreciate it.
will.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
Bye for now.
Bye for now, everyone.
Okay, so yes, thank you, Deacon. Yes, that was his final thoughts, and yeah, thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. All right, yes. So, folks, this was our episode. A real talk. I wouldn't. I think part 4 now. I believe I can't even remember because it's been a while. But this is our season 3 on the real talk. Hot topic discussed was relationships. So, looking forward for the next one. Hopefully, in the next couple months maybe or something, and inviting you for our next episode coming up on August 20th. It's going to be a hangover Sunday. It's a DJ party, so we have three DJs will be featured on that weekend. So next week though, August 13, let's take a break. MC needs a break for that, as I have a gig on a Saturday, so I wouldn't have to. I can't do another one on that Sunday. Let's prep ourselves and wait on the party time, DJ party on August 20th. Yeah, and that will be like a hang that will be almost like a pre birthday celebration of your MC here. So let's do it like that, because it's all DJ and it's all music, and a good episode where MC just sits in the corner or stand in the corner and just dance, okay? And lots of self-care. So it will be, that's why I'm naming it Hangover Sunday. Yes, so hope to see you guys in that one. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, so I'm there for the next one. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yes, hangover it is. There'll be dancing, a lot of dancing for sure. I may need to wear a costume or something. You'll never know. Yes, okay. And then on the following weekend, I may do a surprise IRL stream at some point somewhere. Let's wait on that for next time. So thank you, everybody. Oh my God, let me just put this one. Thank you, everyone, and hope to see you guys soon. Okay, see you again next time, folks. Yes, there you go. Yeah, I think next time. Yes, that one there, right there. Okay, yes, surprise IRL stream. Yes, that's correct. Thank you so much again, Mike, for the bits. Oh my God, look at this guy. He's learning how to buy some bits. I am impressed. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Now you're learning in there, hey? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, surprise IRL stream for sure. So it'll be pretty much different on that one. So yes, thank you. Yay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. So folks, I normally do some last song on my stream every time I end the stream, but I don't think I can sing now. After like the 7.5 hours talking and talking, plus the self-care at the last minute, I think we call it that. I'm gonna update some. Okay, which one? I should learn the commands here. Yes. So actually, can we have like a type? So can we create a sheet for all the commands? So we have a sheet, and then, or if it's too much for you to do, I will do it. I will do it like what did we make already, and then they are there. Okay, that's fine as long as they're there already. Okay, so yeah, so feel free to just go ahead and add up. Yeah, let's prep that for anything. Okay, let's prep the comments and show us what you guys got. Even the eye battery. I like the eye battery. I like the eye thank you. So thank you so much. I don't know why I say I but exclamation mark, but I say it I, you know. I guess it's easier to see. So, yes, guys, are we good? Yes. Eye battery and it's not coming out. Where is our eye battery? It's not coming out, Soul. iPhone. It's not coming out, the eye battery. Okay, so folks, everybody, thank you again. Hope to see you guys next time, everyone. And yeah, it has been fun. It has been really fun. So thank you so much. All right. Yes. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you all. Amazing. Special thanks to our moderators. So selected. And Rusty Chain with our very participative, engaging Mike Carusen. Thanks for all the inputs, guys. Appreciate it. It's okay, it's that one. I see. So there's no eye battery. I see. Yeah, I thought I saw you put battery one. Okay, let's review that for next time. Yes, thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Time to put Soul Selected on the spot. Q&A time with MCVelvet. Yes. Which one is the eye hotspot? Okay, we can do hotspot. Yes. Hotspot is good. Yeah. What is that? Delete. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, guys. I don't think we should raid. Let's just rest now. Lol. MC is so lazy to raid. I wouldn't say lazy, but I just feel like when we go, and then I need to be there. Thanks. Yeah, thanks everybody. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, so. Thank you, Rusty. Thanks everyone. And Ava earlier. Dan. Grand Squirrel, everybody there, Bounty, especially with the 2 minutes, and the rest of the people earlier, man, it's crazy, man. So cool. Okay, and especially to Deacon Frost as well for spending his time with us on our show today. So thank you so much. And yes, balcony for 2 minutes. So folks, thank you again, and hope to see you guys next week. This is MCVelvet, and this is our show, Season 3, Episode 5, Real Talk about relationships. So, hope everybody will have a good night. Enjoy a long weekend here in Canada. And wherever you guys are from, enjoy the rest of the week or the rest of the weekend, I would say. So, thanks everyone. Appreciate it. Bye for now. This is MC saying bye. Thank you.